What's happening? Hello. Boy, oh boy. Woke up this morning to a dev update. Oh my gosh. Hey, what's up? Morning. Hello. Hey, Gunny. Hey, Grumpy. Conchador. Hey, what's up, Brett? Hey, man, oh man. What's going on? We've got some review of the speculation today. I'm very excited. Name me Prophet, I told you so yesterday. Boom! What do we got here? Oh my god. Let's get into it, guys. This is what we were waiting for. Oh my god. Hey, what's up, Ned? Oh my gosh, here we go, guys. Let's start getting into it. Is Dune saved or is it completely cooked? Let's see what they cooked up. They were excited about this, the big April update. Haven't played in 3 months. Hope they do something worthwhile. Well, let's figure it out. I haven't even read it. I woke up this morning to a bunch of buzz going on. Greetings, sleepers. It is time for our next look behind the curtain. We have a few major updates to discuss today regarding our development, self-hosted servers with a customizable full gameplay experience, and a rework of how PvP and PvE interact in Dune Awakening. Oh my god. To be honest, they must be cooked in numbers to do something this big. Woo-hoo! Woo! Well, let's see what they did. Balancing priorities. From our very first closed beta weekend, player feedback has been instrumental in shaping the game. We strive to iterate quickly. They tried to iterate very quickly. But game development is rarely linear. I really wish Iggy would use different language here. Game development is agile. He could have said, while game development is never linear and only agile, or waterfall if they use waterfall development. They probably use agile. Nobody uses waterfall anymore. He says linear. What part of development cycle is linear? It's not linear. It's agile. They use Jira. They probably use agile methodology. All right. And our resources must constantly be balanced between polishing existing content, responding to live situations, preparing the console launch, and new features or content. That's your job, Funcom. That's not our fault. That's what you made your job. You just listed out your job priorities. Like, well, our job at Funcom entails supporting live situations, preparing the console launch, developing new features or content. Yeah, that's like somebody taking a tour of the office of Funcom. Here's what we work on. No shit. All right, adjusting the scope and timing to content releases to match what our team can realistically deliver is an important part of the success. Yeah, so in development, you go through pie in the sky idea. You know, nothing unrealistic is out of the picture. So you can just come up with all these wild ideas, you throw them on the board, and then you distill it to what is realistic. So, but you don't ever say that you can deliver something and then realize that you can't make it. That's not a good process. All right, this year, you'll see a series of features aimed at giving you more ways to customize your experience on Arrakis. Some of these will arrive early on the public test client, giving us room to refine them based on your feedback. So the PTR feedback will be going in. A few of these changes are planned to land with patch 1.3.20.0. Wait, a few of these changes, so not all of what they've been planning is coming in the big patch coming. Starting with a major shift in how conflict in Deep Desert is handled. Price of spice is about to fall through the floor. It's true. It's very true. Well, let's get to that. We're getting there. Let's see where we get. PvE-first open world survival. We've always envisioned Arrakis as... PvE-first. Oh. Oh, they're saying it's PvE first. All right. We've always envisioned Arrakis as a tense place where players must master the desert to survive the scorching sun, lack of water, ever-present Shai-Hulud, and other hazards. We also want Dune Awakening to feel like a triumph of your own making. Players should have the agency to tailor their experience and gravitate towards others with some similar motivations coexisting within the community. You know, more chat features would be nice, like a lobby system or matchmaking. Dune Awakening offers a variety of playstyles. However, with over 80% of our lifetime players exclusively engaging with PvE content, how do they know that? How do they know that 80% of their player base is only PvE? What data did they pull for that? The convergence of PvE and PvP, particularly in the deep desert. I, for one, was ecstatic. I love this. Yeah, well, I haven't even gotten to the changes yet. Let's see. So, in the convergence of PvE and PvP, particularly in the deep desert, didn't align with our objectives and remained a significant topic of discussion. Okay? Combining our goals, the in-game data, and the results of player surveys made it clear that we needed to rethink our approach and underline the PvE-first nature of the game. While PvP conflict is an important aspect of Dune for some, it must be optional and incentivized. The first time I've seen a word that I like in this whole thing. Oh my God, you guys. They said it. They said it. They are quoted saying it. PvP needs incentive. I don't even care what else he says after here. Whatever. Yeah, it's not required. Who cares? Optional. Yeah. Incentivized. Yes, Iggy. Yes, you've used one of the key words. Yes. Hey, Sent. All right, so amidst all this, guys, just listen. It does seem like this is a PvP net negative, right? But let me tell you, they have never said the word incentivized paired in the same sentence with PvP ever. Unless you can find me where they did it. Well, hold on. So, Peaky. Yeah, they're going to split the deep... Well, I'm going to get to that. They're going to split the deep desert. PvP and PvE. All right, here we go. We got right here. Wait. New repeatable gameplay loops in Chapter 3 have alleviated some of these concerns. These new features include specializations, reworked Landsrad missions, and faction rank progression, and new scalable testing stations. To further emphasize PvE-first approach, we are making the following changes in patch 3.20, the transformative patch. Oh, yeah, Dixie, is that what it is? Is the only incentive the spice yield? So we're going to get to that, yeah. Oh my God, is that what that is? Incentivized? Oh no, so we've already got it. We're already getting it. Okay, let's get to it. Hold on. All PvP zones in Hagga Basin will be disabled across all official... What? Oh, what? They're changing Hagga? But those little stations. But my Mantooth tests. Oh, no. Oh, my God. I'm going to have to go to the deep desert with Mantooth to run tests. Oh, no. The only incentive will be bonus spice yield. You're probably right. Oh, my God. The only thing that disappoints me is that in Hagga, there is not going to be PvP anywhere. What the hell, Funcom? You could have done all this and then deleted this. Just delete. Why? Why did they do that? What have they done? They've ruined Hagga. The little PvP areas. Were people getting griefed there? Oh my God. Wait a minute. Does this have something to do with like 30 seconds to unflag? Were they flying? Were people flying? Dude, we're not gonna be able to do the dueling arena. We were gonna build the dueling arena in Hagga. Oh my God. They crushed that idea. No more dueling arena in Hagga. We're gonna have to go have a dueling arena where all the fighting is. Oh my God. Who cares about more spice when you can get spice for free? It's so lazy and stupid. It would have been an April Fool's if it hadn't been the 9th. Oh, you were getting, oh, Ventus, you were getting, what were they, so wait, now I'm curious, Ventus, so what were they doing in Hagga? Can we choose more than one? Oh, more than once, which DD to fly to, because if not all players farm in the PvE instance and only go to the PvP DD, if they get bored and want to make a ruckus. Yeah, I think that it sounds like you can zone out and zone back in and pick, right? Skill issue? Hey, what's up, Sin? Alright, so the Hagga dueling arena is dead. The Hagga, don't even think about dueling the dueling arena at Hagga. It's dead. I was getting shot by an ornithopter. Was it doing, are they able to damage you when you're in, oh, really? Leaving a shipwrecked, interesting. So were they able to damage you in, like, were they actually able to cause damage in Hagga when you were outside of the wreck ship? There was no point in having those PvP areas in Hagga. On Nova, endgame players would hang out in those areas and gank and grief new players. This was back, oh, really? You know what's funny? I wondered about that. We didn't have that on our server, but I always was scared. You know, like, it was nervousness when you're in the when the game launched and you're going and you're like, oh shit, am I going to bump into another player? And then I didn't even think, yeah, were people camping that at high level? That would be like Stranglethorn Vale. But in World of Warcraft, you have entire other continents as an option to go through. They made that on purpose. In Hagga Basin and in Dune, our world that we have to access is really small. It's really small on an MMO terms. It's really small. So like everybody is in the same. There's only. It's as if like the entire World of Warcraft world was Stranglethorn Vale, and then people at level 60 were ganking people in Stranglethorn Vale. That's the same thing. Because in Dune, we should have continents that we can go to, like multiple maps, but we have one location. And it's really small. Like honestly, as soon as you get in a flying mount, the world becomes really small. We also have to remember with servers being consolidated, Hagga will be a lot more dense. That's true. There was a purpose. The purpose was to test combat guns, melee armors. That's true. Why the fuck did Hagga need to change? That's so funny. Yeah. Yeah, it's because of the PvP area. I was shooting rockets at Thopters from my PvE base and shoal near PvP Rex on Europa. Oh, really, Conchador? And they destroyed one of my wings. Oh, wow. Okay, so they were able to hit. That's probably from that change that made the fiefs able to get hit. I like the thrill of going in one in Hagga. I do like, they're removing the thrill in certain places. You're only going to be able to get a thrill out in the PvP Deep Desert. Isn't it possible to use scanner to maybe see there's a player in the shipwrecked? Yeah, I always bring a scanner too with me. I always have one. This update takes all the risk out of Arrakis out of the game. There will be no further threats to the PvE players. Worm isn't a threat. Other players are not a threat now. Now they're killing the fear aspect. Yeah, in the very beginning of the game, there was definitely a fear. You know, you're like overwhelmed by, oh my god, like I got killed. This hurts. This sucks. There's dangers everywhere. Like even the early Deep Desert was dangerous. You know, it'd be really interesting to see if anybody can manage to get like a private server for Dune going that is the vanilla snapshot of Dune that is not affected by any of this stuff. Basically, what Funcom has done to it over the past year. Yeah, you can scan for water signs. All right, so getting through it. All official worlds will have separate deep desert instances you can choose from. So, and you can probably just zone out and zone back in, if I'm guessing. Why would they have done this? Why couldn't they have done this from the start instead of nerfing a bunch of PvP mechanics? I miss the Crippling Strike Suspensor Blast melee build. I do too. I still have that Suspensor Blast Crippling Strike on my available bar, but oh my god. They nerfed it all into oblivion, and then they basically are making this game like nothing's dangerous. Game is cooked. We need the game to, one of the things I've been arguing is that the survival, the aspect, the needs to be more intense. It needs to feel more like a survival game, because my biggest threat is disconnecting from the internet. If I lose my internet or I lose power, and I'm flying, that's the biggest risk that I have. I can literally walk away AFK, go get some coffee, and I'm flying and I'm fine. I don't think this will return players. Hey, Veldov, good morning. Funcom was like, you know what? The Division 2 needs more players. All right. A PvE instance for pure survival and exploration experience with no player combat. There is no PvP in this instance across all the rows, including shipwrecks. You know what's funny, guys? How much do you, like, do you think they're going to get this right? Remember when there was PvP accidentally spawning in the PvE testing stations? So I wonder if they're going to be even able to get this right. This is a big overhaul, or this is ambitious. Do you think everything... Guys, we're not even talking about... Are there going to be bugs? What type of bugs are we going to get for this type of implementation? Dude, there's going to be bleeding over. They're going to be like, I was in a PvE zone. I got killed. Oh! Like, there's going to be some crazy shit for this implementation. Still, Chapter 4 will be heavily PvP focused. Okay, so if Chapter 4, if they can give incentive that's not just... okay, so maybe, hold on, let's see. Let's see what words they use. A PvP instance with classic, high-stakes environment and open-world conflict across rows B through I to make sure the reward match the risk. The yield from mining and spice harvesting will be multiplied by 2.5 in Whoa! So the only incentive that they have put in is this. 2.5 multiplier on mining and harvesting. Does that combine? So 2.5 multiplier, that's fucking huge. A row is safe. Yes. A row is still, it's the classic DD. Honestly, the classic DD is that 2.5. Guys, that 2.5 is fucking huge. Like, but then again, here, hold on. Any of the current PvPers that are here in the chat, are you guys hurting on spice? Are any of the current PvPers hurting on spice, right? Because then it's like, oh, it was, because think about this, guys. When I first started playing the game, I was solo for the majority of it. And when I had to go get spice, I had to take my compactor out, and I'm like, and I would go sneak out, and I'd compact a little bit and go back. A 2.5 multiplier is really big for solo players. So I'm not going to lie, this isn't terrible for solo players that maybe need to refill spice. Now, how many people need spice right now? Heck no, I got 200 QED up to 7 boxes before this week. Except Blue Stang doesn't need it. Like, PvPers that were successful don't need any spice. I got all the spice I need. No one is hurting on anything. The PvP instances is going to be a gank fest, nothing more. Poor design. Should have given classic DD, period. This is a rip from New World, and it still killed open world PvP in New Worlds. It splits the player base. Does that 2.5 include lab schematics? It doesn't look like it includes lab schematics. It looks like the 2.5 multiplier is for mining and harvesting only. That's what it says. I never need to farm spice. People who are looking for PvP aren't going to be incentivized by resources. That's the thing. Doesn't this logic seem backwards? Because the incentive for a PvPer is cosmetics or prestige or a title or a rank going up. The cosmetics for, or the incentive for a PvE player is spice. I can't go get my spice because I keep getting ganked. So if they have it like reversed. If they wanted to incentivize PvE players to go in some place, they would increase the yield. If they wanted to incentivize PvP players, they would give us a loop, like a vendor, and then cosmetics, and then stuff like that. That would make sense. Then it's like, oh, yeah, why does a PvPer need to farm? The PvPers were already successful in getting the spice. They should have made the PvP instance a permanent loot. All decree. Oh. Bruce, that would have been dirty. Oh my god, can you imagine? That would have been so dirty. Making the PvP one a permanent decree. Holy shit. Hold on, let me get through some of your comments. This is getting ready for console new players. It could be, yeah. I never need to farm spice. People who are looking for PvP aren't going to be incentivized by the resources. The unique blueprints were the real incentive before. You're right. The fighting and like getting that Regis pistol when it first went on rotation. I have 25k spice melange. Is that enough? I don't know. I'm down to 15k, and I feel like that's less. That's too little. I'm on 50k spice melange in my bank. Don't know what to do with it. That's, yeah. Well, you need to just hoard it like it's currency in real life. You can't call being in PvP zone ganking. It is PvP. Well, I think that no. So ganking doesn't necessarily have a negative connotation to it. Ganking is just like what I always imagine ganking is where you pick somebody off and you bounce. That's, you ganked somebody. And it was in the middle of a group. I used to do it all the time in Warhammer Online on my Witch Hunter. I would go gank somebody in the middle of their group. There's nothing wrong with ganking. There's no negative connotation to ganking. Griefing is where the negative connotation is. All right, so let's get through some of these comments here, guys. No more farm. They should have made the PvP instance a permanent loot. All decree. Splitting already sparse population with more DDD instances is dumb. If you want to give more PvE players, just increase resources in the PvE area of the DD at least. Keep all players together. So you're confirming you are no longer incentivized because you have to fight people that you want to and not gank PvEers. Wait, so you're confirming you are no longer incentivized because now you have to fight people you want to and not... Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, yes, if they are confirming that. Only big spice operations will actually be awesome now in PvP DD, because then it will be worth the fight for the spice that is the whole fantasy of DUNE, right? Yeah, Peaky, you're probably right. That's going to be where the primary action is to go. If you want the biggest, like 2.5, can it even fit? Like, it's just going to save the time, right? You're already filling up the sandcrawler, so 2.5 yield is just going to make it... Wait, is that even on the crawler? Anyways... 2.5 yield will just speed up the time you can fill it up, right? They need to give us a bigger container. I mean, fuck it. Fuck it, right? That's the whole point. Like, you're gonna just do it, go fucking do it. Yeah. How many people have loads of spice from playing the market and dupe Slurry? A lot of people, probably. Control points will be amazing if they bring those back. Yeah, King of the Hill would be really fun. Is it half measures on either side? Like Walter White said, no more half measures. That's right. That's a good point, Veldov. I would accuse Funcom of using AI for development, but at this point, I think we'd be better off with ChatGTP. Well, yeah, that's true. PvP DD should have more blueprints other than rewards. On dead servers, PvP multiplied harvest will be nice. Yeah, you can just go solo. For solo players, this is nice. On dead servers, PvP multiplied harvest must be nice. I could care less about 2.5 gather rate. I want something meaningful. I agree. I want cosmetics or power growth, like a weapon that's drops from PvP. I don't know. Like, there's a million resilience gear. Like, they could have their own resilience gear for PvP or something like that, but that would just further separate. Whatever. I don't even know at this point. It's a step in the right direction. They can't get it all right in one update. We've seen how much broken. Dude, and I am curious to see how broken this implementation of an update is. Oh my god, they're gonna have like all these complicated things like oh no, what did they change? PvE-first. The game is supposed to be both sides of the coin, not a completely divided instance between the two. I wish that they had some like lore reason why it's split, like go to the underground, no fly section. No, it's off limits for certain people. And then like the other top end is like the normal DD. I don't know. There's no... okay, so we got self-hosted stuff. Ganking is when you go 4v1 and bounce. That's what I thought. That's what I thought 4v1... Because that's what I used to do when I was on Warhammer Online, is gank. Alright, let's see. Self-hosted. Alright, we'll get to the self-hosted. We're almost there. Hey, Carvel. 1v1 isn't ganking, that's just a skill issue. That's just a duel. I like this. Whenever you still knew what I meant, just splitting hairs now. You still, yeah, there you go, Bruce. The PvPers are going to hate it, but whatever. Ganking in Elite Dangerous was actually fun and exciting for both parties. Yeah. On dead servers, farm will be easy. Yeah, exactly. 2.5 time is kind of huge in group. Yeah, it's saving time, right? Iggy wrote that 80% of the players play PvE. That is funny. Well, I was asking when I read that the 80% of the players play PvE. What were the data fields that they were looking at to inform that? 2.5 yields meaningless just means you spend less time gathering. They need a bigger container. 250k big spice in Sandfield. 2.5 yield means 625k. Oh, so wait, yeah, Peaky's right. It's not just that it's faster, it's that there will be more on the field. So you'll be able to fill it up faster and come back for more. So thank you, Peaky. Yeah, that's right. There will be a benefit to it. So it's a bigger pot. Giving us skins. G5 skin X now. We got 2.5 gather rate. Hold my beer. I got 2.5 gather rate. PvP is 20% of the player base. Catering to them would end the game. They have to cater to 80%. Yeah, that's good. Not trying to be mean, but like all you hardcore PvP peers, like, what's the point? Well, that's the thing, is there's no incentive. They need to add the incentive and not 2.5 spice field. They need to have, like in World of Warcraft, the incentive is the gladiator glow on the weapons, the mount, the gear, the PvP gear that you get, the cosmetic that you get. World of Warcraft figured it out a long time ago, the equation. It's very simple, what you do for PvP. And I like engaging with that battleground, sort of mentality and gameplay loop. It's really fun. I think that this game could definitely have something like that. Training grounds, holographic training grounds, battlegrounds, something like that. And put a vendor in, put some cosmetics, put some gear. Self-hosted bet news ever. Now to rest to see the configuration options. I would love to deactivate flying. Oh, deactivating flying. All right, we're almost there. Let me get through the comments, and then we'll go down to the self-hosted. Nothing in this update says they recognize that the garbage loot circle is the problem. Yeah, and I hope that they just keep... They need to get to the point where they can continue adding more exciting items in. All right, so arena with cosmetics. Yeah, that's a start. They need to return old DD loot. Oh yeah, I wonder if they're keeping, wait, the classic high stakes environment, are they keeping the loot the same, or is the loot going back to what it was? Do you guys know? What is it inferred from this? Like, what's inferred? They said high stakes environment. Good thing we were fully stocked. They need to return the old DD loot. No need to go in the DD for months. PvPers can go get their PvP server and prey on each other. Need a reason? Game is dead and we need players. Oh, I'm sorry. Did Paul fly into Arrakis on a PvE only section? Oh, man. The griefers are gonna hate it. Paul Cervic in Iraq? Serve in Iraq? All this no reason crap literally just confirms you only wanted to fight PvPers. Loving the griefer tiers. Best update since launch. All this no reason crap literally just confirms you only wanted to fight PvPers. You mean PvEers? Best update since launch? I only fought people that came out to find me and fight me. If you're talking about somebody in chat, though, that's another story. Yeah, I don't really care what people do in this game. Think that is okay. Finally, they talked to us Seems that they don't have much resources at the moment because they want to make it for console soon. It seems like they're really partitioned for multiple things happening simultaneously. Like console is doing one thing, and then at least newer players can farm without getting griefed off the game. That's true. Yeah, the current big field is almost too small for 2 crawlers. That's true. So yeah, maybe this is a really good step for that. If they brought back control points and made them focus PvP, it would be better. I really wonder if it's going to be the original Deep Desert. Do you guys think they're going to revert all the way back to the original Deep Desert? The main data they're looking at tracks whether players have ever entered the Deep Desert. The vast majority of players never went there and quit the game. Oh my God! So the statistic they're looking at is that's like in Dark Souls, like how many people made it to Firelink Shrine? It's like 80%. But that's not the only data field you have to look at, because some of those people only played for 30 minutes. You have to filter out that. King of the Hill, some rewards around control point. Yeah, Ancient Hoplite, that would be really good. The reality is PvE players do not want to play in game where their perception is they are excluded from the most efficient route to their goal. Hagga and Row A allow them to complete access to harvest. That's true. Yeah, I think everybody playing the game wants the most efficient route. That's right. It's an always on optimization in your head. So, and you don't want to feel like you're left out from that track when somebody else may have an equal track to get to that's faster. So, and it didn't please them enough. In a few months, they will complain they deserve a better rate. This could be true. That could be true. I would PvP, but I have no incentive to do it for months. So it makes sense that 80% of the player base is PvE. Well, oh, dude, Jar Jar. I didn't even think about this. I myself, I used to like going to the labs. Oh, hey, David Kiss. Thanks for subscribing. So guys, I myself, I haven't really gone out and PvP'd in months. I just have no reason to. And I used to go to the labs and I used to duke it out all the time. It was good fun. Am I now part of this statistic that's 80% of the players are PvE? That would be the case if they didn't know how to filter the variables properly, which this sounds like they're doing. Oh my God, they're making decisions on informed wrong data points. Holy shit, that's not thorough. Oh my God, Veldov. Self-hosted servers, I want to make a Hagga Basin full PvP server with no DD, and you can specialize in only one specialization, everything else. Dude, Peaky, let me know the server. I'll come start a character on that server. But we choose when to go to DD. Yeah, and I mean, there's honestly, this has like some positives and some downsides to it. I'm not gonna lie. It's just very obvious. But we choose when we go to DD. Yeah, you can choose now. But like you gather all the spice and resources and build this base, and like now what? You're just gonna keep farming and go play Minecraft? Well, yeah, you sit. This is what you do. Check this out. You sit in a chair and you talk to people, right? Add tanks and ground-only combat. Wow, yeah, I agree. That'd be fun. Making a hardcore survival mode on self-hosted servers. Dude, that would be sick. Let me know if you guys do that, because I'll come over there. So many issues, and this is what they come out with. I swear, my 11-year-old son would come out with far better ideas than, hey, let's make a PvP zone where the incentive is PvE-oriented. Give us our titles or ships. Dude, you guys, wasn't I saying? I was speculating ahead of time, remember? I was saying, I think that one of the things they could do is they're going to revert the Deep Desert back to the original state, and they're going to be like, we're done. PvP is dealt with. I said that, right? Well, what did they do? They split the Deep Desert, and now they're reverting one of them back to the original Deep Desert. Now, they did add 2.5 multiplier on the gathering rate. I didn't see that on the bingo card. From a business point of view, they're laying the ground for console. I lost that 1 second. From a business point of view, they're laying the groundwork for console release close to the movie and relying on data to implement the changes. PC users are underestimating console player base. Yeah, and well, not to say it's an underestimation, but maybe. You could be true. Or better, no specializations. That'd be cool. Back the way it was. Classic. We're already... Dude, you guys, we're in the first year of the game, and we're already talking about Dune Classic. Guys, isn't that funny? We're already talking about Dune. WoW Classic took like 16 years to come out with, or something like that, or 15, right? Dune was less than a year for Dune Classic. There we go, folks. That's a world record. If more people are going to PvP DD to farm large resources, then that's your reason to PvP. In DD to attack other players while they farm. Are they addressing the issues currently in game or moving on? Well, currently on the PTR right now, those holes in the wall for the testing stations are patched. So that's the extent that they've dealt with them. No Arakeen 2. No Harko Village, no flying or Big Mac, full of survival, just risk of Hagga. Dude, Peaky, that sounds fun. Let me in on that. I'll come over here with the West Coast American ping. We need like a server that's on a network of satellites that everybody in the world can connect to. With really good ping. Come on, we need somebody to invent that. By the way, this is a brilliant idea. To disable air transport and increase the worm's aggro time so that you have to drive the big field crawler. Dude, that would be fun. So on the maybe the private servers where you can control all of that is the way to go. But you know what? God damn it. You guys, we haven't gotten to the self-hosted servers. But do we have to pay for that? Hold on. Maybe I should get to this. Self-hosted servers are coming. Wait, hold on. Let me make sure I got through all your comments. Why are people complaining about needing new players if the game is all PvE? It's basically a solo game at this point. Yeah, and I've played most of the game solo. The DD changes are so bad. Jedi, what's up? Funny, my server doesn't do PvP. Limit player to only one basic leader John for drinking and cannot drink from base water. Gotta take your water from NPCs or dew gathering and only have leader. Dude, that would be the ultimate survival. Or like you get one little cup. You get like a pocket cup. Like, you know, you could just like... does that mean I can go to the PvP DD without getting attacked? Yes, it does. I'm going to be 30 minutes behind, but hey, Galadorn. I would even say that 80% of the player base died to another player. I was pretty scared to do the deep desert at first. I was too. That's why I have my binoculars on me all the time. I hope the DD will get a worldwide server, because else the PvP servers will be mostly empty. Yeah, man, that would be really cool. I like having such a big place where you can have to search players to fight. Just sucks. Then give us an arena or something. Yeah, I agree. Battleground, maybe. Yeah, the fear of missing out is why people grind the specialization system to make sure that Ancient Hoplite, that is the position that I am currently stuck in. I need to make sure that my character is of the highest power level, right? If I'm going to participate in anything. So I'm just making sure I keep up with that. I also do PvP just for the fun. There's no other reason. Yeah, and the thing is, Peaky, if we had like honor kills and it's a character stat, if on our character we had honor kills, like sometimes that's enough. Honestly, a number going up. I've said this a lot. A number going up is enough sometimes. That could have been the minimum viable thing that they shift with the game with. Are we saved or cooked? I think this might be okay. My personal opinion is I think all the changes might be okay. If they keep going with it, they need a little bit more. They need more PvP incentive. I think. Would you start PvPing just to get more spice? I was. It's Insane's fault. What a nerd. God damn it, Grumpy. I didn't do anything. Custom servers will be insane. That might be fun to sub. So do we have, guys, is this a way that, are we going to have to pay for these servers, or are they free? We're going to have to pay for these, right? So they're getting our money again. But maybe they deserve it at this point. Maybe they need money to survive. I would be so down for that. PvP on my terms, not theirs. Yeah. Division 2 channel incoming probability 99%. Tell me I'm wrong. Oh my god. You funny, Grumpy. Lance Red should be PvP kills for points in different areas for that house. Well, that could be a good idea, Raid. Exactly, I see it as a good thing. All this, only thing I do not like is that they remove PvP from Hagga. I think, yeah, Peaky, I'm in the same boat as you. I think that there could be some really positive things that come out of this. The one thing that I read that I didn't agree with was that I did not mind the PvP in Hagga. Now, we did have somebody in the chat that said that they were attacked. Were you in the PvE area that you got attacked from a PvP section? I was misunderstanding that. Yeah, so Peaky, I think maybe let's see what we can set up with the private servers. And then, they had to remove PvP from Hagga due to Gen 5 weapons being so overpowering. My plan was always wait for server merge, shut down Hagga Basin. Oh, really? I don't think this is necessarily a bad change, but it just seems like another band-aid fix to more fundamental problem with the endgame loop. I'm just holding out for Chapter 4 at this point. Oh, yeah, that's a good point, Jar Jar. Disable Worm and make only ground combat. No, self-hosted will be free. No charges from Funcom at this time, at least. It's in the FAQ. Okay, well, let's get to that. Starlink Mega Server. That'd be cool. I would reduce the PvP zone to the last 2 to 3 rows, but moving all big spice mining aisles, labs, and ships up there so griefers can be griefed. And PvP becomes PvP, no empty servers. Yeah, that's a good suggestion, Tao. I don't like doing spice runs by myself either way. Can we make a private server which is full PvP like everywhere? Yeah, I think someone was Peaky Sithlord was talking about doing that. Yeah, we could potentially do that. I could look into that. I could set up. The thing is that we have our main server right here. So the other server partition. Dude, what if they allowed us to copy our characters? A year into Dune game and I haven't ridden a worm or killed someone with a Chris knife. Where's my refund? That's right, Jar Jar. Why did In Hagga get held for review? That's so weird. Keep reading is free. Okay, let me keep reading, guys. We are thrilled to announce self-hosting is coming in Dune Awakening. Whether you want to host a private server for friends or foster a community with unique rules, the power is moving into your hands. With the initial iteration, which will be available for testing soon, will require a few extra steps to set up and feature a limited range of customization settings. These settings will include resource harvesting rates, adjustable limits on base building pieces. What? Or item what? Oh my god, dude! You guys, we have to set up our own server. Are you kidding me? You guys, we're gonna be able to take away the item durability? Guys, can we take away the red bar? Oh my god, you guys. We have to start a universal server worldwide. Prestige worldwide server. We have to start it. We have to, you guys. Okay. These settings will include resource harvesting rates, item durability, okay, and base decay options, with more customization settings being rolled out later. All these customization options will be available on private servers right from the start. We are releasing it early to get feedback on the experimental version and improve it alongside you. More features and improvements will be added throughout the year. Woo! Woo! This is huge! Yes, that's what I'm saying, guys. The first thing that I would do on my decree is put the lighting fixtures to 2,000. You can have 2,000 lighting fixtures. We can make a city, you guys. Oh my god. Can I charge people to join my better? You guys, we could literally make a better game for them on a server and then be like, here, this is how the game should be. And advertise that server. Oh my god. We have to tell everybody. We have to get as many people as possible and just get everybody that still loves this game. And then we're going to get rid of the red bar. We're going to make the max building limit what it should be. Because that's what's supposed to happen. Alright, let's keep reading. I would only spend my time on building. Jameson, that would be all you want to do. Oh. What are the rules going to be in Kevin Dune HOA? Keep reading, nerd. Okay, I'm reading. Okay. Full instructions on how to set up and customized self-hosted servers will be included in the patch notes when the feature becomes available. Please be advised that the initial setup for this iteration of the feature is more technical than most other games and requires a computer running... Oh, what? What? They want us to make the server? What? I've never been on such a roller coaster in my life, dude. What do you mean? We have to provide the hardware? We have to provide the hardware? No wonder it's free. What are they doing? They're letting us download the game? Sorry.
You are very loud.
Dude, they're like...
He is very loud.
Look. Self-hosted servers! You have to provide the server! The fucking actual hardware!
I'm right here.
What is this egregiousness?
I'm right here.
Oh my god, dude.
You don't have to yell when I'm standing right next to you.
No, but self-hosting, I can self-host on fucking Valheim, and I don't have to have a goddamn There's something called peer-to-peer. It's what Warframe has.
So you're saying you're not happy about the self-hosting?
God damn it, I had the wrong definition.
Oh my god.
I meant to say peer-to-peer. I was thinking peer-to-peer. Oh.
I'm sorry, did you say self-hosting?
That's literally what it means. They're calling me out. Yeah, that is what it means. I know.
I would die if that was your mom saying, "Hey Kevin, we can hear you all the way down here."
Over the other side of the mountain.
Over the other side of the mountain.
You are making the bears wake up.
I know, he is waking up the bears.
Oh my god, you guys. Now we know who the adult in the house is.
I know, it's like the one I don't want to be the adult.
Whatever.
Why adult size when not adult?
I'm seated. I'm almost as tall as her sitting down.
Stand up.
Stand up. I am way above her. You can see how high my head goes up. I'm 6'4". I'm way up here.
I'm 5'2".
And she's way down there.
I'm 5'2".
If I sit, I slouch too when I sit, so it's hard to tell like how tall I am. But I'm 6'4".
Don't risk it. Your life over too.
We'll have to have a Bitcoin farming setup to host our own servers, dude. Fucking hell,
maybe
man.
like NFTs still around?
How much is Windows Pro? Yeah, how much is Windows Pro?
What's Windows Pro?
That's an old version of Windows, isn't it? Or is it the...
I mean... Well, it's...
Oh, wait. It's the Pro version.
Oh, the Pro version.
$10 on King Gwyn? Isn't it expensive? The Pro version might be more than $100.
But is it going...
$179. Whoa!
Is that a month?
6'4" and still a hippie need a hair. I'm getting a haircut this week.
He won't cut his hair.
This is the same self-hosted Conan and Exile servers. I run a few on Linux. It's free. You run a few? Wait, Sin, you run a few? Height, number, maturity. Corporate version of Windows.
Yeah, most people don't have a corporate version of Windows.
I got an... Wait, guys, we need to crowdsource this. Who has an available copy of a server in Linux? We need to set this up. Hey, babe. Love you.
Do you?
Yeah.
Do you? Oh no, you just yelled in my ear.
I didn't mean to. Mine's 5'1" and I'm 6'5". Alfred, yeah, there you go. I always buy the Pro version. You can get them really cheap. Oh, really? No need to spend $200. Just buy a key from the website. I have the... Sin, you have the hardware? Oh my god. Alright guys, we've got somebody with the hardware. What are the chances, guys? Do you think that they'll ever go peer-to-peer with this? That would... God, maybe... Okay, wait, hold on. Is this the step in the right direction? Do you guys think that... Sin, do you know... From your technical background, is this a step in the direction that can lead to what Valheim has, where you can self-host, as in peer-to-peer? I can set this up and it doesn't. Yeah, because you said you had Linux. You can upgrade Windows 11 Home Pro for $99. I might do that. No peer-to-peer. That's not possible. Peer-to-peer is not possible at all. So does it take a completely different architecture to have peer-to-peer? Something that is not feasible to segue to? So it's because of the database requirement. They give numbers below for low population. So what? Okay, so Sin, what is the next step from self-hosted? Is this the final thing, or are they going to iterate on top of this type of self-hosting? Is this the final step? Not on this game. They give numbers below for population. Oh, let me see. Okay. Yeah, let me get through the questions. Okay, we are of course still working on future updates. The goal is to work on improving these customization tools along with those releases. But we will talk about that in Dune time. We are excited to continue crafting a survival experience that can stand the test of time in the new era of Dune Awakening. Thank you for walking this path with us. Honestly, it's been a wild ride, Funcom. I'm not gonna lie. I may seem like I critique a lot of stuff, but it has been fun. Why is self-hosting more complicated than in Conan Exiles? Because Dune Awakening runs a larger, more complex world. Instead of a single server, it uses multiple maps that start and stop as needed, plus a database, Postgres. Do you know what that word means, Sin? To keep track of all player and world data. Will self-hosting always work like this? No. This is an experimental version. Our goal is to make hosting easier, more accessible, and less technical. Cool. They will release the Linux dedicated binaries to us, and I can set them up, the dedicated servers on my own hardware. It won't cost me anything, but a bit of time. Hey, Sin, that's awesome, dude. Man. Yeah, guys, if you didn't know that, Sin is a, okay, well, Sin, let me, if you would like to do that, Sin, I'm going to update your role in the Discord. So, Sin, I'm going to update your role in the Discord so that you and I can chat later about that, okay? So, I just promoted you. If you are interested in setting up that server for us, that would be awesome. Yeah, let's chat about that later. Okay. They will eventually host... Oh, they will eventually host all the self-hosted servers, so you won't have to set it all up. They'll do that and you just pay them. Oh, cool. And I wonder if you'll be able to keep your own at that point. So you need a NASA server to host the big server.
Sector weather alert.
What are the hardware requirements for hosting my own server? So at the very least, guys, at the very least, what this says is that... Now, what kind of timeline are they working with? Like console release? Because when they have the self-hosted servers that we can pay for, that's like I'd have my Valheim server up, my dedicated private Valheim server. That I've had up forever. That would be awesome. And if we self-host and no SQL, do you guys think we'll be able to just modify the DB values? So, Robert, Sin most likely knows the answer to that question. Alright, so... Windows Pro with Hyper-V, 20 gigabytes of RAM. Here's the requirements. Storage, 100 gigabytes. On hardware like that, you can safely play the game with 1 to 4 players with normal activity. And if everyone's on the same map at the time. Oh, wait. So, you can't transfer. So, okay, so yeah, we have to be careful with this, guys. We have to be careful. So, So the server architecture is not going to allow for a lot of people, right? Yeah, let's finish reading because we'll discuss it later. All right. There might be some caveats. We might actually have to wait for Funcom to have the self-hosted servers on their side, to have the whole big group do this. So let's see. CPU and RAM requirements increase rapidly with the number of players and number of maps. Can I run the server directly on Linux machine instead of running on virtual memory or Windows? Technically, yes, but we do not support Streamline installation for that. You'd be free to experiment with that, though. Will the server customization be made available to private servers? Yes, all server settings will be available to private servers as we release them, though hosting providers may implement them differently. Can I transfer my character to a self-hosted server? Yes, you'll be able to transfer your character from official to private. However, you won't be able to transfer back. How many players can join a self-hosted server? This is determined by the hardware. The upper limit is the same as the official. Hagga Basin will be capped at 40 concurrent players, but you could technically host your own world with multiple sieges. However, we would expect most people will not have access to the hardware required to do that, and will be capped to 1 siege or 40 players concurrently. Okay. So it'll be 1 siege. Well, at least maybe it's worth experimenting with. You know what I mean? The limitations of self-hosting means I won't be moving to private servers. Yeah, for now, there's nothing. We're just going to experiment with it. We'll probably just start. I'm not going to transfer my character to it. No way. Yeah, so Sin. But now with Sin, what we'll be able to do is we'll at least have something to experiment with and check it out, you know? We'll probably be able to start characters and then play around with that. Cool. At least we'll have access to it because we have Sin. Does self-hosting cost money? Funcom will not charge players additional money for this feature, but you may incur additional costs depending on your agreement with internet service providers. Can I host Linux or cloud providers? The initial version requires Windows Pro with Hyper-V. Additional options may be explored. Can I customize PvP rules? Yes. That is one of the customization options available in this first iteration. Your internet bandwidth will also be a limiter. Imagine having like 50 Harkos and 50 Atreides and you have like full PvP faction wars. That would be fun. Now to do that, it sounds like we're going to have to be on the Funcom self-hosted servers. So I wonder what timeline we're going to be expecting for that. Maybe like December or a year? Or what do you think? This sounds like this is like a year out. The way that this is talking. Oh, by all means, if you've already got the server for it, go nuts, and that'd be really cool. But for the greater audience, seems exceptionally narrow because of how they handled the architecture. It does. When I first read this, I was thinking, wow, if they made Dune more like Valheim, the game could improve a lot, or even Conan Exiles, right? And it was a little bit disappointing. Like, it was kind of got my hopes up a little bit, and then a little bit disappointing that we have to have the hardware ourselves. You know, you want to make it as the barrier to entry as easy as possible. G-Portal will certainly jump on this to rent self-hosted servers, but I got you, team. Nice. And nothing about Chapter 4 or next expansion. Yeah, they didn't. Wait, and so this is the April. Did they do a March update? Are they just gonna? Are they doing one update? If they do one update per month, that's okay. One update per month is okay. It sounds like they want to offload the development to modders and put the game in maintenance mode. Oh. Battlestone Gaming thinks they want to offload the development to modders and put the game in maintenance mode. Interesting. What do you guys think about that? You think they'll ever add God mode to self-hosted? Maybe. They said they'll add more features. Full-scale faction wars would be fun. It would make belonging to a house something instead of a handful of a-holes. Yeah. Self-hosted. Upset you have to host yourself. No, but you don't understand. Like in Valheim, self-hosted servers, I can I just pay for it. I meant that, like, you don't have to provide the hardware. You don't have to. You can. My buddy has a Valheim server at his house, but I also pay for a dedicated server somewhere. Sin, what kind of setup do you have? You have a quantum computer or something? The game still has multiple chapters to develop, and they're not that far ahead. I don't think we're quite at maintenance mode territory yet. Yeah, I would probably agree, Thantos. Yeah, releasing the self-hosted stuff does seem like an end-of-life step. Interesting. They still have story plans. That's right, Galadorn. I don't think they will allow modding in this game. It's not designed for that. Hey, what's up, Angry Old Gamer? If they pivot anywhere near maintenance mode, it would be outright abandonment, likely due to financial straits. Don't know if they're there yet. Yeah, I would say the same thing, Thantos. I would say they've got like a new rifle skin. They're on the same flow that they have been the whole past 8. They're in a very like stable, well, maybe not stable, but they're in what seems like a consistent rate of development, even though it's slow. Any word on PS5 release date? We have no word in this update on the PS5 release date, but it's probably gonna. I would assume it's gonna be December. If I had to guess, it would be December for the console release date. I have a commercial grade servers at a data center that I own. Wow. Sin, dude, you are next level, dude. I love it. All right, yeah. He's setting up for Chapter 5 to be the complete game. Unless they see some crazy jump, they are planning for worst, hoping the best. Especially in face of Stop Killing Games EU ruling coming. Oh, wow, yeah. The Stop Killing Games ruling is coming. Dude, and I was thinking about this. Oh my god, some of these corporate companies are going to be such assholes about the Stop Killing Games stuff. And they're going to just like, all their prices are probably going to increase. They're going to charge, oh, you really wanted an end-of-life plan? Well, you get it. They're going to be assholes about it, probably. That's my guess. All we want is to play the game when it dies. Like, stop hating on us. We're just gamers. We're not fucking Fortune 500 business dudes. Yeah, setting up for Chapter 5 to be the complete game, unless they see some crazy jump. They're planning for worst, hoping the best, especially in face of Stop Killing Games EU ruling coming. Oh, you think this game is going to get annihilated by the Stop Killing? Like, it's going to be like, you are required to make sure this game doesn't die. And they're like, fuck. Yeah, we're not there yet, but this is laying the groundwork for that. Personal preference sounds good, but 12 euros a month for a self-hosted server is much easier than less hassle. I agree, it is. It's 9 euros a month at my DAT host for Valheim server. Hold on, let me personal. Oh, I read that. Damn, Sin has us covered for sure. Sin is awesome. I wish I could gift a sub directly to somebody, but it's random on YouTube. Or else I would gift a sub to Sin. They pretty much evolving Dune exactly the way Exiles did. Yeah, and honestly, it would make sense that they do, because Funcom is a product of how they iterate stuff, and they have a pretty consistent way they do it. Even though it outputs bugs and it's messy, it's like they have a consistent. They do have a consistent way they do it. On Bisect hosting, you can buy a 40-slot server for $26.39 per month. Oh, interesting. Can you get monetization compensation? Oh, monetization coming in for compensation, or do you just do it for the love of the game? If you can modify the database, then mods will not be too far behind. Tell me you don't know the game development without telling me you know the game development. They're not going to put time to making self-hosted servers work just to end of the life. The project, yeah. You're probably right. I mean, it doesn't sound like end of the life. I don't think it's end of the life. I think end of the life would look a lot different than this. I think you're probably right. Duned Skinned Farming Simulator. Example, a mod to allow you to re-enter the Water Shippers Mansion. Oh my god! Robert, I can't believe you said that. I would love to go back in the Water Shippers area. I would make it a PvP zone and get everybody in there and we gotta fight. Can you make a video on your thoughts on this? Yeah, sure. I'll make one today after work. I'll gladly do that. Self-hosted server with custom rules, not a bad idea. I think the rulings, we set up requirements for private hosting at the very least under consumer protection will. Oh yeah, will, yeah. I've only been here a little while. I guess there's a big announcement. Any word? Oh, I've only been here a little while. I guess this is their big announcement. Any word? The correct state of the game. I guess this is this month's big announcement. Like, each month has its own sort of big announcement that we've got for the game. So, this month, this is our announcement. But we still have stuff that has to be coming, right? We have server consolidations coming. We still have the patch that's on the PTR that fixes all of the overland holes in the testing stations. PvP in the Water Shippers Mansion sounds a lot like old school Jedi Academy. Oh my god, the Jedi Academy game. Is that the one where you had, like, everybody had a lightsaber and we were... Dude, that game was so fun. Oh my... Can you still play that game? They need to add overland missions to all the story locations, to be honest. Water Shippers Mansion and most of the other story locations. And so, yeah, Zanius, I agree with you completely. I've been saying that for a while. It would have been nice to go back to those other places. I wonder if they didn't build it with that in mind. And so we literally can't go back because of a technical limitation. Water Shippers PvP zone, you beat me to it. Yeah, that would be so good. I just want old PvP back, not gonna lie. I really miss using the Drunken Idaho setup. Yeah, I do too. I had so much... Oh my god, dude. Do you guys remember when you could hold down Suspensor Blast and then they'd be stabbing you and nothing's happening and you're like, you can't stab me. Oh my god, those were the days. Drunken Idaho was the OG. That was the real fun in the game. I would love to do full grade 5 Drunken Idaho with a non-broken Thrive on Danger. The Thrive on Danger that would just keep regenerating your health, even if you got bumped by a little tick of something. Yeah, I believe there are still servers up for Jedi Academy multiplayer, and you are correct. Everyone had a lightsaber with basic FPS third-person controls. But it was fluid for the time. Dude, I had so much fun playing that game. It's funny you mentioned that game, because I just remember hopping into it, and I'm like, this is wildly fun. Everybody's got a lightsaber. You've got some basic loop that you've got in it. Later, nerd. Need a trip down Civilization. Be back later. See you, Grumpy. I'll be on... we'll be doing Division 2 after work. Drunken Idaho won't work because range players beam me down in 1 second. Yeah, it's dead in the water right now. The only time that the only time that you can get Suspensor Blast and Crippling Strike off are in the lab, like in the corridors, if anybody's going to a lab. Tidal is kicking me in my friend's butt. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'll be on later. We can do some stuff. I'd be down. I was trying to set up my skill core, skill-based build, and I was tweaking it around. Yeah, it's a real shame too, because like when they nerfed Suspensor Blast and then they nerfed Crippling Strike, and it was basically the two main moves of Drunken Idaho. And then they messed something up with Thrive on Danger where it gets interrupted too easily now, the regeneration. It didn't used to before. I don't know what they did to Thrive on Danger. But they fucked that one up too. I remember in beta we had to sit and queue for like 30 minutes in Overland Map just to get to places like Mansion. Not sure those instances work like the new ones. Yeah, I think that's still a problem. I think that they tried to fix that and then they reverted it because we started getting all of these other bags now, overlapping instances. So they have like a weird process. It does like one instance on the server, the Siege. It does like one instance at a time that it creates. And then I don't know like how many of they can have multiple that are alive at the same time, but I don't think that originally they didn't have multiple alive at the same time. And now that they do, they have all of these bags that are appearing, overlapping in the instances. So in the past few weeks, I don't know what's been going on. Robert says, I think the self-hosted option is a solution for them not wanting to spend more on optimizing, fixing their server architecture. Players have complained so much about ping DCs, P34 errors. Oh, yeah. You could be right. You could be right. You had to wait for people to get done, and some people didn't even know and just died inside the and just idled inside the instance. Oh my god. Just make it offline. I know. Why? So, Sin, do you have any insight why they can't make this? Is it because they won't, or they can't make it a version of this game offline only? Is the world too much to support to have like your own computer run the game, basically, right? Did they build the world too complicated for that? This is for next Tuesday. I'm not sure. I actually am not sure when this is. Is there anything else on the Discord, maybe? Well, I have been farming a lot lately to take advantage of being on a dead server for the merge, but with a PvE instance coming, I guess there's no reason to do that anymore. Yeah, I mean, well, now it's going to be crowded, right? You're going to have to compete by crowding. Everybody's, dude, there's going to be like 9 crawlers out there. It's going to, you guys, oh my god. The PvE side is going to be so crowded, you're going to have to like wait in line to get spice, you guys. And then you're going to want to go to the PvP one because it's 2.5. They have more in the big mouths. It's probably going to be like Pal World for hosting. Oh, interesting. Said 1,000 times, Dune Awakening fashioned as an offline story-focused survival game and refined like Mass Effect game could have done incredible numbers. They can't because it's a client-server architecture where there is networking involved to cross into the various zones. Example, DD is made up of multiple servers connected via networking. Oh, so they created the game on a fundamental level to not be able to be played by your own computer by itself. Is that what it is? Because at the very least, you need a Hyper-V hosted server to have this stuff running. Interesting. So they didn't make this game possible to be played solo. This game will never be able to be played solo. Ever. It's just not possible unless it's only Hagga, right? Yeah, oh yeah, Hagga. Oh, so Hagga only. So it could have been only a Hagga-based server, and that's what could have been offline. I'd say they allow you to fly into online mode like you fly to Deep Desert, but doing the constant offline-online jump is too much vulnerability for illegal modding. That's another thing to be concerned about, yeah. So we have to have 2 bases, one in DD PvP and other in DD PvE. Yeah, can you? I assume that you can have both. Yeah, Hagga should have been offline capable. The compromising vision to make all of it exclusively online shackled them. Interesting. So, okay, so they could have... Yes, that's correct. It's too big to host one program. Hagga is one server in DD. So, oh... Playing in Hagga already is solo. You can. It will be like instancing currently on Harmony. Yeah, Hagga can be single player only if they allow that. Oh, okay. Now, think about this. Would you want a single player only Hagga to play? I actually wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind that. I could mod. You could just mod it all you want and get up to speed, get to what you need to test things. I would not mind that at all. I wouldn't mind that at all. Yeah. Let me have offline Hagga. Who cares? More player choice. I like player choice. More player choice. Give me it. Let me have my offline Hagga and then all the online. Who cares? Like, if anything, that'll let us test things more. Like, hey, I put myself in a scenario I would never normally be. Not too empty. Well, the thing is that you don't have to do it. It's just that it's there. It's an option. Like in Valheim, I can choose to log into my single player world or go to my online dedicated server or an online other server. I have a choice. I don't have to do anything I don't want to. Well, no, the character would be separate. Your single player world and single player character is separate from the online one. It'd be like Battle.net. So, like the original Battle.net. But I could have offline Hagga that I can mod with like WeMod or something like that. And yeah, it's not connected. That character's not connected. And then I just have my guy. I can test things offline. If I lose internet connection, I can go hop on my other Dune character and test out some combat things that I want to test. I would not mind that at all. Offline can't ever be connected to online worlds. Good point. Yeah, having offline stays offline is fine. Yeah, I like that. What I want is a global auction house, not just per server group, fully global. Then your economy no longer depends on how busy your group is. Yeah, actually, Zanius, I think that's a really good idea. I don't think has that ever been done, you guys? Is there a globally linked market? I think that's a great idea. I think World of Warcraft's, is that server? Oh, it's server linked. What would happen if you opened up the market to the whole world? In WoW, they need to be fully functional, DD and Overland. If Briella starts streaming Dune, you'll lose me. The problem with the global auction house is a massively uncontrolled inflation caused by cheaters. Oh, so unforeseen effects will domino over to servers that may never have been affected. Prices will stabilize. As someone who is transferring an alt from Harmony to Farhold with 2 billion Solari, yeah. Dupe Solari would sink in. Prices would go insane. So when are these changes implemented? Let's see. Yeah, did they give us any insight? Did they give us any insight? The global market would just turn small servers into large server inflation. That's right. All right, wait. So this year, so they said this year, you'll see a series of features aimed at giving you more ways to customize your experience. Some of these will arrive early on the PTR. Is there a PTR patch right now? Let me see. There's no PTR patch right now. Okay, so some of these will arrive early on the PTR, giving us room to refine. A few of these patches are planned to land with patch. Have they said anything about 1.35 or 0.115? Where's the other patch? 3.15. Please text just our general chat and share with this Discord general chat. Where's the... Nope, opposite global would stabilize it all. We are reworking the way PvP and PvE interact, and we will soon begin testing self-hosting servers for Dune Awakening. Yes! My hope is that this will lead to some meaningful changes for PvP too. That would be nice. I think a lot of us are hoping for that. 2.5 times spice is cool, but it's not that meaningful. Well, it actually does mean more spice because the total amount in the field is more. But what happens is that your tank is still the same size. So you'll fill it up faster. Then there's more left on the ground. So like if you think about this, guys, some of those deep deserts with 300 people, or if it's 150 or 300 jammed in there, those spice rings are going to, in the PvE area, there's going to be like 9 crawlers trying to crawl around. All right? The PvP section is going to be a way faster and crazier yield to a large extent. So to the point where you fit the same 9 crawlers on, you can get way, way more out. So the 2.5 times is significant when you think of it on the larger scale, but not for a solo guy too. You can just pop a couple quick shots down and collect it up at 2.5 rates. Really good. If it means the large fields in PvP-DD have over 1 million spice, that's cool. It does. I think somebody was calculating it earlier, what it's going to calculate out to. So it's going to have, it was Peaky Sith Lord was doing it. They're going to have a total value of a higher amount. So there is going to be an incentive to go out there. There is. Because those ones are going to be drained. The ones in the PvE, those are going to get drained so fast. And they're going to be not as full. That's just my prediction. Dead servers, you're not going to have anything to worry about. If you find a dead server after the server merges, then those... it might be hard to find a dead server after the merges, though, guys. There's going to be a lot of people with the same idea. This is going to be Thumper. Oh! Whoa! Guys. Dixie has just brought this up. Guys, you can still troll with Thumpers. This is going to actually make things 100. They need to disable Thumpers. Dude, the PvE griefing with Thumpers is 100 times more annoying. 100, at least in PvP, you can destroy the guy griefing you. In PvE, you can't do shit. You can't do shit. Oh, God, dude. This is the first thing that's going to happen is Thumper griefing in PvE. That's the new meta right now. I can tell you right now, all these people that are pissed off at the PvP split, no, I'm not saying to disable them. I'm saying there's no way around it. If you disable Thumpers, people would just stand there with their shields on. Disable shields! There are easily anti-Thumper strats. Oh, are there? Do you have to, is the anti-Thumper strat to use a Thumper somewhere else first? To Thumper the Thumper? Is the anti-Thumper strat is to use the Thumper yourself, preemptively. Oh, no. Does the Funcom even know what they're doing? Oh, man. PvP, guild will send a group to PvE and Thumper all the fields. 100%. Funcom will eventually remove the worm from the game. Can you shoot it? They don't need Thumper. They can. Oh, can you shoot the Thumper? Oh, I don't know. Can you shoot somebody's Thumper? So people are complaining now? No, I don't even know. Shocker. We're speculating. We have way easier strats than using Thumpers to counter things. Oh, really? Do share. Oh, shields. Oh, yeah. And once again, so-called PvPers prove they're just griefers and don't want real PvP with other players. Maybe. Maybe. The worm will get tired after about 10 breaches. You get like 15-minute break. Oh, really? Can't shoot thumpers if it's PvE. Oh. But in PvP you can? I think you can only shoot... Oh, I didn't even know that. I honestly didn't even know that you could shoot the thumper. This game is like an ecosystem with systems designed to support, control, and feed other systems. There is no way they can implement these changes and account for all the downstream effects. Yeah, and isn't that kind of what we're speculating too, is what the downstream effects are. And it's kind of fun to think about what maybe the downstream effects will be. They realized the game with PvP story setting and this patch, and then this patch will come. Boy, you know, it's interesting. Like, I'm really curious to see what the game is going to look like when the movie releases. You know, because, hey there, little dog. Because there's so much war and battle in the movie, you know? It kind of would motivate me. Like, I want to go pick up a Chris knife and go fight some people. You know, that the movie's going to motivate people to do that. And then, are we going to be able to find that? I thought one of the coolest things I saw last week was somebody built a base in Hagga near the ship, and it was a dueling arena. And I was like, I'm going to go do that this week. And they're going to take out the Hagga PvP. The patch literally gives you PvP DD. Boy, I don't know if you're talking to chat or me, so I hope that you're talking to chat, because I don't know if you and I are even in a disagreement, really, because I think that a lot of this is good. But I will definitely critique different things. Troll PvE spice fight? No, troll PvE spice fields. Oh, man. I can see that PvP DD will be dead. Oh, I don't know. I'm still gonna go over to the other one. I'll do both. It's gonna get crowded. Like, it's gonna be pretty crowded to do the spice mining operations when it's in a totally safe area. Okay, good, Xanius. I thought so, yeah. I was like, Xanius, I think I agree with you. Yeah. Well, I don't know. So I'm still gonna go into both. I'll participate in both just to check them out. The thing is I really liked setting up a deep desert base right on the edge of PvP. And if I wanted to go dabble out and get some blueprints, I could and fight. If I didn't want to, coffin dance. The coffin dance. Oh man. This will kill the game. That's what we're trying to figure out. We're trying to figure out if this will kill the game. You know, I honestly, like, to be honest, Dune is proving to be a very resilient game. We're still in it the first year of its release, and it has taken some hard punches in the era of Concord and High Guard, right? Dune just keeps taking the punches, and like a Frankenstein, it just keeps moving forward. Like all these bolts and parts that they've patched on the crippling strike there, they're like, we're like, holy shit, it's not dead! Whoa! I'm gonna play this Frankenstein to the very end, guys. You have to at least make it to the movie, right? That we know that there's gonna be some stuff building up to the movie. We gotta see it through. By then, the Far North and Valheim will have come out. Division 2 will be on another season. We'll have plenty to do in case Dune fumbles the ball. But what if they succeed? What if they succeed? I don't know. Give us PvP servers, please, with PvP Hagga spots and PvP DD only. I would love to have a like all PvP Hagga that we just have some copied characters on. We can, if we want to go have fun, we can do that. It's because fundamentally it is a good and fun game. It's just wrapped up in nonsense bugs. It's true. If the game released and then every single update from the dev was not caught up in fixing something and they were free to creatively develop upwards, then I think we'd have a completely different game. And maybe that's what's going to be year 2. Guys, maybe year 2 of Dune is going to be the best the game has ever been, because they finally will be at a point where they can develop freely new stuff instead of constantly fixing everything. What's the likelihood that that's going to be the case? Is there a likelihood that that is going to happen? PvP DD will be player created content, death races, PvP arenas, capture the flag, etc. I agree. And honestly, I'd be down to do some stuff like that. But yet we still have economy and whole dungeon breaking glitches. We do. It's such a fun universe, and the graphics in the world are so cool. Just need to get mechanics and gameplay sorted. Yeah, I agree, Michael. Year 2, baby. Hey, you know what? I hope you guys stick around for year 2, because if they keep trudging forward, so will I. I'm going to keep showing back up and reading these developer notes and checking in and making sure they're doing their jobs right. Somebody's got to hold them accountable, because we know that they can make fun stuff. It's in the name. It says Funcom, okay? Now, is this a fun Funcom patch, or is this an un-Funcom patch? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Is this a fun Funcom patch, or is this an un-Funcom developer update? What is the consensus in chat? If you guys had to get, and guys, I want to remind you, from me, a little message. Make sure that you guys believe in yourself, okay? This is my Bigfoot, okay? Bigfoot, believe in yourself t-shirt. Make sure you guys always believe in yourself, okay? Rule number 1 in life. Funcom. Okay. Un-Funcom from Sunsin. We've got an un-Funcom. We've got Funcom from Gunny. Rico Fun. Xanius Fun. It seems like a foundational patch, not an end result patch. This is really just a whatever patch for me. Okay, so it's kind of a mixed bag. My vote, un-Funcom. Oh, we've got a little bit in the my vote. I just arrived. I see the waters moving. We are balancing the scale. Is this the Funcom? TBD? Oh, shit. Robert. Oh, my God. Robert just came up with a new emote idea, guys. I have to write this down. Guys. TBD Funcom. Oh, my God. We've got the Funcom emote, the un-Funcom emote. Now we're gonna have a TBD Funcom emote if we're undecided. We don't know. Is this good Funcom or is this bad Funcom? We don't know. TBD Funcom emote is coming. I will have that ready tonight for you guys. Thank you for that idea. Fun glitchcom. Yeah, what James said. It looks fun. Oh, Sin said looks fun to me. Can't wait. DBK says un-Funcom. Tao says TBD. Funcom can talk a lot, but nothing really matters until things are actually live in the wild. That's true. I think you mean Sans moving. I think the private servers would diminish the already low player base. It could. It could very well do that. Okay, so we've got kind of like a... It looks kind of like a tie. Is there a way... There is a way to start a poll. Oh, check this out, guys. This is perfect. All right. I don't know what the duration of the poll is. Wait. Funcom or un-Funcom? All right. Option 2. Did that give a poll? Hold on, I've never done a poll. What do we got here? Fun com or unfun com? Oh my god, look at this poll. Fun com or unfun com, guys? What do we got? Oh my god. Look at this battle. Look at this battle. Fun com or unfun com? Here we go. This is a battle of the ages right here. I've never seen a poll do this. Make sure you guys vote in the poll. Make sure you guys vote in the poll. Is this fun com? I want to hear your guys' thoughts. I should have added the third option, TBD. But that's okay. If you don't want any smoke, then go play Minecraft. Stop trying to make the game what it was never meant to be. That's a good way to put it. True. Fun com or unfun com? Oh my god, here we go. Look at this. Oh man. This is really crazy to see. We got 47 votes. Let's keep voting, guys. We got a lot of people in chat. Let's see what we got. Fun com or unfun com? Some of you guys are undecided too. TBD, that's fine. Oh, man. All right, looks like we're getting the last few votes. Stop trying to think you know what the game was meant to be. Oh, man. 48 votes. We've got 40. Okay, I'm going to let it go for another minute. I'm going to let it go for another minute. I'm going to refill my coffee, guys, while the poll is up. Alright. Got my coffee. Alright. 58 votes. Alright, is that all the votes? Is that all the votes? What do we got? You guys ready? Are you guys ready? Here we go. $69% Funcom. 31% unfuncom. Now, we could have gotten a few more votes in there, but 58 votes is pretty good sample size. Not that bad. So, fun to you. Half of the fun of this game was defending your bases. 80% of the player base destroyed the game. Elaborate. Oh man, I love a good funcom game, you guys. Let me tell you, the excitement that a funcom game brings is unlike any other. Is the game gonna explode one day? Is it gonna break at the seams? Are they gonna kick ass this day? Are they gonna knock it out of the park and win an award all of a sudden? I don't even know. The game could disappear tomorrow for all I know. All right, let me get back through some of these comments here. The development has been really schizophrenic. Kevin, your chat is turning into another Who Killed Dune PvE or PvP players. Well, the thing is I like to be an open forum for people to come and express their ideas. All ideas are welcome because they have to equalize themselves out. I can't regulate the sharing of ideas, and people are entitled to feel a certain way about the game that they've spent a lot of time with. I think a lot of people that show up here have spent quite a bit of time with the game. And each person has what they've taken from it, their own personal thing that they've enjoyed and they've really liked to reminisce on back when they're looking on the game. So, and I'd like to think that everybody that enjoys the game that shows up here can find something ahead of us that they look forward to. And so, a lot of times when there's these patches they show like this, there's gonna be, not everybody's gonna be happy, you know, and we at least can be sympathetic that we all showed up here for the same thing, you know, that even at the end of the day when we're arguing back and forth PvE or PvP or who killed the game with this or that, we're all still here for the same reason. At the end of the day, we all want to see the game we enjoyed for our own reasons continue on, you know, so we can keep playing it. Funcom is designing their game using statistics from the 95% of the players who quit playing Dune. PvE got giant nerfs to PvP, instance loot, and every man available PvE, and still crying. PvP has gotten 0 updates. I really think that PvP needs some incentive added. They said 2.5 multiplier. No. That's a start. But we're not talking about that for incentive. We're talking about, I want to be collecting ears off of the bodies of corpses, and there needs to be this hidden smuggler vendor that rotates each week. It's where he is, you got to go find him, like Zur from Destiny 2, and he's got a bunch of goodies you can only get from him for ears. You know, like, give me that gameplay loop. I want to go farm stuff that means something, like cosmetics or guns or weapons that only you can get from that vendor. There can be a similar thing for trading spice for a vendor in the PvP area or PvE area, you know, so they both get a loop. Go play Rust, Bruce. Oh, Rust. Yeah, Rust is fun in its own way. You can still make DD more treacherous, dangerous, and even more fun with PvE elements. PvP is not the way to do that. But go play Minecraft, plenty of PvP servers. Ears. Killing farmers is not PvP. You can't take the harvest. Yeah, if there was more of like fake-ass Dune fans here. Answer this question, Kevin. What are you going to spend your 2.5 spice on? What are you saving up to buy the spice for? Yeah, so that's a good point. The why, right? So Dixie brings up a good point. The why. You know, so when I'm in my World of Warcraft character, the why of my character is there. You can see it on the character every day when I log in. I've got the gladiator glow on my weapon. I've got the Hand of a Doll title on my character, or the Conqueror title that I put on my PvP character. And I can just sit in town and do whatever the hell I want. It doesn't matter. I'm satisfied. I have all of these things, these accolades that I've gained. You know, sitting on a pile of spice with a Baron. Imagine if I could see my character and I could see my nameplate and I had a title and it was like Baron Kevin. Then I would have a reason why I wanted to sit on a pile of 1,000,000 spice and even want to get to that point, because I got this title Baron, and you can only get this title Baron if you get 1,000,000 spice produced, all right? Now I've got a reason why I want to sit on this pile of 1,000,000 spice, right? I got this Baron title. How many of you other guys are called Baron, right? That would have been cool. That would have been a reason why. And why would I want all that spice, right? Well, for me too, originally, I needed spice because my shit's degrading because I'm PvPing and dying a lot. Well, there's the repair glitch. So then, what do you need spice for? If I'm going and engaging in PvP, you're right. There still needs to be, well, durability. I mean, just standard durability. But you're right to ask those questions, the why. Because the why is, nice flex. Wait, let me show you. Let me show you. Hold on. I love when I get to show this off. And I'm glad that you've all gathered here today. Because you will now be introduced to my 2 characters. Narguyver, the survival hunter. A combination of the word gnarly and MacGyver. Okay. Now check this out. Did I put the Hand of Adult title on him? Where is it? Baron! Baron Insane! Baron! I'm a Baron in World of Warcraft. I also have Hand of Adult on another character, but Baron! I'm a goddamn Baron in this game. That's the why. You know what I mean? That's the why. Give me the Baron title. All right, let me get through some of these comments. Woo, we got some comments here. All right, guys. He who controls the spice controls the universe. They didn't give us anything in this dev update. They just split existing functionality to PvP, PvE, and removing the thrill from Hagga. This is a console preparation running out of time. Sunsin, that's an interesting point. I definitely think that feedback point could be true. I don't know how I feel about turning off the PvP in Hagga. Like let's say, okay, all the other changes seem fine, but then it's like just like I don't know. Was there somebody earlier said that there was some they got griefed in those Hagga ships? Spice and Plastanium used to craft gear for PvPing. Don't need to worry about degrading gear if you can just craft as much gear as you want. That's true. That's true. I mean, originally that's it. It's just like you're grinding, you're getting more spice so that as you're PvPing, which is what you're going out and have fun doing, it's degrading it. Trust me, no real PvP player is looking forward to fighting PvE players that can't PvP. That has been born out of desperation because there's no other generic PvP. Yeah, there's no reason to do it. So then it's like boredom. You're right. And if there was targetable things, battlegrounds, objectives, cosmetics, then it would delay the boredom substantially where it wouldn't be happening as frequently. Random massive Fremen NPC attacks in the DD while Spice Farm would be cool. Yeah! Dude, Jameson, that would be so sick, dude. Oh my god, like a spawning Sardaukar that ambushes you. Especially the fields were the way bigger, more like the movies. Yeah. PvEers think PvP is only ganking. And yeah, it's not. Player choice is the best way. Full PvE DD, gathering no risk. And for those who want PvE, full PvP for fighting and risk. Still players not happy. They're getting there. And yeah, this is definitely going to be a contentious patch a little bit. That's for sure. Technically, they added Plast and Spice PvE zones. Exactly. Real PvP players will love this as they get to fight other PvPers. You know how I know I'm right? Even the PvEers stop playing the game. Oh, wait. Hold on. Let me see. Yeah, it's okay. People, I don't mind open discussion. You guys are free to share your opinions. Interesting points. Interesting points. Remove the PvP PvE split. What does this address that is actual problems in the gameplay loop? Game already dead because there's no reason to PvP. PvP side of the deep desert won't carry risk because farming and gearing will be done on PvE side, which means still no incentive to PvP. Yeah, there's no why. There's no incentive right now to PvP. They're putting that 2.5 spice yield. That's the Y to go in that zone. They're still not putting a Y to PvP. They need to still add a Y to PvP. The Y to PvP is I'm getting a title, I'm getting a cosmetic glow, I'm getting an armor set, I'm getting something for exchanging my time to kill another player. That, like, do they understand that? That turning 2.5 times on is a Y to go into the zone, not to PvP. Because players could still show up there and say, hey, I'm not going to kill you. Okay, let's farm spice. Oh, that's not a reason to PvP, is it then? Multiplying by 2.5. If players were smart, they would fucking coordinate and be like, hey, we're not going to actually attack each other. Let's go to the PvP section and get that 2.5. That'd be the smart thing to do. The PvPers are all going to go try and thumper the PvE guys. The PvE guys, if they were smart, would go to the PvP section and go mop it all up and then agree not to attack each other. Game's already dead. Wait, is it? Hold on, let me look. Whoa. Wait, Conan Exiles is doing testing right now. Whoa. They're so close. Nards is a synonym for balls. Make it like a secondary threat that can occur like the worm. So one of two situations can happen while in the sand. Worm can show up or permanent attacks. Dude, that'd be sick, Jameson. That would be sick. I've said it once, I'll say it 1,000 times. Makes PvP a house versus house faction war. That could work. I'm not going to put any energy whatsoever into PvP for a game that has zero concept of balance, much less acceptable netcode. That's a good point. You know, is it worth your time? Would be cool to see NPC agrothopters in DD. Yeah, that'd be great. Dude, what if there's like a roaming attack ship that's NPC that like will hunt you down if there's a bounty on you? You know, you've killed too many people. That'd be cool. It balances things out. Got my money out of the game. No reason to indulge petulant turd fighting. Yeah, that's the thing. I spent like what? How much money on this game? Is my voice really like? Am I entitled to my voice being heard this far down the road when I've gotten so much out of the game already? Am I even entitled to that? I'm not paying a monthly subscription. I don't know. That's an interesting philosophical question. Is it owed to us for the entirety of the game? I don't know. It's a good question. In the end, we just need tier 7 and new high-end things to harvest and mine. That could be. I'd be down for that. If you survive a Fremen attack, there's a chance they drop a powerful Chris knife. Dude, that doesn't break. Give me that Chris. I would love that. Tao's Batman. I'm Batman. I'd love the NPCs to be more involved in PvE side combat, like having Fremen NPCs join us to take out hardcore crawlers and attack starter car patrols. Yeah, that'd be sick. The PvP DD should be full loot. That would be. Oh my god! Can you guys imagine that they're like the harvesting spice is like times 10, but it's always the right of salvage. Oh my god! Make the arena PvP arena with no durability loss. That would be sick. 1v1, 2v2, 3v3. I agree. Player kills should provide contribution to lands rad. Oh, player kills contributing to the lands rad. What a great suggestion, Robert. Good suggestion. Game's dead. Have fun with Doom farm sim. Well, I mean, if you go into the farming sim zone, yeah. But you can't stop looking at the game, can you, Bruce? You just got to see how it ends. They are tiptoeing around the solution. Remove the PvE version of the Deep Desert. Add some endgame resources to Hagga for people who can't handle a little virtual stress. 100% they need to add PvP incentives, obviously, but that doesn't change that this is a good first step. Yeah, I would have voted FunCom for this one, except for the Hagga change. I'm kind of mixed because like I love everything else, but I don't know, like the Hagga changing the crash ships in Hagga to PvE. I understand why they did it. I kind of fully understand it. I'm torn about that one though, because I didn't mind it that much. And I liked being able to go test things over in them. My server has no PvP anyways. It's nice. That's good. Wait. Spent 90 euros on this game? Thumpers are the new meta. Hold on, let me get through these comments. Contract, leaderboard, server glitch. Arc Raiders and Dune Awakening have the same problem, PvE and PvP. People help each other out all the time. I think this is dumb. Meaningful faction PvP would have been good. Didn't want them to split the community. PvE large rings will have consistent thumpers for sure. Yeah, I think for sure they will. That's the real issue, PvP in this game. Gear durability loss every time you die. Yep. I agree. They need to add a Fremen game loop in the DD. You can build reputation with them to reduce the chance of attacks. Oh, that would be really cool. That's a loop. Funcom could make it so you get Landsred points for killing players of the opposite faction only, or to find something that would be revitalized Landsred. Give a bit more incentive PvP. That's right, Robert. That could work. Killing other players. I like that. Thumpers are the new meta. Chapter 5 is going to be when the Fremen appear and random attacks will show up. That would be so cool. Or side with Sardaukar and get access to Fremen assassination missions with their gear. They don't have time to do House War. Console release coming up now, 6 months. They wrapping up dev. Fixing the issues. Split PvPe, that's it. You think so? Is that what a large consensus of people are saying? I spent 90 euro on this game. Oh, I forget. Yeah, did I get the Ultimate Edition? I forgot. I want a title like Accepted in Village and Siege, and that allows me to get Fremen gear, but that title fades if I don't provide enough spice. That'd be cool. There's also still supposed to be a third faction, and they promised to bring back the tank once. Oh, dude, the tank would be so cool. The third faction Fremen would be badass if it's Fremen. Me and my guild stopped playing a while ago, but the most fun we had was when narrowly escaping death after hand collecting spice, flying to a little hidden base in the rocks. Yeah, anonymous person. Some of the most fun that I had was in that very early part of the game when I was solo, and I was just kind of creeping alone by myself, kind of afraid a little bit, you know, because there's a lot of other people that grouped up. They had grouped up together. I didn't group up with anybody. I was just solo. So, and that was a choice. But what was fun about it was trying to get like titanium stravidium. I'm like sitting there with binoculars, you know. I'm like timing like my watch. I'm like, all right. And then I see them in chat. I'm like, anybody over at like this other place? I'm like running distraction. And then I creep out of the shadows. I like mine my titanium. And then a fucking assault chopper flies by. I'm like, oh shit. And I go hide in a little cave. That was so much fun. I had a lot of fun doing that. It's good memories in my head of back in the day. And I never complained. I just went through it. I just went through the game. I think eventually they're going to implement some monetization. I hope so, because I would gladly pay for a cosmetic skin. Well, the state of the game now, I don't know what people want to put money into the game, but I would have. This update is the nail in the coffin for endgame players, in my opinion. LBK thinks so. Yeah, I mean, it's fair to think that. It's very fair to think that. Now, whether that's true, we'll see. I mean, like I said, I think Funcom has a uncanny nature of being very durable. They just keep trudging forward. Games like Ark are divided into complete PvP, PvE servers. Would or could bring more players, just have to mitigate rating bases, etc., so people don't lose it all and quit. They need to make all of the gear and weapons have endgame variants. Yeah, I agree. They need to add more interesting gear. They need to add stats. They need to add standard stats to gear because nothing scales. All of these things are blank. And they just have a higher, like, one number. Literally 7K players at the moment went from 200K to 100K in a week after Deep Desert cut in half. You guys think 100K players? No, definitely not. No. Why are there no PvP arenas? When there's literally a goddamn arena, it still baffles me. That's the funniest thing, Thantos. That's like in development where in Diablo 4, for example, they give themselves so much to do and that fills that entire 8-hour day of development. And every season they have all these new names and all this new art. And it's the same, it's like the same exact mechanic, different skin, different names. But they gave themselves a ton to work on. And it's almost like in development, you can have like, you know, a more efficient way to do something, or give yourself fucking busy work that gives meaningless outputs that don't make that big of an impact. Like the tread wheel. Like, halfway through the game's life cycle, guess what, guys? You got a tread wheel, a gyroscopic nightmare. Yay! Thanks, Funcom. I can see where your priorities are. What was that, a month? Did you work on that tread wheel for a month? So good to the PvPDD. Agreed. Give us some other PvP before endgame, and removing Hagga PvP is fine. Yeah, okay. So, like, I would love a battleground to go zone into. That would just be so fun. Allow a path forward to that audience. Also, it would be nice to apply an optional faction toggle where you accrue more rewards, but are flagged for faction PvP. That's a good idea. Hey, what's up, Skiron? We're just going through everything. Let me get through some of these comments, guys. I don't want to miss anything. The only thing owed is an honest description of the game. Honest description of the future orientation and a faithful attempt at it. Thank you, Vildov. I couldn't think of the exact way I wanted to put that. And that's a really good way to articulate that. What are we actually fairly owed as a consumer that's not paying for a live service? And we paid a, you know, I don't remember what the full cost of the game was that I think I got the Ultimate Edition. How much are we owed? I've got like 1,600 hours now in the game. So, and well past what I've got in other games that I would argue are a really good game, like Sekiro, I had 100 hours in. So what am I actually owed this far down the road as far as fairness from the developer? Valdov says, I think the only thing owed is an honest description of the game, an honest description of the future orientation, and a faithful attempt at it. I think I agree. The Hagga change is stupid for me. Could just left the DD the same, put a large spice in the PvE area. Yeah, I mean, that could have been a simpler solution. I'm a little upset that my arena I made in the PvP zone in Hagga won't be able to host PvP. Dude, Honor for All, I was talking about that at the beginning of the stream. I was talking about how I am bummed out that I'm not going to be able to go set up the dueling arena that we saw. We shared it on the stream the other day, a picture of that. We got to push against the Hagga change. While it's in the PTC, it's not perfect, but going no PvP until endgame, that's crazy. I agree. They're really going hardline on this. I didn't mind the Hagga stuff. I'm not gonna lie. I did not mind because you could just, you know, go around it. We are at war, but at the same time we are not. I don't get it. The PvE DD griefing will get intensive. Oh, thumpering in DD. No one PvPs in Hagga though. It's crazy that PvE players think these changes are good. Ever since they have made changes to appease PvE players, the player count is dropping drastically. Also, I like the idea of faction versus faction in the DD, but with most servers leaning so heavily towards one faction, would be cool to see massive ground aerial wars. That would be cool. That would be cool. Not a lot, but having an option to try out PvP until... Oh, but not having an option to try out until 80 hours in. That will kill any PvP pipeline for new players, in my opinion. That's true. That's very true. It was... Honestly, it was a really gentle and nice exposure to what was to come. I agree. I liked it. The two houses are at war, but at the same time, one activity is showing the besides missions. Yeah. Literally 7K players. Oh, I already read that. Yeah. Why there's no PvP arena? It's crazy, isn't it? Oh, did I jump back? Hold on. Tension makes the game fun. If you are farming, looking over your shoulder, that's more fun. Knowing there's nothing going to happen to you. I don't know how people don't get this. Yeah, that's what I described earlier. That's what my experience. I loved having that. The risk. I already contacted all my PvE players who quit over being ranked by bored PvPers, and they're coming back. Thank you, Funcom. Hey, George. Well, there's some positive right there with George. Oh no, people enjoy the game differently than me. I know, right? Dune Awakening Civil War. The point is the game was killed trying to appease PvE players who don't understand cause and effect. The point is the treadwheel is just a fancy mobility scooter. Player count is not a real issue right now. We still have console release and movie 3 that will add a lot of new players. Never knew. Yeah, that's true. I agree. Treadwheel is great as a display piece. My buddy who started playing, he's like, oh, Kevin, can I borrow that? And I gave it to him, my treadwheel, and then he quit the game, and I don't even know where my treadwheel is anymore. Oh, I'm not gonna make another one. I'll have to play catch up. Your passion knocked your camera setup out of place. Did it really? I would really enjoy the treadwheel if it was slightly lower than a sand bike. Wait, did it really knock it out of place? I'll have to check it later. Is it slanted? I can't tell. I'll fix it later. I would have really enjoyed the treadwheel if it was slightly lower than a sand bike, but the maximum tread to extent can climb freely. It's just really weird how you control. It's like this. Like you're driving the treadwheel, and you're like, I don't know how to, I'm just pressing forward. I'm just pressing forward. That's the treadwheel. Hey, you want to go fast? Ah! I got my money's worth in time because spice farming and mining take time. Doesn't make it time well spent necessarily. Yes, Kieran. Or just had any measures of control. Over 2,000 hours. Yeah, I got my money's worth. Plenty more to come, though. I agree. We don't have to forget that Conan Exiles was in a bad place for 2 years. I hope the devs are with the same mindset. Fix the game. Yeah, so I was saying that earlier. I think that with this game in particular, Dune Awakening, we're going to have a interesting year 2. Maybe year 2 is the golden age of Dune Awakening. What is the possibility of year 2 coming in hot, skill tree rework, skill tree scale, everything scales. They add in Poison Tooth to a better effect. They put in a Souk Doctor tree for a healing tree. They put in a Thopter Pilot diamond tree. What are the odds that they start listening to that feedback? They finally start getting the chance to be creative because they set up the base architecture. Or are they leaving this game behind? They're going to put this into a maintenance mode after Chapter 5 and allow it to sit like Conan Exiles. What are we looking here at? There's a fork in the road. It's possible. Anything is possible at this day and age. I don't know. You know what I mean? Anything is really possible. And that's why I wear a t-shirt like this. Because at the end of the day, you have to believe in yourself, like Bigfoot does. All right? Believe in yourself. Funcom doesn't necessarily believe in us. I do. I believe in us. All right. Let me get back to where I was with the chat. They've got to figure out these fundamental systems already to get on with expanding content. It has just felt like everything has been a flux almost a year. It feels like they've been stuck in a permanent cycle of fixing things. And they haven't had any chance to creatively think. I mean, sure, we've gotten Chapter 2, Chapter 3. We got specializations. We need to keep things coming like that. And they need to happen all throughout Year 2. Year 2 needs to be the golden age of Dune Awakening. We need to see the entire revamp of the not specializations, the skill tree. To have it scale our abilities. And they need to fucking make Poison Tooth viable. I put in a damn Poison Tooth emote to the chat just for viability. We call it P-Tooth around here. The Hagga PvP areas gave me so much anxiety early on. New players need that. I agree. I mean, I had fun with the original game. I played solo and I had fun. I played with my brother every once in a while. I never had an issue with the Hagga Basin shipwrecks in PvP. There was no need to change that, but I'll take it. Yeah, I don't. It's one of those changes where it's like I didn't even have anything bad to say about it. To this day, I have not once had any PvP interaction inside supposedly fly. Dude, that's what's crazy. I don't even think that I bumped into somebody. I'm trying to think. Maybe in the beginning of the game I bumped into one person, but not really. I was always kind of bummed out that I was not bumping into more people. You know, I just wasn't bumping into more people at all in those crashed ships anywhere in Hagga. And I had a pretty populated server at the beginning. I don't know why. I mean, it can't be that hard to make PvP arena that you can get to from Overland and map and give cosmetics and schematics for winning. I agree. It doesn't seem that that would be that hard. PvP and PvE struggles weren't just about mixing, but missing player tags made it hard to balance. Yeah, and Jake, that's why I said that binoculars should be able to, when you zoom in with the binoculars in the viewfinder, it should tell you the player tag. I'm telling you right now, that would have made it so much easier to report the hackers in the beginning of the game. If I just, and it would have made a viableness to the binoculars. Like, oh, there's a guy hacking over there. Let's see who it is. Oh, I got his name and I took a screenshot. They literally have an arena, make it PvP. Dude, when we were playing the Chapter 3 story, that's when I started streaming, okay, on this channel. I'm sitting in there in the arena, and I'm just like, why wasn't this is like a paintball court. I used to go paintballing all the time when I was in college. And on paintball courts, that's what that arena felt like. It was really cool. Why didn't we go back? It makes no sense. I read the update, and I don't see why this is an issue for some. Both sides benefit from the changes. Yeah, it's a little bit contentious, D-Shine. It is a little bit contentious. I did a poll earlier, 69% to 31%. Funcom. So it looks like it's a little bit more in the favor of Funcom for this patch. Tags either could have reduced friction and helped the hybrid system work better. I agree. Without clear tags, intent is unclear, so PvE players get pulled into unwanted fights. You're right. Jake, you're exactly right. You're exactly right. Let's see. They confirmed exactly what they are doing. Console release coming. Not going to rebuild everything. So it's kind of funny that people are blaming player drop-off on DD split when the game was just released. I wasn't even in DD until month 2. Oh yeah, how long did it take me to get to the DD? It took me... I can actually probably go back and look at my videos. You can tell when I started going in the deep desert. I think it was probably like a month, right, after the game. It does feel like improvements are to offload fixes from Funcom. Vehicle stuck under the mesh, vehicle recovery tool, servers down, disconnecting issues, make your own. You're right, Robert. It's kind of alleviating some of the strain on them to address the issues. They're buying themselves more time. Just like when they gave us the quest for Chapter 3, it's like, yeah, difficulty 20 and difficulty 30. There's the quest. Way the fuck out there. And we're like, how long is that going to take? It's like they bought themselves time. Everything needs to have some degree of weapon scaling, in my opinion. Explosive Trooper is really fun early on. But even it, along with the usual suspects, are completely useless past base tiers. Yeah. I definitely think that there needs to be scaling with the abilities. I did a video, my suggestions for DUNE. The first thing that I said in that video is that our skills need to scale off of weapon damage, gun damage, my leg armor, knee charge maybe. My knee charge damage is a percentage of kinetic force damage off of my armor factor of my legs. You could do something like that. It's 150% damage as kinetic force damage converted from the armor durability of your legs. Something like that. And that's the knee charge damage. And now it scales off of my legs. There's always a player drop-off for any game. The other reasons for a game player drop-off could be that the DD is not compelling endgame. Yeah, you're right, Atrium. It's a multi-variable system, so it's not just people tend to, out of the human nature, look for a singular explanation behind things, but really, it's in a complex system. Some of it is unquantifiable, and we're trying to sift through it and figure out what is contributing to what. But I think that looking at so then you would have to look at other games that have had success that have gone through similar time intervals and what those look like. And definitely it helps to have server freedom, setting up your own personalization for servers in survival games. It does seem to have a track record of creating longevity. If tanks get an anti-air roll, they'd have purpose. Massive blast. Like, dude, I think a tank should one-shot an Ornithopter. I agree. I want tanks to be the biggest threat, My current guild, which I'm the only one that's still playing, left the game because they were no-lifing the game like there is no tomorrow, and the changes killed their joy. Yeah, there's probably a whole variety of reasons why people had stopped. Problem is there's still not really anything to fight over with the tank. Needs some kind of ground combat reason. You're right. You're right. I wish I could upvote and downvote comments in chat. Some of you guys are both the best and the weirdest takes I've seen. Oh, wait, can you? Oh, yeah, I know you can't. The only thing you could do is, like, you do, like, a 100%, like, oh, like these. You, like, press the 100. That's the only thing that they have. You can start a QA on... Oh, that's interesting. Binoculars would have given a player a recon roll option. Imagine if they can tag... Dude, tagging players with the binoculars, Galadorn. Yes. That would have been strategically amazing. Yeah, I need maybe a new overland map with bigger rock surfaces to sort the worm. Then escorts, like you said, would be awesome. That would be sick. The consensus on my server is that people are building staging bases to move their loot and mats into. And pick the base up and quitting the game and waiting for the future. My entire guild is doing it. Whoa! So your entire guild, after this announcement, is decide to quit. Gnarly. Oh, man. My friends quit the game and I'm still playing. They quit because PvP to them felt unfair and required too much time to invest. Very little effort just to get a little melange. Yeah. Everybody that I knew quit playing. Other than my brother. That's the only person left playing. A button to enable PvP wherever would be great. So for the hardcore ones, they could be PvP even in cities. Oh my god, in the cities? That would be crazy. I've got 1,000 hours in PvP and 1,000 hours in PvE Dune. I'm at the point now that honestly, Funcom either needs to completely rework PvP and the purpose of it, or they need to just get rid of it. They need, I mean, Iggy says it. Where is it? He says it right here. Here. While PvP conflict is an important aspect of Dune Awakening for some, it must be optional and incentivized. Now, remember what I was saying. Making 2.5 times multiplier on spice yields or gathering in the PvP deep desert is not incentivizing PvP. That is incentivizing the zone. Incentivizing PvP is putting an actual reason to kill another player. That's incentivizing PvP. So I hope that's what they mean. Because if that's not what they mean, then they're not going to actually be adding incentives to kill another player. They're going to dust their hands off and be done with it at that. Half and half out PvP is lame. A lot of guys in my guild didn't even like Dune overall. They just wanted to kill people. So yeah, I don't think they would have kept playing anyways. Yeah, that's a good point. All right, I'm getting back through the comments. I'm sorry, I'm a little bit behind, guys, because there's a lot of you. Okay, here's 2Fox, finally, sorry. Priority is income. Release to console to get that pile of money. Funcom release probably covered cost of development. Maybe after they get money, they can fix the game. You know, maybe it's like, how much does a couple million give you a burst of? Is it a year? Is it 2 years? Or does it all just pay for what's there? A lot of my time in Deep Desert is incredibly boring. Yeah. The most fun Deep Desert is when people are shit-talking and I'm sitting in a chair in my base and I'm like, oh, look at all these guys shit-talking. Like, that's sometimes the best. That's like the best content sometimes in the Deep Desert. All right. Now they've not added cosmetics and battle pass for permanent income. I don't understand. I don't understand that either. Now when you drop one item, you'll drop your entire inventory. If they had that in the PvP section, that'd be gnarly. I've noticed the PvP players, usually game hoppers, they hop to whatever PvP game has just come out so they can waste noobs. You know, it depends on the type of player. I like a variety of games because I grew up with, if you go from Nintendo to Super Nintendo to N64, it's like you play the Mario game until you beat it, and then you go on to the next Mario game until you beat it. You go on from game to game until you beat it till completion and go on to the next. So you're always sort of bred from that early age with an exposure of diversity. And diversity is kind of the fruit of life. It keeps things interesting, as opposed to listening to one song at a time or something, for example, on the radio over and over again. So now, the variability isn't necessarily a bad thing. But yeah, making changes to a person that's going to leave the game, that may be the critique. Yeah, there's definitely something to be said about that. Always wanted a gunner seat in my carrier. That would be cool. That'd be cool that there was like that under glass dome. You know those like the World War fighters that had that glass dome with like the turret? And that was a crazy job to sit in that turret one when you're underneath. But that'd be fun, right? You'd have to go first person view though. In October, Dune Awakening felt like a drug that I wasn't having fun anymore, and I was just signing on for the fix. That's an interesting way to think about it, Brett. I gifted Dune to 5 Conan Exiles Dust players and they all quit. Oh. I was in PvP guilds in Harmony, Arrakis, and Chains of Karak, and 95% of PvPers left after the melee nerf and never returned. That was a really tough one for me. My Drunken Idaho build got hit so hard by the nerf bat guys. I was devastated. I woke up that day, and this was before I started streaming. I was like, oh my god. My entire build! And knee charge is still broken. Like, come on. My guild talking about quitting too and going to Arc or Soul Mask instead. Oh, I heard about Soul Mask. I heard about Soul Mask, yeah. Talking about going to Arc or Soul Mask, yeah. I systematically recovered all my characters' bases and cut their vehicles down and flew them all out to Air King while waiting for the next update too, mostly because Crimson Desert and Xenonauts 2. That's a good idea. They left to play Hello Kitty Online Adventures. Let me see. I'm getting back through the comments. Oh man, I missed a few of these. Hold on, sorry guys. I need everything. All my stuff is locked in my stupid tool. Oh my god, Kaz! No, I remember. Hey.
Hey. How's it going?
I'm just trying to catch back up through comments. I'm a little behind. It's a very contentious patch. Some people's entire guilds are quitting. Some people are rejoicing.
You woke up this morning was like, it's gonna be a good day.
That's what I said this morning when I woke up. I said, today's gonna be a good day.
Was it a good day? It's
been a good day so far, yeah. For Dune. Well, it's been interesting. We've been going through.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, doesn't sound like a good day.
No, it's definitely. I mean, it's terrible for some people. Mm-hmm. But yeah, hold on. So,
can't be that bad of a day.
What's the point of PvP if no one has anything?
Mass Effect.
Wait, oh, that's on Variety Day.
Did he do Mass Effect last?
No,
Variety
I did
Day?
Division 2.
Oh, did he?
No, I'll do more Mass Effect. I got the Variety Days tomorrow.
Did you lie? Like
no, I didn't lie. There's a lot of look. There's a lot of games on the.
Is he a lying liar that lies?
No, there's a lot of games. Look, there's a lot of games on this list I have to get through. So we're rotating around. I might make a wheel. And spin it. Hold on. I've got to get through some of these comments. I'm really behind. No, I'm talking to chat, not you. You can stay. You're my.
I have work.
Oh, you're working? Okay.
Yeah.
I love you. All right. What's the point of PvP if no one has anything worth fighting over? You want PvP, you lose all your gear if you die. Enjoy your high stakes game. Hope your couch is comfortable. No, Ski Rod, no! Wait, don't tell anybody this. The couch right there behind me, it folds out into a queen size bed. It's a couch from like 1972. Everything in here is from like 1970, guys. We got everything included in this Lincoln log cabin when it was for sale, just as is. All of the things included. It was old 1970s cabin. It's all still here. I have over 25 friends that are coming back to the game for this update. Nice. Imagine they have a small urban biomes in PvP-DD where no air vehicles are allowed. Where they would be server-side public event rewards, even a couple hours. Oh. Dude, I want to see a Dune castle. If they want PvP to be a thing, make leaderboards, battlegrounds, faction versus faction. Yeah, leaderboards, yep. Battlegrounds, yep. Hey, what's up, Nasty Apples? Sorry, I'm a little bit behind in chat. What am I? Oh my god, I'm 6 minutes behind in chat. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. There is a lot of chat to get through. Just give me a second. Galaxies, Star Wars Galaxies had factional decaying rank system with other buffs, and lots of other games had grindable gear. Oh, officer buffs, yeah. Oh, interesting. That original PvP on release was great. I miss it. Yeah, it was fun. There has been a lot of talking. Yeah. Dude, we've been going through it, man. The noble PvPer are not the majority. That's not the reality of the average player. Encountering real PvPers in the wild. The vast majority of PvP interactions is strictly about dominations and vitriol. Could be an accurate assessment. Thantos. Oh man, Galaxy's factions were awesome with the placeable strongholds and everything. Yeah, I agree. Galaxy's was a killer game. Hey, Nasty Apples. Oh, is he streaming today? Yeah, maybe. I see him on. I'd come to stop by and say hi. Ganking was always more than one person versus a single. They dropped a battle pass for Conan and no one bothered with it. They probably scared to try it with Dune. Oh my god, wait, is that what happened with Conan? They tried a battle pass and no one bought it. So they're like, oh, we're not gonna do it anymore. They should have a gunner seat in the assault thopter like the movie. That would be sick. Yeah, forget the scouts and assaults. We just ride carriers with big rocket launchers. Do you PCP in Division 2? What's PCP? Am I missing that acronym? What's PCP in Division 2? Oh, PvP. You were probably meaning PvP, right? So, in Division 2, so this was Cinemestric. In Division 2, when I came back to it, I hadn't played in 5 years. My Dark Zone rank was 38. So I did do some Dark Zone PvP a while ago, but right now I'm focusing on getting my loadouts set up, and then I'm going to go dabble in PvP. Absolutely. I absolutely PvP in Division 2. Yeah. The answer is yes. And I wasn't incredibly good. Like, some of the guys that PvP in Division 2 are crazy. They've been there for a while. So it always takes me a little time to catch back up and figure out an optimized build. And it's probably going to be a little bit more of a gap now with Prototype because I'm only Expertise 7. I'm trying to do the Expertise event. I was doing it last night. So I'm hoping to catch back up a little bit. I think you skipped my comment. PvE only players will soon learn that PvP is needed because with difficult to farm. Yeah, I think I agree with that, Somos Dev. Yeah, and guys, if I missed your comment, I will get to it. I'm trying to get through. I promise. And if you think I've missed it, you can message me in Discord. If you think I've missed your comment, I will go read it. I try to get to every single comment that you guys are posting. This is an important day. Oh. Has anyone ever been flying their Thopter in Hagga and got excited because you thought you saw a Thopter, but it was a bird? That means you are really a PvP player. Oh my god. I have seen a bird and I'm like, oh, is it a player? Oh, it's a bird. What is PvP in there? They have these places called Dark Zone, and it's like there is some incentive to go in there. Some loot only drops in there, I think. I don't know if you can target it anywhere else, but there's mobs to kill, and then you can extract out. It's actually like a looter extractor at that point. It's like Tarkov. You go into the the Dark Zone, and you get your loot, and you carry it on a bag, and you have to extract out. You can kill another player and take their loot, and then extract out. That's Division 2 and Division 1. It should be about the challenge of the fight, not the ease of the kill. Yeah, self-hosted servers are coming. That's the real news. I look forward to the challenge of setting this up. Yeah, and we've got somebody that is setting up a server. Sin, very talented guy. He's gonna set us a server up. Well, he's setting up his server, and then he was gonna share it. Let me just get back up here real quick. Bro, Mass Effect is months in the making. She'll never let you live it down. Okay, I'll do Mass Effect tomorrow. I promise. I'll do Mass Effect tomorrow. Exclusive PvP cosmetics would be good. That'd be awesome. Oh, ski around. I'll tell Puppy said I. Throwback log cabin. Use it up. Twist the screws, chat. He's in the hot seat. Oh my God, Gallon. Oh, so that was that was when she walked in. Today's a great day. Funcom seemingly solved the main issue to 80% of their player base. Now they need to figure out how to incentivize PvP. Yeah, I agree, George. You know you can switch to spice generators now. You can effectively buy slag now. I'll have to look into that. I wondered about the decor choice for the longest time. It's crazy that it came as is. I know. That's this stuff behind me, the decor. So that's a map from like 1800s United States. That grandfather clock is like from 1975. Those couches, look at that couch. That couch is from 1970. I didn't buy that chair. Can you see the couch? Wait, hold on. Look at the pattern on that couch? That's that was not my design choice. But I matched my clothes. Look at, I had these 70s pattern prints. That grandfather clock is sick. Thanks. It's old. It's been there forever. But this place is not very big. It's just like, it's just enough size for my wife and I. And it's way up in the mountains on a little piece of land in the middle of all these trees. And it's just fine. 1970s beach bum. I was on the beach my whole life. I was down in the West Coast, Southern California beach my whole life. And we're finally up where we can just relax. Arena vendor, buy level 5 power packs, recycle them. All right. Is there a strat with the numbers faction percentages? Most players are Atreides. Yeah, I think most players are Atreides. I think you did skip my comment. Oh, yeah, okay, so here's some of the stuff. Yeah, PvE only players will soon learn that PvP is needed because will be so difficult to farm. Other players messing with the spice or the aggro. Yeah, I agree with that, some stuff. I definitely agree. I have enough spice batteries to last 1 year right now, but can always use more slag. Been picking it up at the Wreck at Taiki missions. Oh, interesting. That's good to know. Right? I should do more Taiki. Taiki is great for both bushes and slag. Can pick up 300 bushes per run, no problem. About 30 slag. This is another Atlas move. Oh my god. Remember Atlas? Remember that pirate game, Atlas? Fiber is easier in Hagga. Island is southwest. Hagga south. Run circles around it. Respawn. Yeah, that's super easy. It's a cry from the dev. Let's say Pope said hi to me when I sent the message and you rereading the comments now. Damn it. I'm behind. Yeah, I used to, I'm catching up. I'm within 3 minutes. I'm closing the gap. I'm like a sprinter. Or I'm catching up to the comment gap. Yeah, I used to farm fiber in Hagga, but now just pick it up at Taiki since I'm going there anyways. Zane, Taiki responds super quick as well. Oh, yeah, that it does. 2.5 yield in PvP areas. Yep. Are we still getting snow at the moment? No, it's actually... Oh, dude, I forgot to mention. It's like bright and sunny out. What's the temperature? 47 degrees. All right, it's chilly out. We're getting snow in like I don't know, like a day or two. We're having a winter storm come tomorrow. So there's actually snow coming again in April. The winter weather this year has been schizophrenic. It's like all over the place. Still, no one talks about the RNG of drops. Yeah, there's still issues with the game, but I think they're leaving it satisfied right now. Anyone online that can third augment my rifle and blade? You might want to check in the Discord chat and tag maybe Xenion. Imagine they have a small urban biome in PvP DD where no air vehicles are allowed. That would be a server-wide public event with rewards every couple of hours. Oh boy, to go there. Yeah, latency. I would definitely do that for sure. If you got Solari, you can buy MK5 power packs at the arena. Buy Harco and scrap them. Oh yeah. I don't think this is the best way though. Atlas allowed self-hosted servers once their game was so broken they couldn't fix it. Atlas, I remember trying to play that right when it came out. Didn't a hacker group overtake the dev server in Atlas? It's horsepower making weather right now. I made about 25 million selling just fiber. Whoa. 25 million. Holy shit. That's crazy. That's crazy. Well, man, this is quite the update. Wait, did I catch up back with chat? Oh my god, I got back up with it. This is usually where Grumpy tells me, wait, no, this one? TBD Funcom emote, no. Where did my note to myself go? I have to remind the stream to like and subscribe, because I'm going to keep coming back here and doing Dune content. They're not going to get rid of me, all right? Funcom's not going to get rid of me. They want me to go away and stop analyzing what they're doing, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to keep coming back here and I'm going to analyze every bit of change they make. We're going to make sure that Funcom stays on track. I made about 25 million. Oh, I already read that. They lost control of internal dev server from a China group that didn't want their server shut down. Walking tacos. Wait, is that really what happened? Is that really what happened? They could do it like EVE Online, where you have siege that would persist through the storms, and you had to basically war to destroy them, kind of like EVE Online with epic fighting costing billions. So does this mean we need to set up a Rusty Symphony server? Dude, Don, Sin has the knowledge and the hardware to set his own server up, and then he would be able to invite us on the from the Discord in. And Sin volunteered to do that. He said it would just take him his time. It wouldn't cost him any money. So now Funcom said that they are gonna themselves eventually have the self-hosting on their end, and then we could pay for it. Kind of like what's going on with my Valheim server with DatHost. And when that happens, then I will buy us a Rusty Symphony server. And we can do anything. We can have, like, I wonder if we could even split 2 Haggas and have a PvP only Hagga. Servers are max of 4 unless you have the technical capability. The server maxes, they said on a normal computer, can be 4. But you can handle up to 40 with 1 siege, or else you're going to need some NASA level equipment. Nice, I'm in a similar boat as Sin. Maybe we could get some redundancy going between... Ooh. Let's do it, Don. Let's figure it out. Let's coordinate that in the Discord. I don't know what their timeline is for making this available to people. Maybe soon. This might be coming in the, like... I can handle up to 40 on my server. I run servers for Arc and don't need that much. So maybe, guys, what we'll do is coordinate in the Discord if anybody is setting up a server or interested in setting up a server. Then we could be thinking about how to invite or open the door up. And it sounds like Sin may have the sufficient hardware that would be required for the bigger group, for 40 people. And so if we're thinking about doing that, we'll have to come up with some restraints and what kind of rule set that we would want on that, right? And then volunteer it to Sin. They only stated that running the server were hard because they struggle to maintain stable servers. What are the chances that players themselves are going to be able to run the servers better than them? We already heard Kronos bragging that they run stuff and do stuff better than Funcom does. We already heard Kronos on his private server bragging about that. So... that's like a usage of my AI cluster. Hey, well, Wicked, yeah, let's... so we've got Don, we've got Wicked, and Sin. I would love to see what the differences are, like what the limiters are, what the output's going to be. I'm so curious now to see what this is going to be like. This is going to be a lot of fun, guys. Boy, oh boy, I didn't wake up this morning thinking there was going to be this much stuff to wake up to. I had no idea. My dog? I don't know if you can see my dog. What do you think you're doing? Hello. Hello, little dog. That's my little pal. Yeah, I'm curious what their implementation actually looks like. I'm a little confused why they require a Windows Hyper-V instance to run a Linux VM. Oh my God, guys, are you gonna be able to critique? Are you guys gonna be able to critique their work? You're gonna get in there and you're gonna be like, oh my God, what is this place? How did they build this at all? I want to see some critiques. I want to see some critiques. Private PvP Hagga server. That would be sick. Oh, I know I can run it better than them if they're running all these Hyper-V clusters currently. Hyper-V does not scale very well. I used to work on Windows Hyper-V at Microsoft. Wow, done. Nice insight. God, you guys, we have all of these very talented people in the community that have all of these different expertise levels that they bring. And it's so amazing to hear when people chime in with their expertise. I love it. Hey, Jason. They don't require Hyper-V. It's just because most people don't run Linux. Hyper-V allows Linux VMs on Windows, so you can run the DUNE dedicated server, which is a Linux server like Conan Exiles. Thank you for that insight, Sin. Very informative. Good to know. Insane. The old limiters were Hagga full PvP, Hagga base rating, turn on off storms, Colorado storm, damage multipliers, PvP, damage multipliers, and more. Oh, those are going to be fun to mess around with. Everyone dogs on Kronos, but he's stuck with DUNE since launch. And after all known streamers quit, and then he was reluctant to play Ashes of Creation, even in private servers. So, Brett, let me very briefly mention what the deal with Kronos is from my perspective, because I have no clue anything about Kronos other than the pirate software stuff. I only know what is publicly available on a cursory level because I don't follow any of those guys. I only knew the Kronos name because of the pirate software. What was it? Hype Train thing. Right? That's all. So any prejudgment about Kronos, I was only snapshotting from just listening to him talk when we were in that meeting. I don't know who he is. I don't know anything about him. I know that he is a mod for Anafusia because that's what he said in the meeting. He said, just so you know some background about me, I'm a mod for Anafusia. Now, if you're saying Kronos had some reluctance about Ashes of Creation, right? That is another thing that could be a positive because that would be some good insight ahead of time. Now, Pirate Software, he was a mod for Pirate Software, right? And Pirate Software had all of that controversy in Ashes of Creation because he let his team die and then gaslit his team by saying it was their fault. When you clearly could see in the video, Pirate Software just like panicked and didn't do something and ran away and the team died. And he's like, what'd you guys do? I think it was his mage spell pulled something extra and then he blamed it on the team. Okay. That's a character flaw. You're critiquing somebody's character at that point, right? Okay, so he behaved in a shitty way in the game. Does that make Kronos a shitty guy or something? Like, obviously not. He was just a mod for Pirate Software. So again, I don't know anything about Kronos. It's only because of that Hype Train drama that I had any impression of him from whenever that was, a year ago or 2 years ago when that came out. That's it. So you're right. So Kronos has stuck with DUNE. He is still here. And he is still showing interest in the game and trying to help. So maybe that's a positive. So we can give him that much credit. Okay. Yeah, not this. I don't really know like the full extent of even the Hype Train stuff. Just what was reported on by people. That's it. Just looking from the outside. Not only did Pirate Software do that in AOC, but also in WoW. Oh, yeah. Was it Hardcore WoW, too, or something? Or Dire Maul. Was it in Dire Maul? I've done Dire Maul like 100 times, because I played WoW all through WoW Classic. When I went, I don't know if you guys know this, but the first place that I went to college, because I went to a bunch of colleges to get everything pieced together, But I was at UC Irvine. The Blizzard headquarters is right on campus. And I worked at a LAN center. And when in 2004, when I was at college there, I was at 2001 to 2005 at UC Irvine. I wrote a letter to Blizzard. And I said, we have 50 computers here at the LAN center. We could beta test your game. And they sent 40 beta copies of World of Warcraft over to the LAN center that I worked at. And I installed them all. And we had 40 kids coming in from college beta testing World of Warcraft beforehand. And that was when I decided to not play a druid, because there was a bug when you would shapeshift into a bear form, you would lose Mark of the Wild. There was a bug in the beta. And I was like, wait, I have to choose? And I didn't play druid. My uncle's a UC Irvine alumni. Oh, cool, Jameson. Yeah. It was a gnarly school. It was the whole experience, that's for sure. I was a chemistry math double major at UC Irvine, and then I went, I didn't complete the math degree out of Irvine. I went later down the road a few years to 3 other different colleges to put together the rest of the math degree, so then I could graduate with a math degree. And then that math degree, I graduated in 2009, and ironically enough, the governor of the state that you live in autographs the diploma. And lo and behold, the governor in 2009 of California was none other than my childhood hero, Arnold Schwarzenegger. So on my mathematics diploma, I could show you guys this, I'll hide my name, is fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger's signature. I'm not shitting you. How funny is that? I grew up idolizing Arnold, and I fucking got my math degree at the right time in the right state, and I got him to sign my diploma. Boom. Bucket list. Okay. Let me see a few comments behind here. You should watch the video on Ashes of Creation from Kira and Nefas QS. It's honestly a wild ride. Yeah, Robert, if you want to link that video in Discord, I'll take a look at it. There are a lot of games allowing you to run personal servers for them. You just need a good system running a Linux distro. I'm not a defender of Kronos or Pirate. I just thought it was funny he stuck with Dune, and he would not play AOC when it was Steam release. I know Kronos and Pirate are funky. Low. Oh, yeah. So, interesting, Brett. Okay, so that's an interesting point to bring up. So despite all of the weirdness with them, right, it is interesting that he stuck with Dune and didn't want to do anything with AOC. Okay, that's a positive. That's a positive feature of this person, right? That was a good decision. So yeah, that's interesting. Maybe there's something to him having a benefit with the game. Maybe he is. Honestly, guys, maybe he is legitimately twice as good as Funcom is actually making their own game. I don't know. And maybe he's necessary. Maybe this game would have fallen apart without him working behind the scenes because Funcom didn't give a shit. Big supporters of benefit of the doubt here. You good? Pirate Software is a script kiddie who faked his fame and skill set. That's what it is. He was, well, I don't know. I think, wasn't there a Coding Jesus video? There was a Coding Jesus video. I also saw that too. Maybe I'm only seeing like biased sides, but like the Coding Jesus video, he was critiquing all of his code, which I thought was interesting, trying to listen in on what the critique was. Did you know Pirate worked at Blizzard? Not a lot of people know that, dude. Yeah, Robert. There's a video montage of him saying he worked at Blizzard. I went to college on the campus near Blizzard. Yeah. Yeah, I was on the campus. Maybe he read my letter and he approved my beta copies. I just got Janet Napoleano. The Governator, that's awesome. Come with me if you want to graduate. Actually, I got Brown for governor. Oh. Reluctant in every third sentence. Oh my God. Oh, did I miss anything? Let's see. Oh man. Okay, yeah, I finally caught back up. Sweet. Wow, guys, what a day. What a day. I think, okay, here, let's think about this logically. Is this better than nothing? Pirate Software is also working on a game that will never come out. I don't want to wish anybody something unwell. Like, if somebody sets out, because I've built curriculum around teaching kids that are 6th graders how to make their own game and program it through Game Maker. I love seeing people, and ironically, Game Maker is what Pirate Software is using for his game. So I wrote math curriculum to teach kids how to program through math in Game Maker, and it works. We got some really cool games that the kids made. I don't ever want to discourage people from being creative. I think really the positive thing about Pirate Software is that he is trying to make a game in the first place and put a passion into realization. And I would never hold that against somebody. So in that regard, the creation of games and being creative and making cool stuff is the essence of what like our hobby is. So now the other things that we critique are like, the doing like being untruthful about your background, having the hype train stuff that I mean, is there any terms of service violation with that? I don't even know if that's illegal. Maybe that's fine. I don't even know. Maybe he's just a guy that's gonna let you die in hardcore WoW, and that's just the worst of it. I don't know. He was only with Blizzard because of his dad, but really never did anything from them. Yeah, and here's the thing, guys. Here's another thing I want to comment on. So the idea of nepotism. Families sometimes trust their other family members if they go into the same profession professionally. And it used to be in the day and age that you would work with your family. Like, it was well known that would be how you would hand down the knowledge and the information. Now, what you see is sort of in the celebrity culture, there was that big lawsuit where they were buying their kids' entrance into the colleges and lying about things. So the question is, can family members ever be used to give their family an opportunity? Here, I know it's hard out there, but here, you're my family. I get to give this privilege to you to make an attempt. Like, is there something to comment on that? It's how family networks used to work, and it's scrutinized nowadays. And I think you would want to avoid what nepotism actually is, where it's somebody that doesn't deserve it, that gets it over people that do deserve it, and then they're not very good once they're in there. You have to, because you want to earn your way. You want to earn your place. That's fair. That's fair for the other people around you. So there is a comment to be made about that. He only got his job there from his dad. I don't necessarily hold it against people from trying to work with their family. But if it's something that he wasn't earned or he didn't deserve to be there, then that's another case. What's going to be fun with this update? Going into the PvE DD with thumpers and griefing the shit out of it. I never griefed before, but protest griefing? I wonder how much of that's going to be going on. Hey, Insane, what's up? This is the highest tier. Oh, what's the highest tier you done at Escalation? Any luck with Prototype? Hey, Buzz. The highest tier that I was able to complete on Escalation was 5. I've done Escalation 5. I've completed it probably 2 or 3 times, maybe a few more. And Prototype drops, I got 2 last night. None that I was using. Oh, one I'm doing an experimental skill build. I'll show you later in the Discord. My old roommate used to animate for Blizzard. Oh, that's awesome. His game is more complete than Dune, Pirate Status. And it runs on a refrigerator, doesn't it? I must admit, I expected this dev update to be 3 to 4 times longer with the way more info, but yes, this is better than nothing. So is stale bread to a starving man? Oh, ski run. So is this developer update stale bread? I think so. Or is it a nice piece of toasted, salted buttered sourdough? Guys, what do you think? Is this developer update toasted buttered sourdough, or is this stale bread? What type of update did we get? From 2006 to 2007, while I was stationed in 29 Palms, our unit would go to UC Irvine to do security for commencement ceremonies. I was enlisted Navy, barely graduated high school. Weird moment. Oh, wow. So, you know what's weird too, Fox? You had just missed me. I left Irvine in 2005. I had left Irvine in 2005. You had just missed me. You're so measured in your commentary. I really appreciate it. You're not the hero that chat deserves, but the one we need right now. Thank you very much, Robert. I've spent 20 years, over 20 years, working in mathematics curriculum K-12 development. That's what my career is in. So coming up with technology-infused math curriculums. I've made a curriculum that used Universe Sandbox on a giant 20-foot projector down into an auditorium for kids. And I used to give seminars to like 200 teachers at a time. And I would go travel for the company and give seminars about the importance of mathematics technology curriculum that we were creating and STEM-based approach and all that stuff. So I do have a little bit of prior practice on articulation. And part of the reason I started my YouTube channel was to practice explaining things. It was helping me like in my other career doing math work. So I always love a good discussion. So you'll always find me here for a good commentary on what I can provide commentary for. My background is professionally is in mathematics, and I get assigned on physics stuff. I worked on a physics of golf game for USGA. They wanted to put it at their STEM booths that they had at their events. I worked for I had a couple good projects. I worked for Marvel. There was a field trip event that they were going to set up the Marvel Station exhibit in New York, Times Square. And I got to hold Thor's hammer from the movie and Captain America's shield. I was like, this is amazing! I was like in this warehouse one day when I had to go over the something with the producer. Definitely fun. But yeah, I always enjoy a good conversation. So I also, when I got my math degree, I had options for electives. I always took philosophy classes. So I did mathematics, chemistry through OChem, and then philosophy as my background. So I love a good debate, healthy debate. And, philosophy, I got background on Kant, Immanuel Kant, existentialism, all the Greeks, Plato, reading the Republic, the 4 cardinal virtues, right? Very important stuff there, people. I love philosophy. I always felt philosophy was like math without numbers. So you'll always find me here for a good conversation. Anything that has to do with the universe, extra dimensional theory, you'll find me here talking about it. I love that kind of stuff. Gets the brain thinking. What else are we have this amazing imagination. That's why it was so good growing up with Marvel comics. It really instigates that child imagination to go, whoa, we're in my cosmic universe. Don't be a part of family. That's not good. Don't wish that on anyone. And I think the experience is probably different for everybody, right? 6'6", I need a haircut too. It's fine. It's fine if he got the job because of his dad, but he did not prove that he deserved it when he gloated at everyone and used it as a status symbol. So that's a very valid critique, Wicked. So somebody that's getting into a position, and it's a great opportunity because Blizzard is very cutthroat. It's very difficult to get entry into Blizzard. I think I've even applied to Blizzard once or twice for a random project manager position a long time ago. It's very tough to get in there. They are very, like, you have to come in there with a high GPA, high this, that, like, so yeah. So if you get in the door, that's one thing, but then you got to earn it and appreciate why you're there. Like, it's hard to have a job. It's not guaranteed. People struggle their whole lives. And to be handed something so prestigious, to then do that, that could be a critique. You could critique that for nepotism. So gankers are crying that they can't attack people that don't fight back. They now must fight people who want to fight. It's toast with cinnamon sugar. Oh, dude, I love toast with cinnamon sugar. My grandma used to make that for me. God rest her soul. She was a great grandma. I would get, dude, you know what the best thing for my grandma was? Toasted English muffin with peanut butter on it and melted peanut butter. That was my favorite. Update is fine. Haven't even been delivered and people are already writing it off. It's a Triscuit. Tasteless, hard to swallow. It's a Triscuit. That's the one that you don't want to accidentally get the Triscuit box. You want the Wheat Thins box. The Wheat Thins has the flavor. Triscuit, it's like it absorbs all the water in your mouth and you're like, oh, I need water. I can't breathe. This update is burnt bread with a thick layer of butter on to try and mask the burntness. I don't know why, but I love these toast analogies. All of these toast analogies are hilarious. Oh my god. What type of bread is this update? Toast? Burnt? Stale? Nobody said molded bread though. The update is better than expected, but given their track record, that does not say much. Yeah, okay, so we're critiquing the perfect case scenario of implementation. We're assuming all of this goes perfectly smoothly on implementation. What are the chances of that happening? Dude, there's gonna be people like, I finally get my PvE deep desert, and they're like, holy shit, it's still PvP in this one little area and I'm dead. Oh! Why is the PvE testing station PvP today this week? What the hell, Funcom? There's a giant gap in the mesh. In the PvE area, damn it, Funcom. Like, I already see the headlines ahead of time. I've got my binoculars. I can see the headlines, Funcom. I can see them. There's gonna be a lot of issues. A lot of hotfixes. This is pretty ambitious. Oh. It's not enough. We plan to do this sometime in the future, release at a time not disclosed. It's a promise to do something without any details of how they're actually going to do any of it. That's a good point, Skiron. Have you heard anything about Conan Exiles? I joined the stream just a few minutes back. I might have missed if you commented on it. So for Conan Exiles, I know there's a couple of us under NDA that can't talk about certain things, or all of it. I don't know. I don't know when that embargo is going to lift, and I think Sin, right? Sin, you're in the closed test. So we might not be able to have some of the information, but it sounds like new Conan content. I'm not going to lie. Like, it sounds like it might be a new DLC or expansion, if I had to guess. And we haven't really played any Conan content on this channel. But while this game was live, one of my friends started his own dedicated Conan server, and I went on there just to play the game. I had never played it, and I went all the way to endgame, and actually, it's pretty fun. Now, it's Sumerian facade. It's not going to be the sci-fi futuristic layout. Can't talk about it, but it's amazing. You'll love what they did. Yeah. That's what I figured. And we don't need to ask anything more through an NDA. But like I said, it realistically sounds like there's going to be some more Conan content. In '98, I graduated high school with a 1.8 GPA and only got that because my teacher knew I was joining the military. So they pushed me to get along. I now have 2 bachelors and a master's. Graduated 3.6. Hey, 2Fox. Nice. That's great to hear. You know, there's no set guaranteed time how long it's going to take somebody to get through. And even if they want to decide, some people don't need further education. They have totally fine lives. And some people choose to go back and further. And it's honestly about shaping your own mind further, right? Gaining more skills. So that's always good to hear. My mom didn't get her PhD until she was 50. The Socratic method. Life is weird. Yeah. I still think you should do a Math Monday. Like 30 to 60 minutes of stream is just you talking about cool math stuff. First topic suggestion, why everyone who studies infinity goes crazy. I will write down that suggestion, Robert. I really like that. Math Mondays. We can do a little math in the morning, sure. I will do that just for you guys. You don't have to ask me twice. Hey, Kevin, you want to do a little math on Mondays? Yeah. I've been waiting to warm this math part of my brain up for quite... It's actually on this side of the brain. Left side right there. Hell yeah. Maybe we'll do more. All right, 30 to 60 minutes. Challenge, math, discussions. Hell yeah. Hey, and if you guys want to on Monday, I encourage you, bring me some crazy, weird math problems, and let's see if we can figure them out. That would be fun. I'm down for that. All right, hey, man, this Monday, we're going to have the little bit of a segment. We're going to do some math. Don, you might need to log out and log back in. Quantum physics. Oh, I love quantum physics. You guys know. So I don't know if you guys know this, right? But didn't I write it down 2 weeks ago? Well, this time it's on the new one. Look, it's on the new piece of paper that's standing up right here like this. Right here so I can see it. You're right. I did write it down, but it fell down and I didn't see it. I've got a way around that. Quantum mechanics, guys. Do you guys know much about quantum mechanics? Yeah. So check this out. The combinatorics questions. Oh my God, we're going into the probability math. So quantum mechanics, the whole universe on the macro scale is determined and is explained through general relativity. But what happens is that when you go down on a really tiny scale, down to the Planck scale, right? If you know who Planck is, Planck's constant. Very, very small. General relativity does not explain the behavior of what they see. And we're going down to the quark gluon arrangement as well. So in comes a new, totally definable and testable version of physics, quantum mechanics. It's Friday, not Monday. God damn it, Ski Ron. All right, fine. Well, what I was going to say is that right now there are two fully defined versions of physics on two scales, macro and then Planck. So you have general relativity at the macro scale and quantum mechanics at the micro scale. And you can't take them to where they go. They're there on purpose because they make the equations work. Now, string theory was trying to be the universal theory, one that applies everywhere, micro, macro, it's the same. A unified approach. The only problem was the bottleneck of supersymmetry, and we can maybe get into that on Monday. We can get into quantum mechanics and quantum physics, yes. In my experience, 95% of the people in the oil industry get their foot in the door from knowing someone already. Oh, so Veldov, interesting. So corruption is passed down that way too. So that's a good point to mention. Very good point to mention, Veldov. This update is stale bread you found on the bottom of someone else's shoe. That paints a nice visual picture. Once bread gets mold, it's done. So they're not there yet. They can come back. Patches next week? Maybe. Is that what they said? This patch is absolutely gonna absolutely tank the price of Spice Melange. Yeah, I was like, is my spice getting low? Never fear. Can't talk about Conan, we're under NDA, but it's amazing, you love it. Okay, good. Oh, let me get, oh my God, the comments just updated. It's more than just content, but let's not discuss it. Yeah, Sin, don't worry about it. I won't press it any further. Math Monday, why did it take so long to discover zero? Oh! Ooh! The concept of negative numbers too, the idea, the Greeks. Knowing a negative value is really like, ah! What is a negative number in a concept when you don't have a number line, right? Those are all really good topics. Why did zero take so long to discover? Why were negative numbers such a hard concept for the Greeks. And I guess the rest of the world too. All really good ideas that we can talk about. Yeah, I wrote... How about some combinatorics questions? The fact checker. Damn it! I've got fact checking happening already? Oh my god. I'm going to go through these notes, okay? These notes are here. I'm going to go through them. I'm going to be thorough. If we go into depth, there is no more Dune, just theory crafting because it's endless. I don't mind that. Is this going to be on the test? Did they say it's going to be on the test? Why did imaginary numbers need to be invented? Good question. Good question. The first time that you'll see an imaginary number is when you try and do the generalized equation for the cubed root of certain equations. Remember that? In school you got to that. But why did they, how did they even come up with the concept of something like an imaginary number? It completes the set of numbers that are definable, but it's definitely intriguing why they have that. I agree. Oh, whoops. Let me make sure I get all these comments. I may or may not work with teams that are testing things down to temps below 25, oh, millikelvin, really? We got him going again. Oh, crap. Quantum computers can be stealing particles from other dimensions. Oh my god, dude. Why would you tell me that? Now I gotta go look that up. What particles? From other dimensions, they could be anything. They could be different particles. There could be different fundamental forces in other dimensions. More fundamental forces. New patch. They're removing rocket attachments to vehicles due to griefing complaints. Really? Is there more announcements? No, there's no more announcements. What are you guys saying? I did just whine about spice to everyone over the last few days. Guess that's not a problem anymore. Well, it looks like you got what you asked for, Skiron. I like the look of that sword, though. Everybody look at Skiron's sword. If you're a member of the channel long enough, your sword is gonna get crazier and crazier, and it's gonna glow like an endgame sword. I thought very carefully of what icon to use for that. Life gives you moldy bread. Make penicillin? I forgot that penicillin is made from that. Oh my god. They have vlogs on who you killed and who killed you. Can my dream of an all PvP no Thopter Hagga Basin finally be realized? Yeah, and I think that we also can have an all PvP Hagga realized. We can probably do both. Now, do you think on the private server, is it just like I press a button on the server admin side and then Hagga PvP is on? Oh, and is Hagga PvP just going to be turning back on the ships? When are these updates meant to go live? Do they give us any insight here? This year, so they say this year, you'll see a series of features aimed at giving you more ways to customize your experience. Some of these will arrive early this year on the public test client, giving us room to refine them based on your feedback. A few of these changes are planned to land with 1.3.2. .3.2 is going to bring some of these changes. So, are they like partitioning out the build? How are they doing this? So the bulk set of features are not together. The bulk set of features are like an a la carte list? Does that even make sense? Well, they are determining it then. The FAQ states you can move a character from public to private server, but not back, unless private server allows transfers from... Oh, what's that last caveat? Unless private servers allow transfers from private servers. Wouldn't that be a no-brainer that they would allow? Oh, I see. Private server to private server if they allow it. I see. Hey, what was the name of the event we did yesterday at the vault? Bank heist. I think that's called the bank heist. On the list of them, it's the one with the word bank in it. So no moving a character from a private server to public. No. Yeah, it doesn't look like that. I think they mean private server rule set with that, not something like segregating the build. Okay, that might be right, Devad. Well, this settles it right here, guys. I mean, they said it in bold. This game is a PvE first game. Honestly, do you guys think this is interesting? Because I don't think that they need to say this is a PvE first game, because that's alienating the PvP players. They could have said big changes to the open world survival structure, not PvE first. Like, they could have just said... I would have rewrote this entire paragraph if I was them. Like, they basically just said, hey, does anyone PvP? Hey, does anyone PvP? Yeah! That's what they said right here. Hey, anyone buy this game thinking you're going to fight other players? Fuck you! That's what this feels like. Creating cohesion between PvE and PvP. Like, they could have said, creating cohesion between PvE and PvP. Making a more healthy PvE Hagga. Any of those word choices, not, hey guys, guess what? This game actually is only a PvE game. That's what they're saying. They don't need to use that deterministic language. It's just being mean to the other players that have stuck around and advocated for this goddamn game. Those are also players. PvP players are also people too. Okay? You don't need to alienate them just like... Dude. Bunch of corpse speed gobbledygook. I like that word, gobbledygook. Am I reading the update wrong, or is this basically, okay, you figured out a good configuration then? Yeah, but what kind of event was that? Tier 3? Oh, Nikolai, sorry, Tier 3. We did Tier 3. That's correct. We were doing Tier 3 last night, Bank Heist. Sorry, should have said private server would have to allow you to move from your personal server to a private. Hosted by one of the existing companies like Nitrado. That's what, yeah. Yep. PvE first, PvP worst. Their opening line is like, PvP is for losers. We're just sitting here like, wait, what? I kind of like the PvP, but now I'm not sure. Maybe they did need to say it to the PvPers. I don't know. I'm not saying one thing is better than the other. I just think it's funny. PvPers had an awfully high opinion of themselves. They were the vocal minority. Yeah, you're probably right. I mean, like in World of Warcraft, isn't the statistic the same in World of Warcraft? There's less PvPers than PvEers, right? Well, PvPers in general, like, I don't know. As someone who is friends with twins, the saying goes, worst is first. Oh, that's funny. People are saying that if you attack a solo farmer in the PvP DD instance in the future, you are still a griefer, ganker, seal clubber. There is no hope. Oh boy. Oh, is that what people are saying on the forums? I haven't had a chance to look at everybody's reaction on the forums and stuff. Yeah, it could vary server to server. That's true. The PvP guild is in the DD is obnoxious. Yeah. Oh, on your server, yeah, we've got one that does some combat. So, all right, all PvP zones in Hagga disabled. Not my favorite. The rest of it is all right. I don't know. I think this is a like. Think about it. Like, where was the game headed anyways? We were like, we need something. We need something to be said. And so I think this is better than nothing. It gives us a little bit of insight to what they've been planning and cooking up. We still don't have a timeline. We don't know the timeline. PvPers are usually obnoxious, not always though. And I hate PvP inherently. I will talk to you guys about my... So, I worked in schools. You have to know how to handle a bully. And it's a child. You're an adult. You can't use the normal mechanisms, right? You have to be understanding. You also know how to handle it, too. And I've never been one to hate on PvP because I can always confront it. I can handle myself. In Destiny 2, when I used to get killed and people would teabag me, they knew that would try to piss me off too. They'd kill me and they'd teabag me. Then I would go like a heat-seeking missile and I'd find that guy that teabagged me, and then I would just do one slow teabag. I wouldn't even say anything. I would just do one slow teabag, and then I would leave, and they would never see me again. That's how I would handle those guys. But yeah, it does get annoying sometimes to constantly be harassed, right? It's just like, leave me the fuck alone, dude. All right, well, if you're in a PvP area, it's expected, right? So you can't necessarily have that same grievance. In the PvE sections, it's even more annoying when they're doing that. People say the world is flat, and it's definitely not. Because you know what you say to somebody that says the world's flat? Find me one other flat object in the universe that operates this way. Because everywhere we look in the universe, everything is fucking spherical. And you know why that is? Because of a process called accretion and gravity. And that's how things form. There's not just going to be this random disc. It doesn't work like that. Where we look out in the universe, we see literally the entire way our Earth came to be in stages of things out there somewhere in the universe. The sharks are upset that they are building a separate pond for the minnows. I like that word choice. Mature, honorable PvP is great. Dirt. I made an accurate comment to my experience. Oh, no, don't worry. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion here. It's okay. People say the world is... I got a whole new PvP desert. Pretty happy. Really good loot. Bad. Good loot to be had and can have fight still. There you go. Video Australia with some positivity. FAQ mentions standard size bases. What is standard size? Original 5x5? Advanced? Given the most... Oh. In the FAQ... Where's the... Hold on. Oh, right there. Right there. Okay. Okay. Okay, on hardware like this, you can safely play the game with 1 to 4 players with normal activity. I may have missed the first part. Was the consensus about the D&D split? Well, how many people do we have in chat now? We have more people in chat. I can run another poll. Let's start another poll. DD split, PvE and PvP. Good thing? Alright, let's see what the chat says now. The temperature. If you guys want to participate, do you guys think the split of the DD and PvP and PvE is a good thing? Good thing. Is this a good change? Let's make sure to vote. We got a bunch of us here. Let's just see what everybody thinks. I'd love to know. Splitting the DD into PvP and PvE. Is that good or is that bad? Let's hear it. I mean, if there's people still around, let's hear it. I'll leave that poll up for a few minutes, okay? I'll leave that poll up for a few minutes. So if you wanna vote on it, go ahead and vote. Standard base equals no stake. Oh, okay. So, standard base size, you're probably right. You are okay, so now to the question right here. Here's what the change is coming in right here, guys. The question is this a good thing or bad thing? Make sure you vote on the poll. If you guys can, touch the little screen and vote on the poll. It's got a bunch of people here. Let's see how you guys feel about this. It's gonna be interesting just to gauge the temperature. Gone ahead and call it, bro. Oh, over 80% say yeah. I'm gonna leave it for a minute or two. Let's let the people trickle in here. All right, let's see here. No, the part that bothered me is you profiled because you met 4 PvPers that were obnoxious. All PvPers must be obnoxious. Don't be so close-minded. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that I've been a PvPer my whole life, but I also raid and I PvE. I like to think that I'm a versatile gamer. I'll do all aspects of it. I'm not exclusively one or the other. I'm a game. You could label me as I'm a gamer. You know, I will absolutely engage in PvP. Now, it's an obvious statement that no one person defines any of the other people that they're not connected to. So yeah, you can't generalize necessarily. If you are planning on arguing with a flat earther, you've already lost. Logic doesn't work at flat earthers. They were born without it. Dirtbag, a lot more than 4 on my server, but I only ever speak to my experience. I can't talk about stuff that I haven't experienced. There you go. I worked in the quick service restaurant industry before moving to IT project management. I do not want to deal with those types of people again. Griefers. Oh, interesting perspective. I'd like the PvP DD testing stations loot to be buffed as well. Make everything better, not just mined. I don't need resources. I need adaptive shields. Good point, Tezosaurus. I agree. It's in the part that explains about self-hosting servers. Oh, did I just get back to that? I feel like 90% of the PvP hate stems from fear of PvP. I had it for the first 800 hours in the game before I got bored of Hagga and finally just started looking for fights. There you go, Dirtbag. I agree. I was kind of the same way. I don't know if I kind of got back out to the DF as soon as I could. I got out there. I may have missed the first part. What is the consensus? Oh, I was just reading that. Sorry. Playing together and building standard-sized bases. Haven't you guys always wanted to play Dune Awakening, building together with standard-sized stuff with 1 to 4 of you? I don't hate PvP because I prepare for PvP. I have lookouts ready to engage when I'm in the red zone. That still doesn't mean it's not annoying to deal with. There you go. That's good. I would say that's a well-rounded view. PvP DD 100% needs everything turned up for rewards. Also, new rewards that can be earned on both sides, but higher risk should be higher reward always. I agree completely. Juice it up, inject that nitrous oxide into the loot. I want like 30 crashed ships. I want people flying through the deep desert in fear that like a crashed ship is gonna crash into them. Times 50 crashed ships. Like, oh, it's a crashed ship meteor. But now with this update, when I go into PvP DD, I will be 100% ready to PvP because there'll be no reason to go in there. Progression no longer tied to PvP area. Will feel good until PvE only focused players do not see all the downsides of it. Grumpy's back. I'm getting through the comments, Grumpy. I like that 2.5 extra in PvP areas. Go ahead and call it. Oh, what are we at? 55 votes, guys. Keep voting. 55 votes. There's more of you in chat. We got more people that can vote. I've said it, yes, but I'm a scaredy cat. That's all right. There's no problem with that. Share how you voted and if you're more into PvE or PvP. Oh, did I vote? Wait, can I vote? Oh, I can't vote. They gave us a new option and buffed the existing PvP DD, right? I don't know if they buffed anything in DD, right? Can we get some reasons for it not being good? Yeah, I mean, does anybody have any reasons that it's not good? I'm more into PvE and I voted yes. If a PvE player's only argument was they wanted access to large spice fields without PvP, then yeah, I guess this works. But I feel like it's going to trickle over now. PvE players want PvP loot. It might have unforeseen consequences. Valdov said it best earlier on that they don't have a good talent of foreseeing downstream from what they implement right here, and this might be a case of that. I'm against griefers, so I'm all for it. The main argument I've seen on Discord is that this update will drive the player base down even more. Just not sure where it stops, and I don't think this update will address the real issue. Those are all very valid points to make, that we still have some issues that need to get fixed, and this does not necessarily even mention them, that they're getting fixed. And keylogs, I don't buy into that argument. I'm fine with honorable PvP, but I am pro player choice whenever it's offered. Let people play the kind of game they want, especially in semi-sandbox. I agree, Atrum. Player choice makes everything feel better. It'll make PvP feel better because you're choosing to go into it. It's not forced on you. PvE feels better the same way. Everything feels better when you are the one choosing it. The change is generally good. The only problem is that player count is low. So let's say you wanted to get a proper gear and you go do some PvP. It's a high chance you won't have anyone to do it with. That's a good point. I missed my Grumpy gift membership. Ads are killing me. Oh no. I turned the... Wait, what did Grumpy say? I turned the stream back on and I hear obnoxious. Was Insane talking crap about me behind my back? Never, Grumpy. Never. I protect my friends. If you're on Android, search Revanced if you don't like ads. They did a lot of crashing ships in the Coma event. They crashed the server. The crashed ships word picture you just gave me is a Palpatine throwing Senate seats at Yoda. Oh my god, that part was funny. I love the Star Wars movies. They are buffing the existing DD by 2.5 times resources gathering, and you might consider bead IRO as PvP as buff too. Oh, only people really upset are the PvP griefers. What are we at? 65 votes. Let's keep voting, guys. We got 133 people in chat. Oh, and guys, if you like the content, remember to like and subscribe. The little thumbs up goes a long way, all right? I'm trying to grow the community and grow the channel here. Monday through Thursday is always exclusively DUNE. Oh! Grumpy!
Happy birthday.
Oh! He activated the ABC Warrior! Oh! Grumpy with a 20 gifted subs! Oh my god. But remember, guys, we have the best emotes in town. I have the Get Good emote. I have the Fun Com emote, Unfun Com emote. Look at that. I've got a picture of my face, Spice Mode. I've got Lemminger stalking you. Look at that Lemminger emote. I did that live while I was fighting Lemminger. Can you believe that? Like and subscribe to content. Monday through Thursday is always DUNE here. Friday is Variety Day. And Thursdays, Saturdays.
Hey, careful,
Oh!
man. There's a beverage here, huh?
I'm never gonna admit that.
Nerd, you hate me.
No!
_egregious _egregious _egregious.
I can't hate Grumpy. Grumpy is not only a war hero, Grumpy is actually the least grumpy guy I've ever met. He's actually a very nice guy. And he's really fun to play games with. He's very skilled at the Division 2. He has a lot of knowledge of the Division 2. I would never hate you, Grumpy. But yeah, welcome to the emotes. And guys, like and subscribe because I'm going to be here Monday through Thursday for a long... Funcom's not getting rid of me, all right? I'm going to keep coming back here and critiquing them because I believe that we're going to get a good game eventually. I believe that we're eventually going to get a good game. We will never admit it. Yeah, so just remember, guys, I have the best Funcom emotes in town. Monday through Thursday is always exclusively DUNE. And Friday we do co-op together and then variety game. We just changed it up just to make it end of the week fun. That's the stream schedule that's been working out pretty good so far. Also, I'm in the Discord. If you guys aren't in the Discord, that's a way you can get a hold of me. Because we're hanging out there on the weekends and the weekdays after stream. So, all right. So what did the poll say? 73 votes were on. Can we get to 100 votes, guys, please? There's 134 people in chat. Just press yes or no. Is this a good thing? Is this terrible? Is this going to fracture the game into a further fragmented subset of players upon players and no one's going to be able to find anybody and it's going to be abandonment? What is the case here? All right, I'm making a note. Make humongous emote for Grumpy. All right, it's on the list. It's on this week's to-do list. I didn't give the TV. God damn it! Atrim, you have to remind me the next time you ever hear me about to do a poll, you have to dive in like, Kevin, make TBD. You guys have to remind me. So, dude, the TBD would have been important here. Thank you. Nerd! DUNE is full of Care Bears. And you're entitled to that opinion. No problem there. You need to make a teabagging bunny emote of Grumpy. Oh my god, dude. Grumpy, can you send me in Discord a screenshot of your character in the bunny suit doing that squat? Like, just standing out in front of DC or something. Grumpy. Hold on, wait. I'll message you in Discord. Yeah, so I will do that, Grumpy. I will turn. Grumpy has this funny emote he does in Division 2 where he's like, and he squats like a teabag. Oh, it's funny. All right, let's see what we got here. We got a few comments. The stream is on delay, so I don't think I can. Yeah, guys, I apologize. The YouTube always has a 20 to 60 second delay that generates over time because it processes the video live. So if it ever, it's annoying as fuck. But if you ever want to catch back up, you just refresh the stream. There are a couple ways around that, and Twitch doesn't have that. But the stream quality is really high fidelity on YouTube. So Skiron and I were talking about some ways to optimize that delay. We'll look into it. But if you ever have a delay, just refresh the stream. If the question was the announcement as a whole, yes, it is an awesome update announcement. But the DD instance PvE PvP will only highlight the absolute need to PvP. Interesting insight there. Somos. Could be a nerf of PvE spice as opposed to a buff of PvP spice. Oh, interesting. Collapsing PvPers into griefers is cope. Some of us who like PvP bought a game where we were told DD was for PvP, and it isn't a leap to assume people who choose to be in PvP area want PvP. That's a very good point, Velov. There are griefers in PvE only games. There are. Griefing is not exclusive to PvP. You're absolutely right, Veldov. Look at people are going over to and thumpering in the PvE areas. It's not safe. Can't wait to watch the griefy PvPers spend their time using shields and thumpers in the PvE zone instead of going to PvP. That's what I was saying earlier, Teddy. How funny is this? All the PvEers are going to be in the PvP zone getting the better resources because that was the incentive for the PvEer. All the PvPers, they're going to be trying to fuck with the easy route for the PvEers. They don't want them to have too easy a route. They're thumpering them in their other deep desert. That's what's going to be happening. I'm not that technically experienced. Well, I'll try right now. Yeah, Grumpy, I will convert you into an emote. Come on, putting a thumper down in PvE Spicefield is going to be hilarious. It's going to be the absolute norm, dude. It's going to be everywhere. You're in PvE, it's thumper. It's thumper time. There's going to be people carrying 30 thumpers in their inventory. This will be easier if someone online is in Division 2 and takes the picture. Well, see if your buddy is your buddy on. Make specialization account wide to make reruns feasible again and more story. The make it account wide. The only downside to that would be is like you quick start on another server with a low level and you already have all the specializations. It'd be a huge imbalance. Someone get in here. Where are you, Veldov? Thumper time. Wait, what's the... Maybe I need a thumper emote, too. I'll get a thumper emote. Good thing thumpers take 2 minutes to work. Boy, oh boy, you guys. What a roller coaster of a day this has been. I feel like I just got back from Disneyland. Full day walking around. Kevin, please. Oh, DLJ, let me get to you. Let me see. Yeah. Wait, where is it, DLJ? Hold on. DLJ, can you send me it in a Discord message? I'm scrolling back up. Oh, here we go. I see. Here's DLJ's comment. I've discussed it with some and agreed that DD should be selective on rotation. If you pick PvP, you're stuck on PvP instances until the next reset. Oh, DLJ. Very, very interesting idea. So DLJ is suggesting, and they have something similar in Elder Scrolls Online, right? Is there? No. You can just go in and out. But you're locked on the faction side, right? Like if I'm Ebonheart, I'm locked to that for that week. Yeah. So DLJ is saying that that once you pick the PvP instance, you're locked to that for the week. If you pick the PvE, you're locked to that for the week. Very interesting solution. Yeah, PvP is not really what they want. I like DLJ's suggestion. I think DLJ's suggestion is good. I think it's one step further beyond what they've put here that would alleviate. I guarantee you there's going to be a shitload of thumpering going on. And maybe that what DLJ is saying doesn't even solve it fully. But locking it in is a constraint that is not that bad. That even if it's not the full week, like 4 days or something. Critical strike needs a bleed if you're gonna nerf the stamina. You will not have the best emotes in town until you make the oh, I already read that. Sorry, I went back up too far. I was looking for DLJ's idea. Yeah, DLJ had a good idea. That's a good idea. And yeah, here we go. Here's another one. Folks, just because people don't like PvP doesn't make them Care Bears. Some people want to play the game for the story. I'm glad I'll have PvP DD zone separate from PvE. Griefers will hang out in PvE. Yeah, and remember, like I said, I like to think that if, like, I'm playing this game and I get to have all this fun, but then I look back over and there's all these other people that want to maybe like, hey, can I play too? That looks kind of fun. And I'm like, get the fuck out of here. I'm going to bully you. I'm going to bully you into the ground. Get out of here. And I'm a personality that like scares people away like that. So I have compassion for people that get bullied. I don't like it. I never was one. I don't put up with bullying. That's how you get knocked out in real life. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't play around like that in real life. So in a game, people are like, they act tough in the game, right? They're going to act tough in the game to compensate for what, who knows if you even want to psychologically trace that. Because you also have healthy PvP. I like to think that when I engage in PvP, it's healthy. I'm a good sport about it. I don't want to pick on anybody, but I like to have fun too. It's a challenge. It's a tough challenge going against another player. It's one of the toughest things to do. The human mind is the toughest adversary. Yeah, if you guys have any problems with bullies, send them my way. I bully unintentionally. I think it's from my old WoW days. Yeah, and the thing is like, it's to how far you take it, right? You don't want to make somebody cry. You don't want to ruin somebody's day where they're like, I hate everything. Like, I don't know. I don't like doing that in my daily routine. Make that perma and can only change the high cost of spice. Oh, that might be good, Teddy. Yeah, remove thumpers in PvE. They will just turn shields on. That's right. No shields on open sand. Oh, did you sent the... I'm not for a permanent, as it would like to venture from one to the other now and again. I have friends who cannot PvP, and I wouldn't want to be locked out permanently. Yeah, so it has to have some way it can change. Being bullied can teach you de-escalation, conflict resolution, coping, and exposure therapy. You're exactly right. I was bullied in 6th grade, and then I joined football, and then baseball, and then people couldn't bully me anymore. But I was exposed to it. I had to de-escalate it when it was in the moment because I was not big enough yet. I was too small. The kid was bigger than me. I had to cope with that as a little kid afterwards. You're actually right. I mean, it's probably shaped me into a lot what I am today. I don't like fighting in real life. I have gotten in fights. I've gotten in bar fights. I've gotten in street fights with my fists. Done all that. Come back and I had 2 black eyes. And the guy that I fought, his blood was all over the ground outside the dorms. Busted the guy's nose open. He hit me a bunch of times in my face, didn't get knocked out, kept fighting. I've done all that, all right? I don't prefer fighting at all. Nobody wins in a fight. Everybody loses. So to know de-escalation, to know when to manage your own strength and how to approach things is a skill you have to learn. And you have to be humble with it. Check DMs. Thank you. Are your fists registered as lethal weapons? Hey, we got 94 votes, guys. 94 votes. Everybody loses, just some lose more. Teddy, great line. Great line. That's a great line. I think after you've been in enough fights, you kind of learn that you really don't want to seek it out. It can ruin the night, dude. Like you're out with some friends, and if you choose to get angry and go fight, you're gonna go in the drunk tank. They don't, dude. In some fights, they don't give a shit who started it. You're defending yourself. They'll take both of you and throw you in. It's not worth it anymore. Dude, my right hand, the pinky knuckle, if I hit somebody in the face, that shit swells up so crazy. I've damaged that part of my hand so bad from incorrectly punching things. As an enjoyer of competitive PvP, I don't care about the PvE DD. I care about not having a good PvP system. Yeah, I'm a willing enjoyer too of PvP. And I've been saying this from the beginning. They need a decent incentive in there for anything in the game. Just a loop, a vendor with items and assets. Then you're fine. Put one vendor in PvP and one in PvE. Problem solved. I have never been in a fight in 46 years of my life. 14 years of military, played sports, trained BJJ, kickboxing. You know what led to my fights too, Fox? Drunk people. Like if you're out in Southern California and enough of the dive bar scene and your shooting pool, it was just inevitable that somebody was too drunk, and then you'd get in a fight. We were leaving one of the bars one time, and some guy ran up behind my buddy's brother, and then just shoved him as we were leaving. And my buddy's brother gets up and he's like, "What's that?" and gets in this brawl. Everybody clashes in the brawl then at that point. I was like almost out the door. I had almost made it out. I was trying to leave, and other drunk people. But that's respectable, Two Fox. You don't need to fight. You don't need to fight. And Two Fox is trained in the military. No argument there needed. They need to have a kill streak for PvP, and it doubles every time you get a kill, up to 10 times, and the reward is melange. And adding on to that, Two Fox, imagine something like in World of Warcraft, where if you kill too many players, there's a marker on the map, and everybody can see it, and there's a bounty on you. And you get, if somebody actually goes out and kills you, you get the bounty reward. Oh my god, how cool would that be? I honestly do believe them separating the instances is the way to add new incentives to DD for each section of player base. I look forward to what they can do. DLJ, I think part of me is in 100% agreement with you. I actually think that this is going to be like, oh, what is this? Oh, wait. Actually, okay, good. This is good. This is actually fine. The real military makes you fight as part of training. Love the stream, man, and the game discussion. Keep up the good work. Hey, thanks, TMP. Thanks for stopping by. I'm here Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. Pacific every week. And, you know, the more Funcom gives us to chew on like this, the more discussion we'll have about it. And if you know anything about me as you come to get to know me, I do love a really good discussion. I'm very open-minded to everything. I don't like to pass judgment, and I like to see what everybody has to say, you know? I think that's a good approach to have to everything. So a bounty system would be awesome. We get it. You love Division 2. Two Fox, I'm really looking forward to the day when they put on the merges, or not, sorry, the crossplay. My wife just sent me a game. My wife just sent me a game called Trees Hate You. Oh, man. We need consistent fun com each month. Yeah, we need some of this. We need that. Fun. Oh, I look forward to the day where I can log in and I'm like, guys, we have a fun com day. Yeah. I'm a guy that likes to have a good time. Listen, the world outside there is chaotic. It's dangerous. It's horrible. There's people killing each other out there. We're in here in a simulated environment. We should be having fun in here. All right? We don't need stress in here. We need fun. We need to have a lot of fun. If you have a pathway for everybody that wants to play to do something, then there should be no argument that there's nothing to do. And the PvE crowd can go. And I don't know why that we had to split the two crowds. It's more people that just don't want to PvP. It's not PvE, PvP. No. Because PvP players still PvE. What it really is just people that don't want to PvP and people that do. That's really the two categories that we have. And there's nothing wrong with somebody not wanting to PvP. You can't go walk up to people. I can't go up to my wife and I'd be like, you need to PvP with me. It's required. No. My wife hates PvP. She hates, and it's hilarious. When we were playing Elden Ring with my wife, dude, people would invade us and she hated it. She's like, no, but she's actually really good at games. So when in her panic mode, she kills both the invaders one shot. I'm like, I come running up. I'm like out of breath. I'm like, babe, are you all right? And she's like, I think I'm okay. They're both dead. I'm like, what the hell? You killed both the invaders. They were using the meta setup, dude. They were gonna gank the fuck out of you. Holy shit. And she's like, I don't even know what I did. She had the Bloodhound Fang. It was hilarious. Oh my god, her Elden Ring streams were so funny. She got so pissed off. She thought that she was getting picked on by an invader that kept coming back, but it was the NPC invader that had the Reduvia. Oh, it's so funny. I'm like, wait a minute, babe, that's not a player, that's an NPC. You're getting mad at the game. Here, let me get through these comments. The real military does not make you fight as part of training. I served 14 years as a hospital corpsman. I worked with infantry marines. Never once in all that time did anyone actually fight to train. That's great insight, T-Fox. But add real faction control. The entire story is house versus house. They need to add that to PvP with Deep Desert. Control points taken by either faction give bonuses for that area. Factions will guard them. Unless MCMAP courses. Lots of fights. Not by my choice. Angry ex-boxer. Stepfather. Oh, man. I'm sorry to hear that, Galadorn. Football cured all my bully problems in school. Yeah, that's the same thing that happened to me. Once I was on the team, then the bully was not on the football team. I'll tell you that. The bully was absolutely not on the football team. So when I was on the football team, I now had all these big football players that I'd made friends with. That fucking bully couldn't do shit. All right. I was a green belt instructor for MCMAP. We never actually fought for training. Oh, really? Interesting. Green belt instructor. I'm a private server. I'm in a private server that's pretty dead. So having 2 times resource bonus and deep start would be nice. Yeah. Have to go. Awesome live as always. Hey, Somos, thanks for stopping by. Always good to have you. Your comments are great. For saying MCMAP, Marine Corps Martial Arts Program. Oh, thanks for claiming. So I apologize. Yeah. 2Fox. There's so many abbreviations and acronyms in military. I apologize. I don't know them all. I'd love a third instance for the Deep Desert. There's a survival base. Not sure exactly what that would look like, but still suits and water management would be key. Use some of those other skill tree options. Yeah, that would be really cool. There's way too much risk in getting in fights on the street these days. A 21-year-old Marine was just killed in North Carolina, stabbed in the neck. Wasn't even part of the fight. People are getting more crazy. Yeah, Robert, here's the one thing that I learned a long time ago. Do not ever get knocked out in a street fight. Do you want to know why? you have no guarantee what happens after you get knocked out. They could walk up to you and break both your arms while you're laying there unconscious. Never get knocked out in a street. They could stab you while you're laying there unconscious. So the biggest thing, math bullies me in school? Well, I can help you with math. I tutored math for 20 years. But street fights, you have to know that you could, like, dude, I'm not going to lie. This sounds stupid to say this. You could potentially die. It may seem innocuous. It may seem not that severe. It's I'm just duking it out. We're going till knockout. Yeah, you have no fucking guarantee that it's just going till knockout. They could keep hitting you. Cause brain damage after you're knocked out. You need to avoid street fights like the plague. And if you're in one, it's like, this is now survival. Okay? I'm going to just knock you the fuck out and get the fuck out. That's what I'm at that point. Okay? Because you do not want to get knocked out in a street fight. Especially if you're outnumbered. You're screwed, dude. Just extract yourself from the situation. Don't worry if they call you names. Don't worry about that. Do not get in street fights. Like, it's a bad news. You have no idea what the other person is capable of. They have a knife or a gun. Stop it. Wait. How do you... Corp. How do you say it, Grumpy? Is the S silent? Is it corp? Corp, is it corporation? It's the corporation, right? Corp? Is that how you say it right? Yeah, that's what I'm not an asshole when I'm out drinking. Only in chat. You know what, 2 fucks, I respect that because some people like lose that mechanism in themselves when they drink and they're kind of a mean and angry drunk, if you've heard that term. And you're lucky in life if it doesn't erode, the alcohol doesn't erode away the mechanism to prevent that from happening, right? Because I think that a lot of people, and Corpsman, Marine Corps, okay. Corpo Scum, Corpsman, okay. All right, thanks for clarifying that. That's good to know. Holy cow, you guys. Wow. What a day. This is kind of exhausting. This roller coaster of emotions that Funcom has provided us with this game. Let me think about this. I'm going to think about my response. I wonder if they named the PvE instance of DD to Care Bears and PvP instance to Giga Chads, whether it would make players gravitate to PvP. Been fighting my entire life. Tenos. I love Warframe. I'm logging in today for my 350th day login. I'm trying to get 400 for primed sure-footed. I'm gonna be a prime sure-footed enjoyer on my Ash Prime. You bet your ass I'm putting on prime sure-footed. And I'm gonna have it in every single one of my loadouts because I've been waiting for 400 plus days to not be knocked down, all right? So help me God, I'm not gonna be knocked down in Warframe. I wonder,
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm.
now I'm a single dad, but my hands hurt often, not worth. Yeah, nowadays my knuckles, like if I hit anything, I don't hit stuff, but if it gets knocked in the wrong direction, that fighter's knuckle just like swells up like crazy. Sorry, that just drives me nuts. Don't worry, Grumpy. I'll fix it. I went to drink at a bar last week, and honestly, I just want to go farm spice. You're at the bar, you're just like, they have no idea what I'm thinking about. That's awesome, Chopper. I'm the most relaxed and chill drunk. Just like to chill, people watch, and talk about films and music. Never saw anyone who was like, I gotta fight him. Oh. Grumpy is the pog. Yep. Grumpy knows what's going on. PvE DD should have extra durability damage. More red bar. Oh. Cam. Guys, Cam's comment. PvE Deep Desert should have extra durability damage. More red bar. Oh, no. Yeah, they don't know. They don't know I've got 100k melange in my pocket. Nerd, he just insulted me. No, I didn't. Wait, Pog? Pog is a good thing. Wait, isn't Pog a good thing? What? Pog is the play of the game. Player of the game. Grumpy, he's saying you're the... What is Pog then? Personal... Oh, God! You guys, I'm using gamer terminology. Personnel other than grunt. It's an insult in the military against infantry guys. God... Oh! Robert! Oh! You got the ABC Warrior and gifted subs from Robert. Holy shit! Grumpy and Robert today. Thank you guys. Holy shit. Thank you so much for that. Oh. Wow. Nice. Look at that. Did we get everybody in there? Holy shit. Thank you for that, guys. You guys have been great to talk to. Sin. To miss Sin. God damn it. You guys have been amazing to talk to. I appreciate you guys sticking around for the discussion. It's always nice. I always like having a really good discussion with everybody. Thank you. Hey, cheers. Yeah, it was cheers in chat. We've got now welcome glasses. You got the spiced whiskey. The best spiced whiskey. Hey, what's up?
Everything okay?
Yeah, we had Grumpy donated 20 says, and then Robert Kovac donated 20. So we got a couple gifted subs for the discussion of the day. Thank you. Pog. Well, and I also confused the Pog term. Grumpy got called a Pog, and I thought it was the play of the game, but it's actually an insult in the military. It means personnel other than grunt. I didn't know that. Just want to see even more people in your stream. I'd love to hear. Yeah, Robert, thank you. I appreciate it. And I'm always, you know, guys, I'm always trying to grow the channel. The Discord is a really great way to collaborate with me and then get a hold of me. We hang out. What? Oh my God, Grumpy! Holy shit! That's a record for the day right here, folks. I don't think I've ever had that many gifted subs in a day. Holy shit, you guys! Oh my God! All right, well now I'm definitely gonna make some really good Grumpy emotes. He's gonna get the teabag emote. Let the fight begin. Let them fight. Oh my God. Did we get everybody? Who else got? Oh my God. Thank you so much, you guys. Oh! This is my kid's lunch money for the week. Enjoy. Holy shit. Whoa. You guys. I've been given lunch money. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, you guys. I'm not going anywhere. I'm always gonna be here. Don't worry. I'm gonna be like a news station you can tune into. All right. We're back here with the DUNE news exclusive. Let's see what they make or break today. And I pull it up, and I'm like, whoa, we've got a break today, folks. Also, F you, YouTube. Sin. God damn it. I wish I could just gift the sub to Sin. Oh my God. I wish I could just gift the sub to you. Why doesn't YouTube? I need to write a handwritten letter to John Q. YouTube. I hope your kids like peanuts, butter sandwiches. Oh, that's how. Hey, I will take it. I'll take it. People are donating.
Wow.
Can we get can't even get a gallon of gas. $1.99, I can buy one of those granola bars, 2 Fox. I'm gonna buy a granola bar. Like at the gas station.
I don't even think you could get a granola bar for that.
Wait, the granola bars are outside the cost of $1.99?
I think so.
What can you get for $1.99 these days?
Maybe gum?
Oh my god, Grumpy! Holy shit! Oh my god! Holy shit, Grumpy! Grumpy, you have to save your money for the Warhammer figures that are coming out. Oh my god, did Sin get included? There's nothing for Sin! Where is Sin? No! Sin! Oh my god! Wait, Sin, do you have gifted subs turned off? Sin. Oh my god. Let's get some Praise the Sun. That's the Praise the Sun emote. That's Solaire praising the sun, all while running retaliation. Oh my god, Grumpy knows how to multitask like nobody's business. Holy shit, you guys. Oh my god. Well, this was a nice day. I woke up this morning and I said it to my wife. I was like, today's gonna be a good day. Funcom has some crazy ass developer update. Oh my god, Sinforce, you need to turn on the gifted subs. Yeah, Test Games, you actually subbed for 2 months now. No, Grumpy, guys, Grumpy is an officer in the guild. Grumpy is a well-known member of this community. Grumpy is very talented at military tactics and in general being a nice human being. I got the Eagle Bearer blueprint earlier today. Oh, I still need that. I don't even know if I can make it, but how does the Eagle Bearer compare to the St. Elmo's? Cheers. Yeah, hey, new sub, the new members in chat. Cheers. You get some good emotes. Yeah, I had the same thing. It defaults to off for gifted subs. That's so weird. Grumpy's the man. Grumpy is the man, you guys. Grumpy's the man. Grumpy's also really fun to play the Division 2 with, if you didn't know that. Grumpy has the craziest builds, dude. It's so great. Him and his buddy, Eric. Yeah, guys, if you didn't know that, we are also playing other games in the Discord with each other on the weekends and stuff on the side, other than Dune. So be sure to hop in the Discord and we can coordinate there. Let's see if there's anybody. Oh, nice. Okay, so I got those pictures. I'm going to turn that into a emote. Let's see here. Grumpy may have to change his name to Goat. Yeah, the greatest of all time. The greatest of all time. I agree. Game is cooked. RIP 2026. Welcome to the party, my friend. Aurelius. Game is cooked. They're cooking. What are they cooking? Are they cooking us toast? Pizza? Something weird. Maybe it's burnt. Now, I don't know if I would say this game is too well done, right? It's not going to ever be well done. It's rare. We got a rare, like, extra rare steak. Do you have to turn gifted subs on? I believe that you do. A couple people have said that. Take that back, Aurelius. Oh, man. Yeah, guys, Grumpy especially, and everybody, for all of the gifts and the support for the channel. I appreciate it. Everything that's donated here, it's going directly into the channel. It really goes to support this. I'm slotting this on one of my project slots during the day, so you know, it's gonna take just a little bit of a minimum. What we're hitting like right here is fine to keep the channel going for a good long time. So I really appreciate that. I can't stress that enough. And Grumpy keeps reminding me, I have to say it, like and subscribe. If you like the content, you gotta like and subscribe so you can come back tomorrow. When I come back on, it's gonna give you a little alert. Well, I think the channel is now a split channel. First half Dune, second half Division 2. That's not a bad thing. The thing is like, you know, I'm a pretty diverse gamer, and what I've always been focused on for the channel is forming a community. This channel has a lot of love, and I'm loving it. Yeah, the thing is with me is that I'm more about the long-term game. You know, you want to be my friend? You guys want to play games for the next few years? That's really kind of the mentality that I have. I'm trying to build the community up. Community of theory crafting, community of making builds, playing RPGs and survival games. And we've got a pretty good community generated with the Discord. It's over 730 people now, and it's still growing. So, and that is going to allow for multiple communities to develop. And Dune is always going to be where this all started, guys. Dune is where the community started. So there is I am never going to not play Dune. I'm always going to revisit it if there's even a break. Like if we're waiting on content, Dune is always going to be what's there to come back to. I want to see this through until they shut this thing down. I'm going to be here until they fucking shut this game down, guys, okay? I'm in this till the end. And along the way, though, there may be other games that come out that we want to check out. There may be other survival games that are fun. We've got the Valheim Far North expansion coming out. I have a dedicated server I've had up for over a year. We're going to be playing some of the Far North on that. So there's also the Division 2 has a ton of great content, and we're playing that on the side of things. So having a diverse palette of games is also going to make you an experienced gamer in all these different genres and stuff. Now, I tend to stick to MMO, RPG, survival, and Dark Souls, FromSoft games. That's generally where my niche is. And let me tell you guys, if From Software releases a new game, I'm sorry, you're going to see me for a week straight try to blind beat a From Software game, and it's going to be a really fun experience. I have done that every time that From Software has come out with a game. I owe it to that developer to play their game. And I'm going to play through a From Software game if they come out with it. I love From Software games. Now, that being said, the primary focus of the channel is going to be Dune. Until the Dune ship crashes, right? Until that Dune ship crashes completely and it's gone. And even then, a private server might emerge. You never know. And maybe us as people would set up the private servers better. Divinity 2. Yeah. Dude, that Divinity game looks crazy. When the self-hosted servers go live, the first thing I'm doing is try and find a way to get the goddamn grade 5 triple shot. I've ran 152, almost 100 times, none have dropped. Oh my god. That was the last piece of the puzzle for me to get. I got the Regis triple shot last. Wolf of Wall Street again. I ain't fucking leaving! Oh, man. To enable or receive gift memberships on YouTube, navigate to Creators Channel page on live stream. Click the join button, select the 3 dots, maybe choose gift settings and toggle on. Oh, nice. Allow gifts. That's where it is. Okay, no more memberships until 11th edition 40K releases. Need to save money. I just took the other gifts as a challenge while fighting Div 2, so pick up the slack. Thank you very much, Grumpy. I appreciate it. You always know that paying for your company is not ever required. You can always be around and hang around. But holy shit, do your gifted subs help support this channel. You will never hear me not be positive about channel support, all right? Because I have a terrible problem in my life. I don't ever ask for help. I don't ever ask for monetary support from people, from other people. So I have a real big problem with that in my life. So when it's given to me without asking, it's an extreme appreciation that I have because I understand the exchange that we're engaging in here. My plastic crack addiction is not cheap. Oh man, is it the new edition of the board game that's coming out? Is that what's happening? Now you just have to listen to me in Division 2 now. I will. Well, no, I have been. I mean, Grumpy, you should know that the very first build that I set up was one of your builds, the blue screen build, and I had so much fun with that. It was immediately obvious. I was like, dude, this is a great build. Maybe you won't be a scrub. But I've been getting there. I had a 2 billion damage game. I had a negative damage game the other day, Grumpy. That's at least a little bit of an improvement. When you get that, Grumpy, can you post pictures of the tabletop? I'd love to see what the board looks like and the pieces and stuff. I'm really interested to see that. That'd be great. I would appreciate that a lot. Wow, you guys. What a day. And it sounds like I think I'm gonna have to. I think I'm gonna have to play Mass Effect tomorrow. My wife's gonna put me on the couch. Oh man. So, all right. Well, Buzz Skiron, I'm running Retaliations. Come join. Yeah, I'll be Grumpy. I can be on today. Maybe at 3:30. Man, oh man. Well, I think my opinion is I think this is a net positive for the game. I think that this I was a little bit reluctant about because I was kind of like, was that really an issue? And I actually liked engaging that. They silently convinced me to play Kidnapped. It's all right. I'll catch up with you guys when I'm out. When I'm done. Now, let me take a peek. I would just love. Hold on, I'm gonna have to hide this for a second. Let me just take a peek. What are people saying? Let's take a look. Oh, Sin! Hey! Well, Sin joined the normal way. All right. welcome to the team, Sin. All right. Welcome. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Sin joined everybody. Okay, thanks for joining, Sin. All right. What is everybody saying now? Oh! Wait, Grumpy, you weren't even subscribed? Grumpy himself wasn't even subscribed? What is this? Oh my god. Wait, I'm trying to see what the consensus is. Alright, let's see. Alright guys, let's see what some of the consensus is. So, alright. Oh, not that. Hey, what is that? Is that an ad? What was that ad? Developer update. This is on Dune Awakening right here. Post at the top, right here. Alright. Developer update. Oh, hey! Yeah, Campbell. Oh, Campbell's soup. It's Campbell's soup. Gattaca member for 1 month. Nice. That's awesome. This will ruin the game. All right, let's see what they said. Let's see what they said. Developer update. Look at all the comments right here. Oh, man. This is breaking the headlines, guys. This is breaking headlines right now on Reddit. This might actually bring me back. This might actually bring me back, is what I'm seeing right here. Absolutely huge. Shame it took so long. Whoa, 2 different DDs? I'm really loving the choice. Great changes. Self-hosting is interesting. They pulled the ripcord, folks! Oh, hell yes. I love that imagery. Like, they pulled the ripcord, like... well, my personal taste, I love to see that the majority of players, sometime obvious, is PvE focused, and now we will have DD PvE2. More content for everybody. Wow. All right. We're getting it on Reddit, guys. Look at this. Oh. Goodbye, ganking. Oh, here's an uprated comment. All right. I love seeing the griefers being so salty and telling on themselves. Oh, so Reddit doesn't really like PvPers, right? Is that Reddit's temperature? Reddit doesn't really like PvPers. If you like, well, we can probably do a final poll, but I think the consensus is FunCom. We can probably do the emotes. Is this FunCom or is this on FunCom? I think we did that at the beginning of the stream, but we'll keep doing that just to check. All right, so this says, I love seeing griefers being so salty and telling on themselves. If you like PvP, this shouldn't bother you. You'll be able to engage in PvP. Nothing changes for you. Shit, the DD PvP line is being pushed back. But if this does bother you, it just shows that all you ever cared about was attacking people with no means of desire to fight back. With this decision, everyone wins. Everyone should be happy. Your true colors are showing. It was never about PvP. It was about the harshness of Arrakis. You were just a shitty gamer all along who delighted in ruining the experience for others. Oh. FunCom, I'm actually shocked. FunCom, Video Gamist is bang on. Video Gamist. Oh, is that? Oh, yeah, Video Gamist. That's his name. Absolutely. There is definitely something to be said about the type of player who prefers the PvP interaction where their target gives them no challenge back. They dominate the target. Like, haha, look at how good I am in PvP. That is a type of a player, right? I mean, I play World of Warcraft rated battlegrounds, and everybody starts pretty much on the same versatility level, right? Because you have to have the item level for PvP to even zone into rated. So for me personally, that puts everybody on the same page. I love the PvP battles in rated battlegrounds, and the reason is, everybody is on the same on the same page. I'm not fighting weak. I don't have a weak healer on my team that's gonna be shitty and I die. Like, everybody is strong. I love PvPing in that framework. It's fun. All right, what else we got here? Thank you, FunCom, for PvE changes, but please disable thumpers in PvE-DD as people have been using them to grief in PvE zones for a while now. PvE-first open world survival. Massive W for FunCom. Thank you for listening. My only thing now is, how does the Landsrad system function on a server with 1 to 4 people on it? Even on active servers, we struggle to hit those cards for completion. Never heard a bunch of players that are so upset that they can't ruin other players' experience in the game. Yeah, that is an odd thing to get upset about, isn't it? You're exactly right. That's an odd thing to get upset about. They're just here for the easy kill. It's not about skill, which it should be. I agree. Did you ever play New World? I love their PvP, especially their open world garrison battles. Buggy as it was, I wish FunCon would do something like that in Dune. Yeah, I played New World for the first 2 months when it came out. I ran Hatchet. I actually liked the Rapier Musket loadout a little bit later, but I started with Hatchet two-handed axe. And New World, like, there was only one critique I had about New World. I only had one critique. And then you can comment on this critique, by the way. In Elder Scrolls Online, there is weapon skill trees and class skill trees. And then you pick a class. It's a little bit different now in Elder Scrolls Online. But I always felt in New World that it was like Elder Scrolls Light. because it's basically weapon skill trees, but no class skill trees. To me, that was less. That was less than what Elder Scrolls Online had. So I would have preferred also having class skill trees. I know it may not have seemed like that would have worked very well in the loadouts that you were given. They would have had to given you a few extra slots. But other than that, New World was cool. Now I did get put on a lopsided server, and I picked the wrong faction. We were like completely outnumbered. It was kind of a mess. Excellent. Finally not going to get ganked. I can only speak for myself, but I'm very much looking forward to this change. Can finally take my hard-earned crawler out to spice fields without fear of getting murdered by camping gankers that get off exclusively on giving farmers a hard time. Same. A lot of consensus here. A lot of positive consensus here, it looks like. You can PvP in the PvE server Spice Blow by dragging worms to people. I wouldn't call that PvP. These are great changes, but no mention of absolutely abysmal loot tables for overland testing stations is still concerning, as that's the biggest issue of the game right now. These are excellent changes. Wonder if there's console commands. Okay. Thank you, Funcom. Thank you, Funcom, for the changes. I think this is a great change. In the latest dev update, Funcom specifically said that 80% of the player base is strictly PvE, so the game's not going to die because there's no PvP. Yeah, now the one thing that I will agree with here, guys, is the second comment, that the statement that 80% of the player base is strictly PvE is because there's literally nothing to do for PvP. I got bored of PvP a long time ago, and I am actually part of that statistic now if they snapshotted it right now. But I consider myself a PvP player too. I'm also a PvP player. All of my original builds were born out of fighting out of the labs. So, the statistic, like right now, the 80% of the player base are not PvPing. Why? Because probably there's just not incentive. There's not much to do. You're bored of it. There's griefers. Like, but if there was incentive, then maybe that statistic could be 60-40. Oh, here we go. We've got a nice picture. Dune Farming Simulator 26. Harshest planet in Imperium. Not today. Not today. I was here yesterday, was talking about PvE versus PvP and how the player base would leave if PvP was pushed. I knew the PvE player numbers was high due to the dungeon patch. Yeah, and remember we were talking yesterday, we were trying to like predict what to expect. I had no idea we'd be getting the information the very next day. Very cool. But yeah. It comes off like a psyop in reality. How many people are true PvE versus avoid poorly implemented PvP? That's true, because like, how do you even sort through the relevant data to get something that you could extract that's like, this is actually who is PvE only? Like, you would have to like combine it with a survey. Do you like PvP? No or yes? All right, all the no's go into one category. They're obviously part of that statistic. Have you ever PvP'd? Throw them all in there, and that's like a survey-based thing. Have they been into the deep desert ever? Throw those into the pile of that, right? There is no PvP in the game. All there is Rocket Thopter versus everything. You know, on some of the more... That was how it was by default originally, and I hated it. Some people really like the Thopter PvP. I know Echo's really good at Thopter PvP. Peaky Sith Lord, for example, he's putting videos in the Discord, and they've got lots of ground combat PvP happening. So we know that it can happen. It's more like facilitated by players in that sandbox, but any idea when the patch is going to drop? I'm not sure. I think they said for the developer in the developer update, they said like right here, I think, right? Right here. They say this year. You'll see. So between now and December is all of this. If you never killed one, they're PvE. There was a big survey just a few months ago where a lot of the questions were PvP, PvE related. You know what's funny? Guys, Funcom never sent me a second survey. I got the first survey from Funcom, and I never got the second survey. They never sent me anything. They legit never sent me anything. I never got a second survey to fill out. If they never killed one, they are PvE. Unfuncom is going to go out of their way to mess with PvE players. And I imagine an unstable change will be increased worm threat, just so we're constantly up and down. Yeah, and honestly, 2Fox, they haven't even really thought about the fact that people are going to be thumpering those guys out there the whole time. You wouldn't know how they're figuring that out, though. Oh, wait, let me see. Quite frankly, some casual players do not want to engage in PvP. They get their joy out of PvE engagements. That's true. And I think that the game didn't ever need to separate the two in the first place. Are you a gamer that wants to play this game? All right, come on in. You have choice on where you can go to experience the full game. That's all. It's as simple as that. There you go. You don't even need to think too hard about it. There's no splitting PvE and PvE. It's give each of the user bases something to do in the game. That means giving PvP something to do. That means giving people that don't want a PvP something to do. You see how that breaks down much easier that way? They didn't want your opinion a second time. How bad did you grill them the first time? I forgot what I put in the first one. Anybody who's casual is excluded from any kind of PvP simply due to not standing a chance. And less so in the beginning of the game, more so now. It's much harder to catch up now. People who avoid the PvP area at all costs. Oh, maybe. Yeah. I see. You're commenting back to what I was saying. What is wrong with catering to the masses? If the majority are PvE, then there you go. No, so there's nothing wrong with catering to the masses. It's more about that the game is robust enough and has enough to do for everybody that wants to play it. Now, remember, there is also something to consider. When you try to make a game for everybody, you may end up pleasing nobody. That's a statement that has application in real life. It's like almost like a proverb statement. But it was sort of what was occurring with the game initially, where they were trying to appease everybody, and then they ended up just making a bunch of changes that didn't please anybody. So I personally think all of this, except for the Hagga PvP, I kind of liked that. I'm not gonna lie. Everything else seems okay. I'm gonna let's see where they go with this. I mean, we're never gonna hear now. This is gonna keep us quiet for a little bit, right? We're not gonna hear from them for a little while, or at least another month, right? I met a lot of very cool PvPers that turned me onto it. I always PvP with good nature at heart. I like to be a good sport. I was an athlete, sports player, football, baseball growing up my whole life. So I like, we were after every single game, win or lose, you go walk by the other team and shake everybody's hand and say, good game, good game, good game. You say that to every single player. You don't be a little bitch. You're a kid. You shake their hand. So thank God Kevin's not doing his dailies. History says he would be blushing caverns the entire time dying of dehydration. Oh, man. I can be convinced. Guys, I really appreciate the days where I can sit here and have a good discussion the entire time, to be honest. Because when I start doing gameplay, it's really hard for me to keep track of chat. And honestly, like, you know what you're getting when you get a Let's Play. A lot of my videos were, like, in a way, a Let's Play. So I like the option that we have here on stream to have a discussion. Like a good, thorough discussion about things. Because so much of the game has been spent not discussing anything.
Yeah, I just don't understand why a PvP player would complain. Now there will be a whole DD to PvP, and yeah, I don't know why there'd be complaints. Maybe they think that they're not going to have. It's going to fragment an already dead player base. Maybe that's where they're coming from. Let go of the fear of losing my shit. It was a blast. Yeah, Jordan. I remember back to that. Yeah, Hagga PvP makes no sense. Who actually ever had problems? I think one person earlier said that they got griefed in a Hagga ship, or was it at their base near a Hagga ship? I forget. You said they will not silence you, Insane. Don't be quiet and buy the carrot dev update. It's not a patch. That's right. It's not a patch. It's an update from the dev. They will not silence us. I will hold them to a standard that we all deserve. Hey, Rafka. Oh, man. They're definitely balancing their priorities. We've got a PvP first. Open world survival. Sorry, PvE. I even said it wrong right there. I had a Freudian slip. It's a PvE first game. Be happy when it arrives. Yeah. You know what, guys? We're in the 5 stages of grief. Wait, what's the stage of grief where we're embracing it? No, that's not a stage of grief. Let's just embrace the shenanigans. We're on this rickety roller coaster. We're like, they're taking us up another hill. Holy shit, this one's the highest drop yet. That's what it's been like with Funcom. Oh, I missed a few of your comments. PvP would also be more fun without the red bar. Yes, I agree. Maybe thumping on PvE server flags a bounty target when everyone can target them. A bounty target, I like that idea. I avoid dude PvP because I don't gain anything whether I win or lose except durability loss. Division 2, PvPvE, that's different entirely. I agree. 2 Fox, another good point. Mentioned in Division. Egregious! There's a reason that there was a huge exodus after the loot table update removing the repair glitch. You are actually correct, very correct. If people remember, the things that caused a significant drop in player base, one of them was changing the loot in the deep desert and then the repair glitch. Absolutely right. Yep, Rafka, they're transforming the game, Rafka. They're transforming the game. It's different. I think part of the sentence about PvP, DD said that there was going to be relevant rewards. Yeah, they said that they needs incentive. And we're hoping that's not what they meant by the 2.5 times increase. We need more than that. I think part of the sentence was about PvP said there's going to be relevant rewards. Yeah. Way back then, in the early days, there was griefing in Hagga PvP zones. Oh, was there when it was more crowded? Again, people with rocket thopters were waiting for people on the ground. Oh my god. Dude, you guys remember when you could crush people with the thopters? You didn't even need to shoot rockets. You just flew in and then landed on people and you crushed them. Remember that? They didn't announce PvP servers, did they? No, they didn't. They announced that there's a split in the deep desert zone in for PvP and PvE. Oh yeah, you're right. Sometimes I don't understand what's written in English, but did I understand correctly when you entering DD you can choose? Yes. PJK. Yes, that's correct. When you arrive at the deep desert, you'll be able to select PvE or PvP. Correct. At no point did Funcom ever say this was a PvP game. It is a PvE game. Well, the thing is, I don't even know if it was said that it was anything. Like, who's labeling it from the outside? You're like looking at, all right, this new game. What can I do in this game? What sort of mechanics are there? Can I go against another player? Is there raids? Is there dungeons? Okay, so you're describing PvE and PvP. We're just not sectioning it with those words necessarily. But you always wonder that. Like, I always wonder about a game. Is it single player or co-op? Is it online servers or I play it single player on my own computer? Is it PvE only? Is it PvP? Like all those things, like Neo 3. There's no PvP. And that's a great looter game. I love Neo 3. But I know what I'm getting, like from the outside in. I already know, I know ahead of time. There's no ambiguousness. They're not on the fence. They're not misleading anybody. I think that may have been some of the issue, is that they just needed to decide and then be confident about what the game is. Guys, this game is a sandbox RPG. You will find both PvE encounters, PvP encounters. You will find collaboration, espionage. You will find battles. You will find teamwork. Do you see how I'm describing the game by not isolating it to anything? Why do you have to fucking isolate it? This is the same problem they got in when the game released. They were too, oh, you said it was a PvP game for, like, no, who said shit? Who said anything about whatever? Like, dude, it's a fucking sandbox RPG. Period. It's a sandbox RPG. Stop there. Stop trying to fucking fit it into this narrow other box that everybody thinks it is. Also need to drug Joel to get past him. Someone's spamming Discord? Holy shit. Wait. Hey, Ski Run, is there a guy that joined that can ban? Seems like Buddy was hacked. Who is the guy that was hacked? Tell me. Oh, this guy. Alright, I'll ban him. They were hacked? Just a scammer? Here, I'll put a temporary ban, or a temporary lockdown on the server. Hold on. Pause invites. Pause alright, pause invites. Until, wait, longer. 24-hour lockdown on the servers. Servers locked down. Servers locked down. Oh, you already banned them? We're good. Thank you guys for picking up on that. I just looked at my server. Holy shit. Oh, it's just the one account? Okay. All right. Security actions disabled. I have disabled the security actions. Okay, wait. Channel spam. All right. Thanks, guys. I appreciate that. I removed the post literally seconds after it went up. That was excising me. All right, thank you guys. All right, see, everybody, that's teamwork right there, guys. I was so into the conversation that I didn't even know that happened. That's crazy, dude. Now the attention's coming onto the channel, dude. I'm gonna start getting fucked with by people. Is that what's happening? This is a peacekeeping endeavor, folks. We're trying to share information here with everybody. We're trying to be a team. It's collaborative endeavor. We don't need to attack each other. That's what they want. That's what they want. They want us to attack each other. They want us to attack each other. I am going to still keep the server in a lockdown, though, for a few hours. 4 hours. Boom. All right. Yeah, my fat thumbs were too slow. Young Bucks took care of it. Nice. I deleted most of the messages. Please don't click them. Let's see. That's crazy, dude. Dude, what an exciting day, you guys. Somebody came in, hacked into my Discord. Ooh. Wow. Hold on one sec. Having now read the notes myself, getting action in PvP, I choose PvE this time. Yeah, buddy was spamming that shit. Wow. I came back to the Discord and it's like there's a ton of stuff everywhere. I'm gonna go into these little channels here. If someone randomly threw a bucket of stuff on you, would you prefer it to be sand or glitter? You know somebody when they hack you. Not necessarily. Oh, you know some. Oh, you saying so? Yeah. Interesting. Let me just go in and make sure that these are all okay. My God, dude. Did I give out too many memberships? My bad. Got like 20 notifications. I literally, I've been talking so much. I looked back over and I look at my Discord. I'm like, I have 26 notifications in my Discord. If we ever get to the, so right now the Discord is, it's a public community Discord and we've never had any issues with anything. If we have issues with this Discord, with people coming in hacked, okay, then I'm gonna have to potentially look into making it, you know, invite only basis. I really don't want to do that because I like having the Discord set up as an open door community. We can share information with each other. I just thought that putting barriers between that is normal users having at everyone is crazy. They shouldn't. I'm gonna take that away right now. I don't know why that's there. Server settings, role. Member. Permissions. Ah, there we go. Save. All right. The member role at everyone. Members and everyone cannot do that anymore. Where is it? The one guy's account just got hacked and he probably posted the message in every server he was in. Let me just make sure that okay, give me a sec. Let me just finish this up. Okay, so everyone, members, the only one that can at everyone is an officer. Let me just make sure this is all correct here. Okay. Okay, so this is gonna be way better. Just got spammed and demoted all at once. Oh my god, Dave Knight. Hold on, I'll get you. Give me 1 sec. Weird. I don't know why. Oh, I see. Oh, send text to speech. This is gonna change a lot of things for your roles, guys. I didn't realize this was like this for the roles. Huh, where did the, Oh, that's off, okay. Don't look at all things Dune chat. Don't look at all things Dune chat? No, I'm taking care of something in the background real quick. I am making sure that this setting is turned off. Okay, that's good. Alright. So now it should only be me and the officers. What the fuck? Why was this set up like this for everyone? Holy shit, dude. Jesus Christ. Why would they ever set this up like this? This is a vulnerability that has been like this on the server for a long... I've fixed it. It's fixed. There will never be anybody that can do that again. But holy fuck. Dude... There was a vulnerability set up because of how they default the at everyone role. Oh my god, dude. No, I don't want to... Jesus. You know what? The everyone role is just not going to have any privileges at all. Because then you have to be a member. Sorry, yeah, this is all off. The at role. The at role is disabled. Holy shit, dude. All right, I think it's fixed. Now let me check out the member roles. Oh my god, wait, what? Create invite. Create invite. I don't want that. I don't want that. Dude, I'm stripping all the privileges here. All right, so that's... members now. Make me admin, no worries. Ha!
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Almost ready, guys. Hold on. I'm just making sure that the privileges are correct. Add reactions. Dude, unbelievable. Sorry, crazy that that just happened. I think everything is okay from the roles perspective. Check DM. Focus on chat. Enjoy. All right, sorry. Whoo. All right, guys. Nasty Apple's stream is talking about someone in their Discord spamming too. Oh, wow. It looks like we eventually build our own personal servers, it looks like. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Okay, thanks, Sin. Discord got him. The account was flagged. So if I spawn in as a newbie, you want to pick me up and hook me up with some gear? I mean, if you're on, yeah, if you're on Farhold, Fangs. If Jameson is on, Fangs has the guild, the Atreides guild. Drink your Dune water. Oh shit. Why can't I drink water when I'm sitting? I can't drink water when I'm sitting. Yeah, but if you, Dave Knight, if you come over, you have 2 accounts. Can we, what's your character's name? Dave Knight, what's your character's name in the game on Farhold? Hey, what's up, Spray? Let me log in. Yeah, let me know. I'll forward that to Jameson. Okay. Oh my god, is it all normalized? Did it normalize? That's so funny. Let me log in. Yeah, let me know the name of it, and then I'll get you in. Or will Fangs or Jameson will. Holy shit, you guys! I gotta go tell my wife that happened real quick. Hold on. Holy cow. Wow. You tried to make the ugliest character? I always try, watch this, guys. I always try and make the character look like me. If I go here... private... Or wait... How's it spelled? Oh, PVT. Alright, hold on. Shit. One sec. And then Jameson. All right, so, Dave, I sent the message to Jameson. Jameson needs to invite you to the second guild, and then I will tag. I don't know how your role got demoted. Let me find you on the server. Oh, you're right there, Dave Knight. And then I'll add you in. You should have been in Rusty Symphony. There you go. Okay. All right, that's all taken care of. Fangs will invite you. But yeah, I usually try to make my character look like me. I got the mustache. I got the squint. I got the hair, just kind of like that. His hair is short. I couldn't, there was no other. Well, actually, wait. My hair is usually short. My wife I'm about to be forced to go get a haircut. I have to go this week. And I usually get it cut short around the sides, and then I spike it up. So it usually looks like that when I just leave it down. Also, the haircuts when I first made my character in this game were not very good. There was very limited selection. So I had not much to work with, okay? It's the best that I could do. I'm putting the mask back on. Quick question. How many bases can I back up at once? 3. Good wife. Excuses. I could try to see if I can transfer my other guy, but still only level 41. Yeah. 3 bases, dirtbag. I keep thinking that somebody's calling somebody dirtbag, but his gamer name is dirtbag. I'll jump over too. Is this Farhold? Yeah, this is US Farhold, Seach, Gara, Kulon. Come on over. Come on over, guys. We got a big guild. We got multiple big guilds. We're going to have a PvE, PvP Deep Desert split. There's going to be so much to do, guys. Come on over. And guess what? We're also playing Division 2 on the side. And I'm PvPing in World of Warcraft Midnight on my Survival Hunter. I'm doing a lot of things. I diversify. He'll be living in my... I also got another friend coming to join potentially. He'll be living in my base. Nice. Hell yeah. Hey, guys, just got here. The new update sounds cool. Not going to lie. Yes, it does. What? Dude. You guys. The word Hagga. YouTube tried to flag that word for me. It just made me approve that word Hagga. Does that mean something in another language, or what? What is the deal with Hagga? Why would that even... Why would that matter? You just said the word Hagga and it got flagged by YouTube. I also got another friend. Oh, good. Come look for me at Hagga Basin South. Hold on, wait. We need to post in the Discord so that If anybody's available for a pickup, I know that we have plenty of resources to share at the guild bases. So if there's anybody that's on that can pick up Dave Knight, coordinate with him in the Discord. Dune sitting in a chair stream. So well, wait. It was this. You guys didn't know that I was sitting so pleasantly in a chair, but I was. I was sitting pleasantly in this chair. All right, where is it? Right there. Hagga is a common name here in Norway for both location and last name. Oh, Hagga, and then so adding a G, they just added one more G into it. You gotta get to guild base on foot. Or join the guild, I think. Oh, you're right. Oh, I do have to add him. Wait, let me make this go away. I do have to add him as a friend. Add him as a friend. Okay. Sent invites. So, Dave, accept that, and then I can add him. I would add him individually on the... So then what you do is you come over here. And... Did he accept the friend? Did he accept the friend invite? Oh, maybe he has to log in to do that. After you accept the friend invite, then I can add him to my branch of the guild base. I don't know how many resources that has or whatever. I can pick him up and travel him anywhere. He has to accept my friend invite. Okay, he accepted the friend invite. So now, if I add him permissions to associate, wait a minute, where? What? I don't understand. What? Why wasn't he on here? All right. Now that's associates. So then if I check the guild chest. And yes, there are many doors. This is... Can... Okay, so when it's set to the guild access, an associate can access it. Why so many doors? Don't say anything about the doors, guys. Okay, let's just not question the architecture. Nothing to see there. Nicely formed architecture here, guys. There's many doors. Nothing to see there. Sounds like you've been missing DD PvP. You can't have enough doors. I'm guessing no. Don't forget the real Guild City is under construction, by the way. Yeah, Grumpy will have that Guild City done. I want to come... is there anything I can do to help build that? Maybe we can do some... Explain... can a co-owner back up a base? That's a good question. I'm not sure if a co-owner can back up a base. You have to be top of the sub-fief to back it up. Okay. You guys remember that one episode where they're like, welcome to the scary door? Guild needs build resources. Only owner can back up the base. We did a friends. Need to put the peons to work. Get to work. Oh, man. Alright, now... I wanted to take a look a little bit at... supposedly, one request is more hangar space. I wanted to take a look at what some of the comments were. PvP is dead. You can still PvP with other PvPers. Oh, wait, is this sorted by... Oh, it's best. So I can transfer. Oh, let's see. I have a stash base that I can't back up for 5 days. So I'm gonna put an alt on the fief and just switch owner to my alt, so I can transfer now. Was that a Futurama reference? The scary door, you madman? Yes, it was. That's exactly where that was from. That was a Futurama episode. Welcome to the scary door. More hangar space will be built tomorrow. Cool. I'm excited. Yeah, we can. I'll maybe this weekend and stuff. I got him and bringing him to it. Oh hell yeah! I added him as associate, so he should be able to access everything in there. But Grumpy, I don't know what like I don't know if there's any resources or there's like a parts. I don't know if he's gonna need a buggy or ornithopter. Is it better to give somebody Solari so they can go buy the ornithopter? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I could trade somebody a bunch of Solari. I've been saved. Hey, thanks, Jexari. I appreciate that. Oh, man. What an exciting day. Holy shit, you guys. How much Solari are you giving away? Asking for a friend. If you need anything, I only have like 400 or 600 million Solari total. I didn't break 1 billion. I only sold a couple of the grade 5 blueprints, or sorry, grade 4 blueprints. 5 mil per player. How much? They have to be faction rank 4. Oh, they have to be faction. Thanks for mentioning that, Dirtbag. That's a good point to mention. Yeah, pretty much anybody that was transferring. I mean, if other people are listening in and you're looking for a server, Farhold is a pretty chill place. There's a lot of cool people here. There's a little bit of skirmish PvP, which is fun, and it's not too bad. So there's definitely, and now with these changes coming out, it's a no-brainer, man. Farhold is the place to be for the future of Dune. I'll take any of the refugees, all right? No, it's a U.S. West Coast. It's U.S. Farhold on West Coast. The ping might be a little bit sketchy, so. The ping might be a little sketchy. Pings may vary. I know there's a couple people that... There was a couple people that played... from Europe, and I think Sin, where are you playing from? Someone who was connecting at 113 ms. They said it wasn't too bad. I'm scared of the ping. I probably could have, if I had picked a East Coast server. It might is East Coast better for Europe? But then that's farther away from Skiron. Skiron's all the way over in Australia. I have very good internet. Well, why don't you go try an alt? You know, like. I was having some stupid high pings yesterday. I'm at 130 ms in general. Oh, that's right, Jixari said that. Sin plays from the East Coast. Okay, so that's not too bad. Boy, I'm the only one that's over on the West Coast. I guess I'm close enough to... But Skiron... Has Skiron even tried to connect over on Farhold? I don't even know if he's even tried that. What siege? Gara... It's Gara Kulon. Yeah, Sin's subbed up now. I'm sub 90 ping. That's nice. Yeah, my brother plays from Boston. Had to leave Farhold because I had 195 ms. Yeah, that's rough. I wish that there was like a better way to play with everybody. I'm central and ping isn't too terrible. East Coast would be ideal for Europeans if you're considering moving. Well, we will, since so many people are already rooted here in Farhold, it would take, if there was ever something to consider, how about this? Sin, if there's ever a new server set up, we'll pick something that's like manageable for everybody. How about that? Central or maybe East Coast, we'll see. If I connect to DC, I'm 100. Oh, below 100. Okay. Well, so listen, if we set up a server through Funcom, like a Funcom dedicated server or something like that, then yeah, we can definitely look at the East Coast. You're welcome to come to my server, but your ping would be shit. West Coast server Nova for the win. Oh, dad jokes is on Nova. Cool. I trust someday the technology will allow it. Dude, we need to get an array of satellites and make like a float. No, you know what? It needs to be a server that's far enough away. No, that wouldn't work because it's traveling at the speed of light. Couldn't operate off a parallax distance. You guys know what a parallax is? Have you ever heard that word, parallax? Parallax. You know what? I'm writing that down for math day. Where's my math day notes? Math Monday. Talk about parallax. Do you guys know what parallax is? A long time ago, these very smart people figured out how to tell the distance the moon was away from the Earth, the distance, and they did not have any calculators or standard measurement devices. So how the fuck did they know how far the moon was? Well, it involved trigonometry, and that's going to be for Monday's Math Monday. Math Monday. You guys have convinced me. I'm going to do it. We're going to spend a little bit of time on Mondays talking about some math. I'll come up with some things, and then if you have anything, you can... We should ask Elon to host a server. I'm sure worldwide ping would be perfect. How would you do it, though? Like, what would be the innovation that would allow for rotation, spin, traveling? You know, I will explain what a parsec is on Math Day. Yes, that would be good. I like that. Hell yeah. Let's see. Can you imagine Elon? I feel bad for the guy. He kind of like, he kept I saw this. Did you guys see the whole Elon Musk fiasco with Path of Exile 2? I only saw it because I was watching Turning into Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. Yeah. Yeah, Nad Smasher coming in. This channel needs more cock and balls in it. Returning to... Where's Elmo? This is Mr. Rogers' playtime. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood, Nad. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Elon's fake account, yeah. So I used to watch like Path of Exile 2 streamers and Path of Exile 1 streamers. Like, so Quinn69. Do you guys know Quinn69? He was somebody I would watch for Path of Exile for builds. He liked to go a lot of melee builds. He would play pretty hardcore characters. I only know about what happened to Elon through watching one of Quinn's streams, and it was like him reacting to Elon like playing the game, and he was on like a level 96 hardcore character with an Astramentus. Path of Exile 2, Season 1, okay? Hardcore character, level 96, Astramentus. I just have to say that word. If you know what I mean, you know what I mean. How did Elon get that? He had to have been injected or given or bought that account, because to get an Astramentus, you saw what people did to get an Astramentus legitimately, right? Without spending like $400 USD, right? I know all about the Path of Exile news, let me tell you. And I remember that Quinn was reacting, so Elon was faking that was his account. And the reason they knew that is because the amount of time you could go look at the other hardcore characters that were level 96, level 97, and look at how much playtime and how much time they had spent. And Elon was at meetings, like publicly being filmed at meetings when his character was logged in playing, farming. So, yeah, there was proof that someone else was playing his account. I don't mind everybody, like Elon wants to be a gamer. I don't mind that. I want everybody to be a gamer. That's awesome. It's a good hobby. But what I don't appreciate is lying about something, about your skill level. Or like, he's like, look at how far I did this all on my own. If there's a harder difficulty, I don't even know when. And he bought that account. Don't lie about it. Dude, you don't need to show everybody that, because the actual gamers can see right through what's happening. You're only fooling people that don't know any difference of the... like. Good Lord. Oh, that's the only reason I know about that is because I was watching Quinn. I was watching Quinn's stream. I find Quinn very entertaining, and he has really good melee builds that he likes to set up, so he's entertaining to watch. But holy shit, was that funny. That caught me off guard. I was cracking up. I couldn't believe that. I was like, God damn it, Elon. Why are you making it so easy, dude? Come on. Come on, dude. I know you're just trying to be part of the gaming club, but... maybe he wasn't trying to be part of the club. Maybe he was trying to be the best and tell everybody that he was the best. Maybe it's one of those things. Oh my god. I'm in your server. Can you, what's your character name? Oh, there's Dirtbag. What's up? Hey, where's Jameson? Rich man games differently. That's true. You know what's funny? I'll never be rich in my life. I've been working on a teacher's income. I work in K-12 education, and I have to work multiple jobs right now just to like piece it all together. But I like the work. It's really fun working with kids and making curriculum that's fun to go through. That level, like the dude is flying in a private jet in the air, connected to his Starlink of his company that he invented on account that he bought. Like the guy can just make it happen. Like, give me the highest level hardcore account on a private jet and let me fly and do it. That's like, what a flex that guy was trying to. He's like, I'm on a jet and I'm playing Path of Exile 2 better than you nerds down there. Oh man. The mouse? Okay, I'll add you as a friend. Hold on one sec. And Dirtbag. I can add Dirtbag. There's Dirtbag. I'll add you guys as friends first because we got to get you invited into the second guild. Was it? Yep, there you are right there. All right, I added you guys as friends for now. And are you guys in the Discord? If you're in the Discord, let me know. Oh, I paused the he got his account hacked, so it's probably isolated. All right, that's fine. We'll turn off the security actions. If you want to join the Discord, I can tag you guys as the guild members, but Fangs has the current guild, or the second one. I'm a noob myself. Hey, you guys, I like to see everybody helping out like that. It's great. All right. I want to keep checking to see how Dune's doing. I'm a PvPer. This change was necessary. Good take. Gankers are out. Are gankers out in full force in the deep desert today? The new Dune changes are actually better than you think. G portal. 184 ping, but I think is manageable. Yeah, and plus, if you're just like chilling, I hope it's okay. I really don't like that. There's like such a bad ping for some people. I would love to have everybody that like guys. Do you realize how unique this is? I just wanted to mention this. So, we're all playing this game together from all around the world. All around the world. The whole chat is from all around the world. It's crazy that a game could bring so many different backgrounds of people together. I'm just a random nobody over here on this part of the earth, on the west coast in the mountains, and I grew up a lot over here near the beach, surfing. But there's people from all over the damn place. Skiron's all the way over in Australia. We've got people that are over in EU. That's pretty much like half the globe right there that you're traveling across. We've had South Africa. Don't let me forget South America for OG Chopper. I will not forget that again. Our South American friends down there. I would really like the opportunity, though. Yeah, here's someone in Amsterdam, too. Can you pick me, Daddy? Okay, wait. I got to put the screen back up. Yeah, here's Amsterdam helping Americans. I'm a creature of this universe, you know? I don't see skin color. I don't see race or gender or anything like that. I see our species as human beings, and we have this insanely advanced brain. The most advanced structure in the entire universe is right here in your head. So I'm a cosmic being, and so are all of you. The iron in your blood came from inside of a star that exploded a long time before we were here. That should tell you a lot of crazy shit about what we are. We're star people. All of us are star people. We're cool. And we can play games together. Who gives a shit? Dude, now we're all in the same boat. Our fucking country's government, like, who knows what they're doing? I don't fucking care. I want to play some games, dude. They're all blowing each other up and shit. Fuck, man. Let's just chill out and do some interesting stuff with the universe and not kill each other every day. Absolutely crazy. Look at that. Montreal, Canada, Germany. Oh, hey, nice, Germany. We've got a couple people from Germany. It's really great. I love the German accent is really pleasing to listen to. I'm not going to lie. I don't know why. I always feel like I'm like about to learn something. I'm like, you know what? That's right. That's right. Bulgaria. Wow. Hey, where is Bulgaria? I'm terrible at geometry, or not geometry. Geography. My brain is on a one track, I swear. Ireland! Oh my god, Cameron! That's where my family's from. The Cork area. Or Mealand something. Wait, I had it at one point. It was in the IRL channel. Where was it? Where was I from in Ireland? Slovenia! Whoa! I haven't heard anybody from Slovenia. If you're equipping the new players with duralumin weapons and a still suit, you get them by with a power pack and a shield. Bulgarian is in the Balkans, north of Greece. Oh, cool. My dad told me that I'm from Northwest County, Cork, Mealand New Market area. That's where like our heritage from 150 or 200 years ago from Ireland comes from. Yeah, that's where my dad did a genealogy of our family tree, and his family came over to America about 150 years ago on a boat. And before that, though, that's where they were living. I'm originally from Albania. Really? Did I do the dailies yet? No, I didn't. I didn't do the dailies yet even. Holy shit, I've been talking right through the whole day. Guys, I've been talking about the patch for the entire time. Holy shit, I just looked at the clock. Oh my god, that's the most I've ever talked. Have I ever been to Ireland? No, and I would love to go one time. I would love to go visit family heritage. It's really interesting to me knowing about where we come from. You know, like the family story is always so different with everybody, to know like the origin and our ancestors. Like there's different times and they were gnarly, you know, to survive what they had to do differently than sort of a comfortable, depending on where you are nowadays, a little bit more comfortable, it seems, than what they had to endure back in the day. So it's always really interesting to me looking at my dad, you know, what he got to the point where he was writing letters to people to get correspondences to know about how the family tree went. I would love to go to Ireland though. I would definitely, it'd be a really cool visit. It's modern Thrace. Is that how you say that? Or France? Is that, you mean? Oh, Albanian. Cool. Oh, you know, Luca. I'm originally Albanian. I have family from Ballybunion, Ireland, but I am from Winchester, England, living in northwest London now. Oh, cool, DLJ. Albanian and Azerbaijan. Azerbaijani. I love saying that word, Azerbaijani. It's so cool seeing how widespread everyone is. Yeah, the world is... Dude, I was telling Grumpy this. Like, it's astonishing. you think that the world is relatively big, but it's crazy because in times like this when we're chatting, the world becomes smaller than you realize, and how connected that it all is. And all it takes is like just a conversation sometimes, and then you get to figure that out. It's wild. And it's really like remarkable to me. I'm actually really appreciative of the fact that there's such a diversity in my chat. And it's crazy that the game DUNE facilitated that. And even though we have servers all around the world that we're playing from, we still get like congregate together and then chat about the game. It's just really cool. I've been having so much fun. But yeah, one of the zones will be a farming simulator, but not all of them. All right, let's see what else is here. This is best. I never know the difference between best and hot. Best and hot. I don't even see these ads. What is it like? I don't have best. Stumble after weirding step. Yeah, I hate that one. Still searching for the Fremen. New DUNE changes are actually better than you think. Whoa, look at this guy. The new DUNE changes are actually better than you think. Huge change. Maybe around a month or so. Speculation, maybe 2 months. Okay. Okay. So they're just saying they can coexist. Okay. PvP is now optional entirely. Might have to reinstall. Completely optional. No taxes. Lots of people aren't upset about it. Only a small percentage of griefers. Agreed. You say a lot are mad, but so far it seems an extremely small portion are annoyed. I just didn't like the Hagga changes. Yeah, I'm the same boat, Mouse. I'm in the exact same boat. I think I like everything except the Hagga change. I think I'm okay with everything but that one. I didn't mind that one. I actually kind of liked it. When I was first starting the game, I was like, whoa, what does this red zone mean? Oh shit, does that mean it's free-for-all? Dude, when I first played the game, I didn't even realize that's what it was. That was cool. That was cool to me. But yeah, we definitely... There's new content coming this patch. People are saying they're mad. This is great. It's marketed... They marketed this as a PvE game with PvP only if you wanted to. Same. I was kind of scared at first, but I never seen anybody there. I never even one time bumped into anybody in those. And we had like a pretty populated, decently sized server in the beginning. Actually, the only aggressive comments we see about this change from that 19% of PvP players attacking harvesters out of nowhere. Did they fix the hacks? And my siege was full locked. Yeah, that's the same thing. I was the same boat. My siege was full, and I honestly didn't see anything. I had to drop my base on Sandrat. I'll build something on Garakulan though. Oh, cool, dirtbag. And I'll get you guys as soon as Jameson gets back from wherever he is. He'll get you guys an invite to our guild, the second guild. We have 2 guilds right now on Atreides. If you guys are Harko, that's Galadorn, Mangalore. That's his name. He's running the Harco Guild. I had to drop my base. Oh, sorry. I spent the first week going to Hagga Siches, talking to randos in Hagga chat, asking for base tours. Ski run. That just sounds like something. That's just so funny that you're doing that. That's great. I could just see you doing that. Stay at the community dev post.
You just ring the bell over there, and then the reception will start. The bell? Yep, give it a go.
Oh my god, that's funny. That's how fast chat was going this morning. This morning chat was going so fast. I got like 6 minutes behind on the chat. Oh my god, that was funny. Holy shit, dude. This is definitely going to change the state of the game. Let me tell you. How is the... okay, wait. I want to see something. Do you think this change will bring a lot of people back? I honestly, Mantooth is lead, not me. Oh, Galadorn, I want to keep you as the leader of the Harco Guild, if that's okay with you. I was intending for you to keep that, so I'll pass that back to you from Mantooth. That way, if anybody needs an invite on Harco's side and I'm not available, you'll be able to invite them. You are more than capable of leading that. That's it. That is if you want that role. Did you want to come back to Atreides, or were you going to stay Harco? What were you thinking? That's up to you. It's up to you how you want to do that. But the offer is there if you want it. If you want to be the owner of Gattaca, I think console drop is what's going to bring people back. At this point, I think most of the player base will not come back. I suspect that if there was probably a lot of people we lost along the way that got killed in a bad way one time, and they didn't ever come back. And that probably happened in the first 3 months of the game. And there's a very good chance if there is a way to reach those people and let them know, that could be a very large amount of people that would come back. Now, what is the likelihood that somebody that stops playing a game does come back in the first place? There's probably already a low chance that's below a certain percentage anyways. It doesn't matter what the game it is. A lot of people have uninstalled and will never reinstall. It's the way that goes. That's what I was getting at. Exactly. That's exactly true. Now, I will tell you, it does seem, having this like this, not saying that it's a fresh server, here's PvE servers, PvP servers. This is like we can stay where we are and access it and interface with it. Division 2 is an example of that actually happening. That's right. That's right, Skira. That's good. That's a good point. Most of the player base dropped off in the first month due to the hacks. Sadly, I don't think they'll be coming back. That's true. Like, we lost like 70%. It was a huge... The first month or two, 70%. Do you also have... Oh, yeah, Gal... I forgot. Oh. Sorry, Galadorn. Do you have P34 connection timeout issues on your server? I have to log out 2 to 3 times to get in. No. I very rarely ever get that. Hope is not lost, but just was very diminished. Yeah. Yeah. And honestly, I think this is a good thing. I'm not gonna lie. I think that I don't necessarily agree with the word choice right here. I don't necessarily agree with the word choice right here, but my conclusion is this is a net positive. I didn't feel very good about this one. When I first read this, my gut kind of was like, oh, what? Like, man, this, I'm kind of bummed out. Hope is not, yeah, everything else, though, sounds really good. Funcom became a meme on Funcom. Mouse, so, if you want to join the Discord, Mouse, are you in the Discord? Let me see. Mouse Gaming, let me see. If you join the Discord, I can tag you as a guild member, and then, what's your, Discord name? That way I can just, Bull Honky, a little bit of hype for the movie release, the second season of the TV series, plus a console release and expansion with some FOMO. We'll get people back. Yeah, I mean, I'm holding out hope. Trust me, I am definitely holding out hope. I'll have to address it after. Wait, let me see. Let's see. This is why we can't have nice things. There's always going to be someone acting scummy. That's in like that happens in games immediately if there's no protection against hacks and stuff. Man, yeah, there's legitimately like always hackers. Every game I've ever known, there's been attempts at hacking, you know, the online games. All right. Let me look at, I'm trying to, I will, anybody that's new that's joining, oh, there you are, the mouse. I'll tag you in Rusty Symphony, there you go. And Dirtbag, did I get you in, let's get you in Rusty Symphony, that's fine. Not just games, even in chat. That's true. I'm holding out hope too. I think that's why the DUNE community is so upset, even though we get sometimes 1,000+ hours in the game, because the game is so close to being the best game ever played. That, yeah, I agree with you, Dirtbag. And I think a lot of us have said it, and plus a lot of people here probably feel that way. It's like, you can really feel the potential of the game. Oh, DC Wax, thanks for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. I think that a lot of us here are here still to this day with that many hours in. Because, yeah, it just feels like on this stage of DUNE, there is so much we could do. And it's one of those games that we could play for a really long time. Because it's fun enough in that world to just go do whatever you want. And it feels like we're almost there. It feels like we're so close to being there. With just a little bit more iteration from community engagement and community feedback, maybe we can get there. Like I said, the golden age of Dune Awakening potentially can be year 2. Year 2 for Dune Awakening will be the golden age. Potentially. We'll see. All right, guys. So it has been fantastic sitting here chatting with you guys all day. Can you believe that I've been sitting in this chair all day for 6 hours talking to you guys? That's actually crazy to me. But I stream Monday through Friday every week without fail, 8 a.m. Pacific to 2 p.m. And then I have to head to my next meetings at 2:30 for my curriculum work that I have to do for math curriculum. But Fridays are Variety Day. We also have some co-op that we do if people want to join me and play games with me. My wife is going to make me sleep on the couch unless I play more Mass Effect, so I might start the stream with some Mass Effect, and then I might Mass Effect 2 about halfway through, and I'll play through it. There's a games list in the Discord that has the full list of variety games for suggestion for me. Good games, for example, are games I haven't played or blind playthroughs where I don't know what the fuck's going on. And I'm like, where do I go? And I like try to survive. I also really want to do a master mode co-op Terraria playthrough at some point. If you guys play that, let me know. Make sure to join the Discord if you haven't already. I'll tag you in the guild role. Sorry about building a roof over your base. Don't worry about that. It's kind of fun. I like it. Don't worry. I retrofitted my base to be okay for that. Yeah, so tomorrow I'll be back 8 a.m. for Variety Day. Probably do a little Mass Effect, and then we'll go somewhere from there. Maybe some Division 2. Maybe some Division 2 tomorrow also. All right? Maybe some Division 2 also. All right, guys. Listen, I'm going to sign off. It was great hanging out with you guys. Great chatting. I'll be back tomorrow morning for more. Come hang out. We can chat again while I play some variety games. And then we'll probably do some more Dune on the weekend. Honestly, I'm feeling some Dune after today. All right. Thanks for stopping by, guys. Grumpy, thank you for all the gifted. Everybody, thank you for all the gifted subs. Thank you again. I'll see you.